Well, that's it for me for the work today. Finally got done with that shit. End of month too. That's some craziness. What are you drinking on tonight, DaReal? What the hell's that? Tequila? You drink it straight, or what do you mix it with? So you just do shots or something like that, or you just write out the damn bottle with no mixers, nothing. That's crazy. You got water
on ice, finger water.
I'm just saying water to drink on the side or. That was weird. Just kicked me out. Probably because I'm talking about alcohol. Anyways, you ain't got no water or Pepsi or something to just drink on the side, or is that how it works? Oh, yeah. Ain't that some shit? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I could do that, bro. I do rum and coke and stuff like that. And I'll do like screwdrivers, like orange juice and vodka, but I don't know, man. You might as well drink gin or some shit or scotch. Right? I don't think I've even tried those. It just sounds just like terrible. Uh, you know anything about Tech 9? Old school Tech 9. So Caribou Lou from the zoo. So it's 151 Malibu rum and pineapple juice. That's a good one if you're gonna mix it. You'd be out though. I'm gonna get Boone's Farm just to do something exact opposite from your hardcore. I'll go back to my high school days and get strawberry Boone's Farm. I was like 12 when I drank that first. The only reason why I said that is I seen it at the whatever little store place, and it was like because I was looking at wine because Spotton was telling me to do wine and the meat diet and shit, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll check it. But I was like, huh, there's Boone's Farm. I was like, oh, the fucking days, man. $4.99. I was like, I almost grabbed it. No joke. I'd probably been so sick the next day, I guarantee it. All right, I'll be right back.
Because, like, I thought Discord was messed up. What's going on?
I'm just watching some pretty good video online on YouTube. We seem to be doing pretty.
I haven't looked at anything. How's everything going?
It's still going good. I mean, we seem to be wicking back up into some of the key ranges that give us 1 hour on Bitcoin, and we are in a great pattern that we've like a what do you call it, a continuation pattern. And we did finally wick under my it'll close above my conversion line, because this is the very first time we've seen a wick below, or even a candle come below. So before we get a good continuation, I mean we need the reversal here eventually. But
Are we still on YouTube? I tried to switch over. Skit!
47681 on Binance. These lower time frames here, but by the time that on these later time frames, I think that's gonna end up being a wick up. But it could always be.
Boss. Just saying.
What's up?
Shit, man. You think we're gonna touch the 47?
47 ain't ever gonna be 43.
Last night when that guy was calling out, I kept saying 47, and then I woke up and
He needed,
that was me. You
oh, that
remember
was
last
you.
night?
Oh my
Yeah,
god! Oh my god! I thought
Just
about
get
you
one of the
all
bad, yeah.
day.
Not
I
that,
thought
but
about you all
remember,
day long.
yeah, but remember last night when that guy was running the chart and he kept calling out as we were running up, and he kept saying, "Oh, 43.2 or 43.8." I kept.
Long.
Yeah, but remember last night when that guy was running the chart and he kept calling out as we were running up, and he kept saying, "Oh, 43.2 or 43.8." I kept saying 47.
That's because you wanted it. Ooh,
No,
you
that's what
made Bitcoin.
47 is what my chart said.
No, you
Wasn't
made
there
Bitcoin
something that went
move with your
wrong?
bags.
Wasn't there something? Someone was talking earlier about some of the stuff you were talking about, and I thought they were making, maybe I heard it wrong, but I thought they were making a point that you would have been upset with the conclusions.
I just said 47. I thought it would hit 47, but I had another trade I needed the cash for.
But you were holding bags at 47, right? And that you were the one we were talking to?
Yeah, and I
So
sold them early. I
what'd you
sold them
do
before
today?
the run. Oh, I put it in. There's another project I needed the cash for, but that money was never meant to be tied in those bags. Those are supposed to be day trades, and I got stuck holding them.
Yeah, but you seem like really concerned about it.
You averaging down, or are you doing a different method?
I don't know. He took out. He's got something else he wants to do. I don't blame you.
I bought the other two
time,
coins,
brother. Murphy's Law.
and then the other 2 coins, that was money from another project, another.
100. I'm very superstitious.
What for volatility indicators are how they acting on the Bitcoin? I gotta change my visibility.
Look at the ADX.
ADX indicator. I haven't used that before.
Yep.
Is that like a RDJ in a way, or almost like some EMAs, or?
No.
Or what'd you call it again?
Well, it's an ADX, but I think if you want it with the DIs, which you should want it with the DIs, I think it's just like a. You on TradingView?
I'm just reading the Google, translation for the indicator here.
Right. The ADX, I recommend them all at the same time.
It's very similar to the ATR.
It is, except for it is one of my favorite indicators of all time.
That's like
I've actually used the ADX for 3 years, and with all the new indicators that I've learned in the last 18 months, that's the one that I keep going back to.
That's like a that's like a volatility indicator on your ATR. That's kind of wild.
Like I said, you can get the ADX by itself, and I recommend reading it on the 15 plus. I mean, you can see if you watch it on the 1, 5, or 15, you'll see like the negative will be above the positive, and you'll watch it like actual positive negative movement. The ADX line itself shouldn't
be. I don't know. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna watch a couple videos. And,
I usually confirm it on, like, I look at it on the 15. If I see it's in the right movement, I will work back out to like the hour, make sure the hour confirms it, and then move back. But you want to make sure that all of those kind of line up with the same direction you want to go if you're trying to go long or short. If they all line up, good, you can go into the trade, long or short, right? And then manage your way out of the trade on the 1 or the 5 minute. Don't react too super fast on the 1 minute. So if the 1 minute changes direction and the 5 and the 15 are still going that way, always trust the 15.
Copy.
No, that sounds kind of psycho, but
no, it does not. Really rock this with like an RSI and just look for some hidden divergences.
Yeah. I throw RSI on it. Absolutely.
Yeah, the hidden divergence in the RSI would probably make this thing look real nice.
Well, I use an 8-day RSI on it though. Because I need it to be a little more lag free. So especially with like crypto, 14 days is it's too smooth.
Wouldn't you want to put it the length higher?
No, I want it shorter. I want it.
Interesting. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm gonna look into this indicator a little bit more.
So when I go to trade, like I said, I've told you for a couple of days, I'm short term. I'm in and out as quick as I can be, right?
Yeah, a lot of the guys I've been trading with are the same way, and I have them too.
Well, and part of it is because it's less stress. So like if you get into a trade at like you plan on staying in that trade for 20 seconds, 20 minutes, like, you know, you're watching it for that amount of time. You can walk away after your trade. Nothing sucks worse than to walk away from a trade, like to leave your desk and leave that trade unattended. It's stressful, right? It's painful.
Yeah, unless you're using some stop loss and some, real clean.
Right. But you still don't even like leaving the stop loss because you have no doubt when you walk away, your stop loss is going to get.
And I've had mine, even the perfect stop loss setups I've watched on YouTube, how to set up the perfect stop loss. They still get burnt.
Absolutely. And they get burnt faster than you win. Most of the time, I don't use a stop loss unless I'm walking away from my computer. Once I set a stop loss, I don't move it.
Are you guys using leverage for that type of 20% in 20 seconds?
No. Hell no.
I did a trade. It was definitely not 20 minutes. It turned out to be about an 8-hour trade, but I got about 4 hours of sleep, and I woke up, and I got, quote, liquidated on an XRP short, but or I'm sorry, it was XRP long, and I got liquidated because it jumped. I guess just it moved so quick, and it jumped. I got skipped.
Right. So look up, put this on, and if you're anything like me, you've got a list of things to like look up, right? Put risk reward ratio. Write that down.
I got the notepad. Let me open it.
I can't tell you how to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Second, if you're in an 8-hour trade, you probably should have got out sooner, let it rest, come back in later. So you maybe need to like come in a little trade on the 15, or like I enter on the 15 because I want in and out faster. And if there's a place to get back in after my trade, I'll get back in. I don't have a problem with that. It's a separate trade.
What was the highlights here? I had written down risk reward.
Risk reward ratio.
8-hour trade that okay, risk reward ratio.
Yeah, that's a separate. Yeah, just look up risk reward ratio. Get comfortable with that idea because. That's perpetual. That's stressful. That's stressful. 1 to 2, 1 to 3 is a little better. But get out when you say you're going to, even if it looks like it's still going to go up. Because what happens when it looks like it's about to hit your TP, you're ready to get out, right? And it.
What's TP? Trade profit.
Profit.
Current profit? CP, did you?
TP.
I moved my stop loss.
I'm sorry.
TP is take profit. It's like a stop loss, right? Take profit. Those are set rules that you have for yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Stop loss, take profit. Right. So don't, just as much as you don't move your stop loss, don't move that either. If if you get and it fills and you're like, oh fuck, it's still going up, right? Back out, re-look at the charts, make sure it's going to continue to go up. Like just back
Did you
down.
guys know that Shiba Coin is on Coinbase now? That's pretty gross.
Coming to Rock.
And it was still going up, and I was like, oh my god, like I totally missed these extra 10 ticks. And then I looked at it for a second and it went into complete reversal, and then I sold it.
And you've seen that with the zoom out.
Oh, I've done it, dude. Like I did it. I did it on my mobile phone this week, like not even sitting in front of my computer. Like I wrote it up and I watched it hit my sold, and I let it ride back down.
Do you use TradingView on your phone?
Took profit there. Do what?
Do you use TradingView on your phone as well?
No, TradingView sucks on my phone. Really? I've actually considered. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Why? Oh well, I mean, I don't mean making the trade with it, but I mean, watching.
I think the web browser version
just,
on the phone's better.
Just even getting it to like read properly.
The web browser version, other than the app kind of sucks.
Oh, maybe, but I just love that I can log into my account on my phone wherever I'm at. And
Goof off Goose, thanks for sharing your trade style. That's awesome.
Oh, no problem. I mean, it's really random, and I've got so much more I could say about it. But if you're interested,
no, anybody who's watching the charts closely,
more educational.
Yeah, it's really interesting to hear about people's strategies based off of.
I'm kind of like neurotic by nature, even though I'm like oddly chill, like, but I'm still like neurotic. And I'm trying to not break my own rules. So like I write all these rules down, and then I get into the trade and it becomes emotional to me. So I can easily tell you how to not be emotional because I get that way, right?
I wish I had a heart. I don't know how to be emotional.
if you
But I had a stop loss set, but I was watching it and I didn't want to have to set a stop loss, but I did. I'm like, oh man. I wasn't trying to. I was planning on holding a little bit longer than I was, to be honest. But
so when you set your stop loss, you need to set your profit take too.
And I did because on the KuCoin app, whenever there's a big profit stop loss, and I set both at once, and it just the whole thing got burnt, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes it'll fly past your stop loss on KuCoin.
I'm learning that, and that's the first time I've seen that happen. So I'm learning.
Well, it depends on if you set your stop loss for a market sell or a limit sell. So if you set your stop loss for a limit and it doesn't set on that limit, then it's going to go right past it. If you set it for a market.
So where do you get your stop loss information from? What are you using to figure out your stop loss?
What do I use? I actually, to be honest, I use like moving average levels. So when I decide to take the trade, that's why I said like so I start on the 15 and I see where the moving averages are, right? So if moving averages are lined up, they look like it's going to go up, then I can see where the levels are. I back out to the 1 hour and I confirm those levels. And then I'll start to go back into the 15, to the 5. I think I already said 15. But so I'll set my stop loss to the next lowest moving average that seems reasonable. Sometimes you've got to kind of back out from the chart,
cool.
see how it's moved historically. So like in the past, and I never do this on the daily because like, especially if it's volatile. So if you've got like something that's been, 75 on the RSI, high on the ADX for the last day.
And that's a strategy that you learned, or did you kind of figure that out on your own?
Yeah, no, that's all I just figured out on my own.
Interesting.
Well, because if it's super volatile, you can't look at the daily to see where it's going to go, right? Because it's been super volatile. But that's the best market to profit in, is a volatile market. So I'm not saying historically I wouldn't want to look at the daily to see where it's been and where it could and should go, but I go to the 1 hour and then zoom out, which does include more than just the day, okay, to see where there's potential support, where there's resistance, and then you look at those. That's why I use a simple MA, not an EMA. Use a simple MA because it is more in the now instead of in the past.
Yeah. So
this is where it's potentially going to go, and I I'm not going to deny, like, that I mean, it hits those MAs and it bounces almost all the time.
I wanted to ask you about your outlook on that. I was waiting and watching and waiting when I watched that 200 and the 50 come and touch and cross, and everybody kind of thought, "Holy shit, here we go!" Golden cross, boom, boom, boom. On the look at the daily, week, whatever, and yeah, I think it was the weekly that hit the golden cross, right? And everyone was like super psyched. Anyway, and then it recrossed. It crossed again, and we came back down.
Mm-hmm.
So that historically has never happened before, and now that
I'm not.
we're getting ready to
It's
retest,
never happened. Of course,
right?
it's happened. It happens all the time.
Well,
I mean, look at a MACD. You can see it happen on a MACD.
Not in the price range. You know what I mean? The price range, it's with some new price range like movement.
So chances are that there was another indicator that would demonstrate some volatility. It's got. So are you talking about like the 50 moving average, the 200 on what, a simple or an EMA?
Well, I mean, technically, it will give you the same result. You'll see the golden cross happen on the daily. Let me look it up myself here.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to go inside. You tell me what you're looking at, and I'll look at it with you.
Hey, Goose, you were saying you don't move your stop loss. You don't ever move it up into profit?
Yes, I do. But once again, you've got to watch your moving averages because you will prematurely stop yourself out again.
Right. Yeah, I've done that. I've, made $1 when I should have made 100.
So that's also kind of a judgment call that you've got to, I mean, okay, so when you're learning that lesson, at least you're learning that lesson in profit, right? So I will, once again, I'll pull out to the 15 and I will look at the previous candle. So like right now I'm looking at the micro S&P, right? And it, of course, it's done for the week, right? But I've got a bunch of green candles that like worked up. So the previous candle, this is the 1 minute. There's a lot of green candles at the end of the day today. Sorry, I enjoyed myself. But you know what? Let's just look at the 1 minute because it's just a better example. So the last candle. So I'll look at the one before. If I was going to move my stop loss up, I don't want it to be in the range of the current candle. I want it to be in mid-range or at the bottom side. If I was going short, I want it at the top side. I want to give it a little bit of breathing room, right? Because a candle, especially on the 15, will always retrace back and forth, potentially. And you don't want to get stopped out ahead of time. So if I'm going long and I'm moving my stop loss up, I'm going to move it to the bottom of the body of the candle, not the wick, but the body of the candle to move my stop loss up. Does that make sense? So you go to at least the 5, if not the 15. And I mean, quite frankly, sometimes I go out to the hour if I feel uncomfortable with it. If it's like too close of a call, and I don't want to get stopped out, right? Like, and so that's kind of like why I will say before you get into the trade, analyze your simple moving averages. And I also, like I've said, I use a whole moving average on a 14. And I know that's weird, but it works for me. And so the whole moving average gives me an indication of where it wants to go. I mean, and it works on all time frames.
I like that because some of these indicators, all you need to do is see them budge, right? So it's not like you got to have them all like wick the hell out. You know what I mean? Some of these
the wicks are great and everything because the wicks will tell you who's winning or losing. That's the only thing that the wicks really do. It doesn't really give you price value, but if you look at a wick and you see that like, well, for a doji, for example, that means like both bulls and bears are equally fighting for the same position, right? That's a doji. If you see a red candle with most of the body at the bottom and a bunch of wick at the top, that means the bears won that candle.
In certain
right?
scenarios, but in both
Yeah,
cases.
yeah. Well, I mean, not certain scenarios. If it's a red candle, the bears took it, and most of the body's at the bottom. So the bulls may have started at the top, and they were like, "We want this much for it," and the bears are like, "Nope, we ain't giving it to you," and the whole body just occupied the bottom of the candle.
But in a certain pattern, though, those can be reversals, right?
Well, I mean, sure they can, but do you want to look that far in advance, or do you
Yeah,
just?
I mean, I just mean,
I mean, that depends on how much you want to analyze it. So
Yeah.
I personally don't want to take that much time to get into the trade. If I see that the last 3 candles on the 1 minute were fairly bearish, then I'm gonna look for reasons to be bearish. Like you
I'm a
look
pattern
for a
breakout
reason for
kind
the
of guy.
trade.
I wait for the pattern confirmations mainly, so that's
And
why I'm always thinking about these things.
and everybody trades different. And so that's what's more important than anything is not how I trade. It's not how Joe Blow trades, right? It's how you feel comfortable trading. Because if you try to trade like me, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I
You have to trade like you.
It's so interesting to hear your take on this because I appreciate that. You're trading a different way than I have been at least, and
Well, I mean, we all do
a lot of
because
people
we all
hear that
think
and they'll be
different.
like, "Oh my God, let me invest!" Like I see what you're talking about. Boom! It's like, just wait a minute, map it out, see what you see for hell, even rewind the clock, Go on
Oh,
trade.
I will tell you, like the best time that I have trading, this is gonna sound fucked up. The best time I have trading at all is on futures on the weekends on a fucking chart replay on 200% speed. It's not reasonable because when I get into like the regular week, it moves at 100%. Obviously, I'm not as patient. So I want to see it move as fast, but at least I get to like replay what I see and I get to move a little faster and I'm I'm making my brain understand the pattern that works, right?
I got that. I'm sharing my screen by the way. If you want to talk about that 200 minute, 50 minute, go ahead.
Uh,
So real quick, there's an indicator called average true range, which is a real simple single
yeah,
line,
ATR.
and it just pumps out the volatility in the last 14 candles, and it kind of gives you what you subtract off your current price to set your stop loss at.
She got
Yes,
she
yes,
got one
yes.
one best on you. She got an ATX. It's like a triple.
Well, no, and ATX but it's different. I mean, because like bigwigs use the ATR, and I understand that. Pull that ATR out on the weekly chart. It's not a straight line.
And is that based more off of a stock perspective? I mean, I know there's not much difference, and you shouldn't really trade it very differently in the trading world. But
I'll take the price measurement tool and just do an average of all the wicks I'm seeing across the board on the chart, and then I'll set my own in addition to the ATR.
And you
Nice,
can,
nice.
and there's a lot of different ways you can use that ATR for different reads and stuff. That's what I like about it. Like, it's one line that could be measured 10 different ways. It's just so cool.
Right. So the only way that I know how to use it is for like large cap stocks and indexes. Like that's the only way that I even begin to understand it, and I still don't really understand it. I don't think that ATR would be of any benefit to small caps or anything that's like always super volatile. That's just my opinion. Somebody prove me wrong, please.
I don't think anybody who trades would disagree with you. Anybody who
It just depends on the amount of volume that a coin gets, because you get some crazy wicks on the low volume stuff.
Yeah, and let me like go back and say that when I talk about my trading style, it doesn't have a whole lot of like focus on coin. Although I will say I've recently come back and used my trading style on coin, and it's been pretty good. It could be better, but it's not bad.
But yeah, right here, if you, I'm looking at the daily, and I'm watching. We were waiting and waiting and waiting for this to happen since the dip, since the drop off. Remember when we were at our all time high on Bitcoin, right? We came down and we tested this level here, and we went sideways for quite a while, if you want to call that sideways. And then finally we did a pump, and it was like almost like a straight shot,
Well,
straight pump. But then finally we had our 200 MA come up and cross our 50 MA. And
okay, so
historically,
if
that's a
you were
gold
to
cross
take
in Bitcoin.
all of that uptrend
Push to talk.
Like, get rid of that.
What's that?
That severe uptrend that you're comparing everything else to, that's deceitful. There was all kinds of movement before that crazy uptrend. No, go to the left.
Yeah, this is the KuCoin app. 1 second. This is trashy. Laggy too.
Yeah, go, and then now stretch it out. Tall. You've got to ignore that big. So look what happened. No, don't go up there. Don't look at that. Don't look at that at all. Go down there. Look how not sideways that is. It's not sideways.
Well, but I was talking about sideways compared to the all-time high on the weekly.
Right, but you can't do that because that just happened this year. You've got to look at how it behaves historically, how it moves up and down, what kind of momentum it has. All those behaviors are still going to be present. They're just going to be present on a higher level.
I do watch it, and I have gone back and researched it and looked at it, and I see, because I mean, that would suggest, if, like, here it is. We did this, like, our 200 moved above our 50, and then our 50 finally moved back above our 200, and then we seen the pump, and then historically it look how long it took for the next cross after that happened. Like I was gonna say though, we did see here, we see like a big wild cross happen, boom, and then here we are, we're under again, right? If we cross again, and the most historical data proves or shows that maybe there is some sort of major run up in the books for the future, I mean, if it does another movement like it did here.
Okay, so
it could be
So Goose, do you only scalp in an uptrend? Do you like verify that BTC is in an uptrend over 50 beforehand?
And
I'm just speculating.
What the hell?
It's fun.
So I've learned how to trade quickly by training to do futures. So I get to go long and short, and I get to do it quickly.
I got you. So you short on the way down, and you just go long on the way up. And you're using KuCoin.
No. I'm using commodities and indexes like that.
So when you forex through, do you go that through TD?
So that's how Top Step. So that's how I ended up back in this chat circle, was because like I had taken the things that I had been learning on Top Step for the last
So you're doing currency pair sets.
No, that's forex. I'm doing indexes and commodities, so I'm doing.
Oh,
futures.
okay, I got you.
So so I had decided to take what I had learned and take it over to KuCoin to do some futures. I was like, while I'm sitting here fucking paper trading, why don't I go try to make some actual money, right? So I went over to KuCoin, and this was last Sunday.
So
was it Sunday,
do you do
Saturday?
the R&R?
Saturday. So I got into DYDX just based on TA alone, and that thing ran like a motherfucker. And that's how I ended up back in these voice chats, because I was like, oh my God, like here I'm like moving my TP, like my take profit, because I don't see any sign of this stopping. So I jumped back in and I was like, what does anybody know about DYDX? I'm looking it up on like coinmarketcap.com, and I'm like, I don't really see why it's moving.
And I got
a 1,200% gain on that last weekend.
Nice.
1,200% gain.
Why does he think it moved? What was your reasoning?
20x. I have no idea. I really don't know.
It was the China FUD. A lot of Chinese moved into DYDX. It's like 1 inch or sushi swap.
Oh, it's almost like not
trading
crypto, but they're still
right
trading
behind
crypto.
it on the gainers. So that's interesting that you see that.
Yeah, because they weren't allowed to play with crypto, but technically they could. There's a loophole where they could invest in this, that, or the other, and it's technically not crypto, but it is. It kind of is.
They just moved over to DYDX to get around it.
Interesting.
So I literally only got into it based on technical analysis alone. Like, and I do that with a lot of things. I don't give a fuck about fundamentals. I want to see a chart that is consistent and it's going to move up or down. Like if it's choppy and it's not readable, fuck that. I'm not getting into it. So that's what I saw with DYDX. I was like, well, this looks like it's, ready to make a decent move. And I got in it, and then it made a lot of decent moves, and I actually slept on that. I slept on it, and that is so not like
futures. You can trade futures.
No. That was on. Well, I mean,
margin?
technically,
Was
yeah.
it margin?
DYDX and margin, yeah. I think I was. I think I was only 10x on that one, 10x margin on that one.
Yeah, that's what's up though.
So you use an R&R calculator. You use an R&R calculator in order to determine your 1.2 with the percentage of the amount you're going.
I should.
Because, I mean, it would change your multiplier because that's a coefficient in the equation based on the amount of money you have on hand.
Yes.
Otherwise, you would be changing your R&R.
If I want to make a bad decision, then that's on me.
Oh, no, I make plenty of those myself.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you I made a bad decision and then everybody else feel good about it because my bad decision panned out. Like, I'm not going to verify that.
And do you isolate those? Or I guess when you're on margin, it's not isolated, but when you're doing the futures, you're isolated.
Isolated from what?
Isolated, just like you throw $10 at it, that's all you can lose. You can't lose your whole bag because it's not tied to it.
Well, no, I'm allowed to lose $3,000 a day, or under $3,000 a day.
I see, because I mean, I was under the understanding from Rick and them. I don't do any futures or anything, but that they can go into a trade with $10. They can do 100x on it, and all they'll ever lose is the $10. But they have the chance to make the multiplier.
Right. That's on KuCoin. That is absolutely true.
Correct.
On KuCoin. Yes. And then you can add to your margin. So like if you put $10 on it and you're coming up on your $10 loss and you think that it's going to like go a little lower but bounce back, you can add more cash to your margin to extend that out some.
Correct.
But that is a completely different platform than like what I'm learning as far as like, the commodities, the actual indexes.
That's why I asked the question about the calculator.
That's what I want to do for a living.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out of my day job. And so that's where my focus has been. That's where I've been learning some shit from. And I'm just kind of like moving it over into crypto to like make like actually work with real cash instead of like.
I don't know anything about it. I was just trying to learn. I'm not judging one way or the other. I just was in question. It's interesting.
Yeah, and it's a lot of data, and it will blow your brain up. And if you love that shit, I will totally recommend going on Top Step and doing a 14-day trial because like it will blow your brain up.
I'm a junkie. I don't know how I find this stuff interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like seriously. But
so
it will also make
so
you
you're trading like corn and oranges?
I'm all about oil right now, but for the most part, like I'm sticking to like the Nikkei, the Nasdaq, the ES. But I'm all about oil. I don't know why. I was thinking about kind of going into coffee and natural gas.
Oil's a great time right now. It's obviously super low. It should be 150 a barrel. It's 50 a barrel.
Yeah, it kind of fucked me this afternoon though, because everything in the chart said that it was going to go down to here. I'll tell you where I thought it was going to go down because it didn't fucking go there. 75.40 is where I had my.
We're looking good.
Because I went short on it and I wanted to come out at 75.40, and everything in the chart, 15-minute and otherwise, said that it was going to go there, and then it just decided to like fuck off and go sideways for a minute and pop up. Because it's an asshole.
Yeah, I'm looking at Stellar, Ethereum, and Bitcoin and Doge. They're all looking good on the 1 hour.
The ES and the Nasdaq this afternoon, they were equally dicks. Like they were all super positive until about 1:20 p.m. and then they were. Was that 1:20? That was 2:30, and then they just started tanking. and nothing about their TA said they were going to tank. So that's where I had to like decide, like, do you really have confidence in what you've read, right? Like I read it's going to get to this point. It may go to this point. Do you have the capital to let it draw down?
So Goose, you got a referral?
Yes, I do.
You ever played the Goose game?
Duck, duck, goose.
No, the Goose game.
What's a goose game? I feel threatened.
I need to.
Is that Duck Goose or something different?
I send you a hack link, and it downloads a game on your desktop called the Goose game. And anytime you try to move your mouse, a little goose will come out and grab a hold of it, and yank it away from you.
Oh, really? Okay, can you shut it off though?
No. I couldn't. I mean, you'd have to uninstall. It's just.
Why would you do that to me?
I don't actually have the software downloaded, but if I wanted it really bad, I could get it. I wouldn't do it. I watched a YouTube video. This dude did. He should download it and use it and shit, but it was he actually hit a scammer with it, right? He had actually had it on his PC, and a scammer. He's told this scammer that said he was going to quote fix his computer. He was pretending to be an old woman, and he told him, "This dang goose on my computer, I can't get it off." And the scammer was trying to deal with it, and it was just hilarious. But it was.
Okay, so this referral that I'm about to give you, copy it. I'm going to put it in general, but copy it and keep it handy because I don't necessarily know if you follow it in the 14-day trial that it's going to follow with you if you decide to go ahead and purchase the package. I've said this before.
What's the mix and match for y'all between candlestick reading and indicators? You guys use them both? Trend analysis too?
Let me finish this. Let me finish this one thing, and then we'll move on. I have said this before, but I just want to reiterate this. They do have
anybody swing trade here?
Are you? Am I not vocal?
We hear you.
Okay, the cheaper package is not worth it. Don't do it.
Swing it on the 1 or the 4 hour.
There's a lot of people here who does a lot of swing trading, but can you hear her too, though? Do you hear Goose?
No, I can't hear Goose at all.
Oh, really?
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, me neither.
Interesting. She's talking.
That's weird.
She can hear you, I believe.
Hey, did you notice that XRP is not on Coinbase anymore? Was that ever on Coinbase? I'm not an XRP guy. Do you know, Dark?
I can check in 2 seconds.
Because it says in my portfolio it's not supported anymore. So I wonder what happened with that.
Sorry if I was talking over you, Goose. I didn't hear you. Still don't hear you.
I believe if you had it, I think if you had it in there before it got banned or whatever, you still hold it, but you can't move any in there or sell it or buy it.
Yeah, I'm more of an XLM guy. I just kind of noticed that when I was looking at the coins, it said not supported. I guess my question was it ever on Coinbase? I never really looked at it.
I don't think it was.
Can you hear me now?
I wonder if they're worried about that trial coming up and they're not going to put it on their exchange any longer.
You guys hear Goose now?
Nope.
I don't know if you can do anything to fix that, Goose, if they're not hearing you, because that's some different shit, because they were hearing you very recently.
Yeah, I'm going to back out and come back.
Yeah, man.
I think she got the hammer.
No, I hear her.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
She's resetting, she says.
Yeah, because I'd like a referral link.
She said she got you.
Nice.
I think there's a referral room too that she can drop it in.
Yeah, there is a referral chat thing.
I got it, Goose. Thanks.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you better. Great.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because And push to talk sucks my dick.
Yeah.
What I was trying to say when I was posting that, though, is that do the 14-day. When you do the 14-day trial, make sure that you use it every single day. It is a valuable free trial. You need every single day of that, even if it's only for an hour. Do it. And then if you decide to purchase it, I understand that the highest subscription is kind of cost, right? The lowest subscription seems better, but you need that drawdown. So when you get the lower subscription, you only have $1,000 drawdown. With the higher subscription, you have a $3,000 drawdown. You need that buffer space. You are going to need it. And then when you get in there, just try to trade micros, because you'll blow your account up. I've done it 3
Blow
times.
your load.
Yeah. When you blow your account up, you pay the first time you blow it up, you only pay $50 to reset it. And the second time, everything after that, you pay $100 to reset it. And it's worth it, because every time you blow it up, you've learned a lesson about yourself. And it's usually an emotional lesson. Better than marriage counseling.
Yeah, that's like the sink or swim, or the freaking some of these other paper money accounts. I mean, you can kind of learn the lesson the easy way, or you can, maybe
Right.
maybe you want to
Well,
learn it the hard way.
so in the end, if
I
you
learned a
pass
lot of
the
my
combine,
lessons the hard way. I'll say that.
in the end, if you pass the combine, and they fund you $150,000 to start your own trading account. So look into that.
I think this is a really good sign that we've seen recently. If I were looking to trade a short on this pattern I'm watching here on Doge, I would say that
So
this
they're
is
basically looking for traders that are skilled, and they're funding you.
No.
This is all your own bet.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, now that I look at Bitcoin, now I think maybe you need to turn your sensitivity up a little bit more, Goose, because it seems like you're trying to hit the push to talk, and then we hear part of what you're saying.
Because push to talk sucks and my screen is broken. No, my screen on my phone is broken. Not the screen protector. It's finally reached its limit, and I need to fix it. Like, I can't, when I type a text, fuck's sake.
Did you throw the pickup with the paint all over your face the other day, Goose?
Yep, that was me.
What the hell were you painting? Ceilings?
Cabinet.
Oh, I got you.
DaReal, are you in here? I'd like to know. I know he keeps the eye on these like head and shoulders patterns. I think I'm seeing a head and shoulders pattern on BTC on the 15-minute that just played out, and it appears to be playing along perfectly with my Ichimoku strategy. With what I'm seeing here on this most recent price action inside my fib, along with my EMA ribbon. It's just working so well together. And I think I'm actually sharing my screen if anybody wants to take a look at what I'm talking about. It's very interesting, the way this played out.
Are you looking at Bitcoin or Doge?
I'm looking at Bitcoin right now.
Okay, I can do that.
And this is the 50.
As long as it doesn't enter the cloud, it should be okay if it continues on. Otherwise, it'll step down into a downward.
I notice how on if you look at Doge in this price range, or in this pattern range, time frame range, you can see Doge made it candle above in like a range like this, and the candle formed, but Bitcoin did not do that. So that's that would be a confirmation pattern of this head and shoulders that didn't play out, right? That's a what do you call it, a short. That's a short there, right? If you would have followed that head and shoulders, that would have been a nice little short. Boom. And now here we are above our cloud, and we need to see our conversion cross our baseline, and then retest some of these some of these price ranges again eventually. And we have support, so we have support, so we'll see what it does. But I think that was that's a couple bucks, right? I mean, someone could make a couple bucks in the price Head and Shoulders little pattern playing out on Ichimoku with some of these indicators. And we did respect right here. We respect my what the hell EMA is this? It's like 30 or something.
So the volume on the last candle seems to be like on Bitcoin, the last hourly.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Ooh.
No, like there's nothing to it.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty abysmal.
It's a reversal. It's almost a reversal of
No.
continuation. In theory, I mean that could be a reversal. That's technically a reversal candle on. You used to get a big red or big green, big red, and they're 50-50. So I mean that's.
Oh, what do they call that? It's not an evening. It's not an evening star. Is it a shooting star?
Inverse hammer.
It's a shooting star, and it's still got 30 minutes to play out. I'm looking at it on the 1 hour.
Right. I know. Okay, you're with me. Oh, love you.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4 hour.
4 hour.
I think it's called an inverted hammer.
It's moving. Inverted hammer is bearish, right?
Yeah.
I'm turning
It
the
is.
extensions on. I was on retracement. Here's the extensions.
That would actually make sense with my GAN fans on the 1 hour.
So on the 4 hour, you definitely could flag that and then run from the pull to the flag. The measured movement would be a climb up. Either way, it's just going over the red cloud right now, entering into the green. So it's going to have a little pullback there.
You sound like a trucker when you said all that.
Let's take a look at the 1 day. Yeah,
Breaker, why not?
Look at that. That is the most likely scenario off of if this candle finishes at red here. I think that's a confirmation of a retest on maybe this EMA ribbon I have here. Look at that. Our conversion lines below our baseline. And the Kumo twist has already happened. I mean, there's a reason to believe this is a safe short, and most people who trade like this is circle, they would say, "Oh, that's a good short there, a little short there." But you got to be, you got to use very specific trading strategies to make this work. But it's a thing. That's a thing. Wait that candle close. Maybe even wait for the retest. I mean, for a super safe trade, depends. Depends how you're trading the short. Like I said, we've been in an uptrend for quite a while, so it's still a risky move. Especially based
You can call them all.
weekly.
You can call them all flags, but if it's less than 3 weeks, it's a pennant.
Yeah, look at the weekly. The weekly does not confirm that. So even the weekly is the one reason why you would not commit to that. But it's still a possibility too on the weekly. I mean, look at how the baseline is above the commercial. I mean, they are testing. What is that test?
The weekly is approaching the TK cross, and it's still high enough above the cloud that it's bouncing off the top of the support, the green line in the cloud, that it should still climb.
Interesting. Yeah, it's in that range right now.
Because the top line and bottom line in the cloud, they're both strong points of support.
Yeah, let me switch my fib. Oh yeah, we could really be doing pretty good in these price ranges. I think. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing measure move on it. It was popping up into the. It was going. I mean, it was going to make the climb. So, I don't know. We'll see if the Elliott Wave guys got anything. They're all calling 29 or lower.
They always fuck up on their predictions.
I just can't get to my push to talk button, but Give me a minute.
These Elliott wave guys, man. Come on with the Elliott waves now. Come on.
Throw some shit on the wall.
I just had Chipotle delivered. Give me a second to get a hold of myself.
In April,
I don't
were they
think
saying
29 is
10,000 for Bitcoin?
TA on that burrito.
Oh.
Burrito bowl with guacamole. I was dropping these.
Is it the barbacoa or the pork?
It's a chicken. I gotta be careful what I eat. I'm not gonna be able to eat steak for like.
Look at that. If we can close this, oh man. I love the way we came up on when last time. I mean, this historical range here. When we came up and tested that, in the most recent test, when we came up to that above 50 and closed those two candles back to back on the weekly above that price range, that's really good sign. And the fact that our candle, we can close this candle above this freaking price range, there's good reason to believe that we're going to retest that 50 real soon. And if we can clean one or two more above that, last time, every single time we test that, what's that, the 56 ish, every time we test that, we shoot up to them higher price ranges. So in the most recent
Dark.
pump, I mean, who knows? Yeah.
I'm about to ask. I'm about to ask you a personal question. Please have a sense of humor.
Personal?
Please have a sense of humor.
all right.
You got a wife or a girlfriend?
No, but I should.
Because if you talk to any woman,
Say again.
It's like push to talk is trying to destroy my joke. Talk to any woman the way you talk, you might. Just saying.
This is really not going very good, Goose. Nobody can hear what you're saying.
You know, it would be better if I could be on voice activity. Just saying. Let's see if I can
totally
get
imagine what she was saying. I'm like in my own head right now after that.
If you would talk to any woman the way you talk about Bitcoin, you would 100% get laid.
Hey, I get it in when I get it in. I mean, I don't got no problems in the
So is this guy the new sexy PA guy?
No. Like I hear
we weren't talking about mechanics, Dark.
I almost feel like I'm like.
I'm very passionate about the topics I'm interested in. I got you. She's picking on me. I've been really picking her brain tonight. I've been picking her brain tonight pretty cleanly.
So what do you see, Dark? 5,300?
Let me take it.
Maybe if I turn the phone on this side. Oh yeah.
5,300 what?
Well, 5,325 for the for Bitcoin from this move up.
Oh, 53,000?
Shit.
50,325.
I think 5150-ish. If we're gonna keep going.
I guess with the Bitcoins, you're supposed to just give what the last three numbers, 325. But then again, we're already in the 48s.
Shoot, if you want to be more specific,
Is that what?
Be my guess.
Is that what the cool kids are doing now?
No idea.
I think it might be going down.
We've been winging it over in Rick's channel, and I learned a lot over there, and I've been getting a little more brave, on my predictions, but I'm doing pretty good. But I do just kind of throw out like the 100th, If it's like 43-1, I'll say 43-1 or 43-2. I don't really get too much more specific than that.
I don't think you need to. If it's 43-192 or 400, oh, for fuck's sake. I lost my train of thought. I'm going to blame Chipotle.
What's up, Static?
I'm sorry, this is like the first good food I've had since I had my tooth pulled.
What's up, brother?
We like that unique video that was posted to your your YouTube channel. That was pretty sick.
Oh, the with Bane.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I seen that today. I heard Pisket say something about it, and I went and subscribed. I listened to that, and it made me laugh.
What was it?
Appreciate that, brother.
He got a channel on YouTube. Let me see if I can.
I can stream it if you want to see it, Goose. Look at my look at the stream.
Is it on YouTube?
Just click on Static's live window. You'll see it.
Oh my god. That's fucking brilliant.
Make sure you
Love it.
subscribe.
You got to give me a link for that. I can't subscribe via your screen.
Yeah, I'll put it in general. 1 second.
That was clever on a lot of levels, though.
Thank you.
That wasn't your voice edited, was it? That was someone else, huh?
That was somebody else, yeah. All right, it's in general.
On it.
When we get to 1,000, we're going to stream live.
See, I've been running around sharing these vids on all the other Discords that branched off too, so maybe it takes hold.
I appreciate that. Thanks. Good day we had here, huh?
So far, so good. There's some pretty safe movements, I think, for the next for the next hour or two at least. Paper, anyway.
Hey, what
Side
happened
gig.
in Napa, by the way?
Saige, what the hell is an intastery? What does that mean? Hi, on Napa? Taking a break. Using One
What
Piece.
is it in Tastery? What are you talking about?
No side. Oh, Instagram story. Which Instagram story, Saige? I don't even remember. Anyway, I don't know. I'm having like a verbal. I guess I could be typing this.
No, I'm actually like, I'm feeling a little like self-conscious because my, the glass screen protector thing is broke on my phone. So everything I've been typing all day has been coming out like all kinds of gibberish. It'll look fine until I get to like an M or an N or a send. was like, is this something I wrote? No, I know he's in Libya, right? Io?
Are you talking to someone in Discord right now? Because now I can't hear if people are talking.
He's in Lebanon.
That's right, yeah.
I'm gonna reset my Discord because I can't hear half the people in here, I think.
Well, it's just me and Static talking.
Okay. That's the only 2 people I hear. You guys must be responding to people in general.
Yeah, I was responding to a guy typing, yeah.
Well, I know Lebanon's been having a hard time. Is he doing okay?
Yeah, no, he's fine. He's doing fine. He's just taking a break from crypto in general.
I just, like, when I saw that thing about Lebanon, I was like, just based on his job, like, he was probably having a rough time.
Yeah, no, he still does some charting, but
Well, if you talk to him before I do, tell him I said I miss him.
will do.
That's sweet.
Hey, Io Napa taught me how to think like a bear.
Io Napa was the one that was advised.
I mean, before that, but before that, he called a drop. Before he was even talking about that, he called a drop, and everybody like jumped all over his ass. Static, I don't even think that you were in there at the
That white
time. I
top
think
was
that was like
ridiculous.
before you.
That's just like some upper level, other echelon.
For me,
Io was pretty much the first bear in that channel. And he's not even a bear. Like, he was just the first one to be like, I think it's going to go down. And he took the shit.
oh, I got you. So I was like the teddy bear, and then Static came in like the grizzly bear, like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but there was another one even before you. I can't remember his name, but he was in there with Gil. That guy was kind of a dick, though.
I just think the whole idea of bears and bulls is, I mean, I understand the whole deal with it, but you know, everybody's got to play both sides. You want to make money.
Well, I'm a bull right now. I've been a bull a couple of weeks now.
Word.
Yeah, you should just be whatever the market is.
Hell yeah. Learn
That's
to
right.
play to make money every day.
I have many costumes. All
Yeah,
right, well,
bears don't always bears.
No, you can make money going up, make money coming right back down, make money going right back up, all in the same hour. I call it Uber trading.
Uber trading.
Well, I got mad respect for your candlestick analysis. You definitely got some knowledge. We appreciate everything you've ever given out there. Static.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Looks like we got an asymmetrical forming on lower time frame.
Are you looking at Doge?
Yeah, Doge.
Yeah, we just dipped out we dipped way down to the Ichimoku cloud around the very bottom. We tapped it twice just in the last. I'm looking at the 1 minute. We tapped it twice in the last 1 minute candles. We'll see where this one forms in 8 seconds, but it's interesting how here. Wow.
This cloud you keep talking about, is it a Bollinger Band?
It's like a resistance that you don't have to draw, you know. and then like a next level resistance technically. I mean,
I expect to see some retracement, maybe to the mid 21s. Could go a little bit lower. I don't think it'll go dramatically lower.
I don't even know why I bother keeping this up on the Doge, because it just it depends on whatever Bitcoin, these other coins do. So I might as well turn it off on Doge on my chart.
But overall for the month, I think we're going up. I think Bitcoin. I was pointing this out in my Discord earlier. If you look on the Bitcoin daily, this candle, it's pretty big, but we've seen this before, and where we seem to consistently see it on Bitcoin is if you look here, every time we have a bull flag descent like we had over here, that's what this was. We get a
things
big,
like a billy club. Huge.
we get a big giant candle like this, and once it pops off like it did today, it's a beginning of a bullish movement. You can see it right here. Popped off again.
Confirmed.
Moves up. For the most part, when we get, it's almost like all these, the candle we saw today is almost identical in size too.
This Ichimoku that I keep running my mouth about, quote, confirms a downtrend with its movement, right, as of recently on the 1 minute.
1 minute Ichimoku, is that what you said?
Yeah, on the 1 minute, it's, quote, confirming a downtrend.
Okay.
Kumo twist into the red on the next cloud too. It's leveling down.
So for me, price targets on Bitcoin moving forward. First, obviously, we got to crack 53.5 roughly, and then psychological 60. Most likely, I don't think we'll just, if we pump in October, I don't think we're just gonna like go to like 75K or anything crazy like that. I think if we do get a newer high, we're gonna do some retracement. I expect October to be pretty bullish, and then November to be more of a retracement month. But then I think December we're going to have a complete pop off. I think we're going to be going pretty high. Doge, I think, based on this bat pattern that finished up here. Delete this shit.
Yeah, looks
price
good.
targets for me are on Doge by the end of this month. 32 is target 1. 35 is target 2. Similar story. I expect, we might do some consolidation down here before we find momentum to break this 200 EMA. But once we do, I think we're probably going to find resistance at this line, this green angular, and then retrace in the month of November. But then I think December is gonna be our run up to 45, maybe this fib 38.2.
So do we expect this year that the alts will actually hold their own and stay in there? Bitcoin will give up a little bit of the lead, or is everything going to return back to BTC like all the maximalists every other season? It seems like you can always buy these things cheaper at the beginning of every year.
I forgot to do my push talk. I was going to say, personally, I think that Bitcoin is going to start losing dominance over the next coming years. And I think Ethereum is going to pick up. I think some of these altcoins will surprise people. But I'm not investing in this. I'm not investing in these trying to turn $10 into $1 million. I'm just, put my 25 grand in, get it out here, put it back in, or 10 grand, whatever. It's just trading. That's all.
So you're saying my SHIB and pussy coin capped aren't going to make me rich?
Well, you never know.
How long? What price have you been holding that SHIB since?
I don't really have any.
I think we all saw our SHIB.
I don't buy shit coins except for Doge.
Hey. I'm not holding no Doge, but hey.
I bought the right to say that.
I like that Batwing pattern. I just checked out some of the Google images, and that seems pretty clean. I never really mapped that pattern out before. That's pretty cool.
I use the bars tool all the time. I constantly copy landscapes and move them around. They seem to replay, just at different amplitudes.
Why does KuCoin have to be so fucking...
Cool.
I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. I keep forgetting I have to hit push to talk.
I know, it sucks, right?
I'm just sitting here talking to myself, basically.
You guys use phones, huh?
Yeah.
No, I'm using the computer.
You can assign it to the right, what is it, the right arrow button. That's a good one.
I use the Alt button, but I'm on the phone.
I use F10.
You can see on this bat pattern, we ended up going basically to about an 82 fib, 82.2, but we could have gone as low as about 88.6, which would have been a price point of about 18.1. Now, be advised, let's say it dropped very dramatically, like tomorrow or something, or by the end of this day, we could go as low as about 18.2 and still be within this bat pattern.
I see.
Anything lower than that would be invalidated, though. That's why my stop loss is good place to place stop losses on these patterns is right below X.
I see.
So,
in order to trade on a pattern like this, you would need to. This would be the most what do you call it, progressive trade, right? If you would have took that on the first breakout, and then on the retest, that would have been like a conservative, right, trade, and then on the second retest, it would have been the extra conservative. Wait, I was reading something about that. The way people trade off patterns, they were like the first breakout, boom, is like progressive, blah 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 blah. So it's like you can kind of wait for a retest too in some situations.
I'd be lying to you if I knew anything about what you just said.
Yeah, man. Some of these crazy, long-term stock traders, they run these crazy strategies that are like.
So our show is what, 71 bars or 11 days, 20 hours out from the apex of the SNL trend lines, and so we never get all the way to the apex. So we're probably 6-7 days from today, or 6-7 days from breaking this trend.
Do we actually have something called SNL trend lines?
Well, I believe we already broke the trend. Today was the break.
Gotcha.
I mean,
I still show us needing to get to 23.34 to break it.
They're actually called SNL trend lines.
ideally, we were going to want to break about. You don't necessarily have to break these wicks here. Ideally, you'd probably want to break. Come on, right about here.
I'm hoping we don't bounce off the top and come back out the bottom side of it.
Like Saturday Night Live trend lines. Nobody
Tell me
hear me.
SNL trend line. He wasn't talking about Saturday Night Live.
I was talking about Saturday Night
Oh,
Live. I'm pulling a
thank
line
you.
from the top of the candle on Saturday Night
not
Live
a
all the way down to the current price action. And I'm also pulling back from the beginning of January on the bottom line.
Okay, the price.
And
thing.
you had to make
I
me
see.
ask that 3 times to confirm.
I thought maybe it was
I
like
was
a
listening to
strategy
Static's
he was talking about.
answer. God.
I really thought it was like a mistake.
We were doing a 10-3. DaReal knows what I'm talking about. No, I've seen your trend lines too, DaReal. You've got the same damn trend line.
I mean, but if you're gonna go from the highest high, of course you would. That's that night.
Be honest. Which one of you guys have had dreams about charting?
I don't dream. I never
like
sleep.
a lot.
Oh,
Duh.
static does all the time.
Dude, I'll
Riding
dream about
candle
like
wicks.
spraying cabinets
Like
and charting.
Candyland.
You're having a dream that your coin hit an all-time high, and then you wake up and it's not there.
Oh no. I think I
I
took
had
a
a
short
dream
on Luna in my sleep once.
once that I was spraying like these cabinets in this really big, like huge, like $15 million house. And then we went out on their boat. And then I got like a notification on my phone that like my shit was hitting, whatever it was. But since we were in the middle of a lake, a private lake, I couldn't trade and I couldn't sell. I'm pretty sure it was GME. And I lost like $3 million.
You never had it. Can't look at it like that. Unless
No, I
you
know.
wake up in the morning with a full-on hammer dozy.
It was a really pretty lake, though. It kind of looked like Grecian, almost like everything was really blue and the rocks were like white.
Sometimes I'll draw this on my charts just to make sure that I have a good dream about charts.
I'm not just looking at the strategy playing out here.
Those say boobies.
Actually, it was a strategy. There it is.
I didn't even have to
Alright,
open your
guys.
chart to see it. It's boobies.
Sweet dreams. I'm going to bed.
I hope you dream of boobies.
We're making a mommy milkers pattern.
My throat hurts. Laughing.
Yeah, guys. Be well.
You too, man. Appreciate it.
Dude, I am still eating on the same Chipotle. Must have been like 45 minutes now.
Aren't those burritos the size of your head, though?
But I didn't get a burrito. I got a bowl. And I don't even get the rice or anything. Like, I'm just like black beans. Why are we still on push to talk?
Good question.
I guess you could turn it off. It's nobody makes you put it on.
I was surprised
put it on
by you. I'm like, what? No way.
No, we can. Sometimes it's on push to talk. Sometimes it's on voice activity.
Oh, maybe it got
We
changed.
beg for voice activity. I got the start of a sell signal on the 2-hour on Bitcoin. Doesn't mean it's going to stay there.
Let's see. Looks like on the 2-hour, we're just crossing over a little bit of the red, but we'll have to ask DaReal. He knows for sure, unless he's had too much tequila.
On the 1 hour, it's a little bit bigger.
I don't think he uses a Japanese phrase
I'm gonna-
either.
I'm gonna
Maybe he
crack a
does.
beer.
You know what? He probably does know the Japanese now. By now.
Crack a beer. Fuck, I'm like a half a bottle of wine and 7 shots in.
That's the
Stuff
conversion line, huh?
Damn, are you at what was that, medieval times? You got a goblet?
With a couple gems.
No, we got a glass. I'm not a heathen. Fuck's sake.
No turkey legs. In hand.
My brother was here earlier. We like to have whiskey drinking competitions. Not literally.
So Goose, were you professionally painting this?
I mean, it sounds so snotty when I said that.
Damn, you get straight tore down then.
No, I don't even know what it's like to get high off lacquer anymore with you because I'm around lacquer all the time.
It's Friday night.
This explains. This is starting to make a lot more sense. Or what? Retrofit?
Yeah, no, it's remodeling. I usually do kitchens, sometimes bathrooms. I like to refuse bathrooms though.
Nice.
If they let me.
I hear you. Yeah, bathrooms can be rough.
Well, I mean, I can't get an air cleaner in a bathroom, right? And I'm like, it's not worth my eyes to do that.
So can you do all that faux stuff?
Yeah. Most people don't want to pay for it, but I can do it.
Right.
Oh,
Do
I
you like
got one
country
coming up.
clubs?
Do what?
You do like commercial, like country clubs, golf course houses, things like that?
No, residential.
Pennsylvania.
And this is not my ego talking. I'm going to say this right now. I am probably the most scheduled out as far.
Good. You don't need to look for work. That's right.
Probably
Me and my coworker
too.
I mean, we work. I work for a company. It's a pretty big company. But we're scheduled out until April now.
Yeah, I got two brothers that are builders. Done lots of construction.
I used to just be a painter, and then when I started spraying lacquer air assist, I'm not a painter anymore.
I'm on my device. When the family leaves, I lower your body in the ground.
Ooh, dude, you're a grave digger?
Put the dirt right over your body and all that good stuff. It's a wild job, and I just kind of got this job.
I love heavy equipment, man.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I just love the freedom. I love the freedom because I used to use
And 6-angle blade dozer.
I'm not sure what those are. I've used like augers and forklifts and
big digging arm on it, so that you can.
Okay, that's okay. I was about to ask, like, so I had this one thing. I probably have pictures of it somewhere, but like it had an arm, whatever, and we dug a pond with it.
Yeah, and then the 6-angle dozer is just it's a dozer with a blade that you can articulate with all the points, because most people think you just mow over the ground, but you have to pluck every individual bush out of the ground, otherwise it just gets ran up.
But I'm thinking that we called it a backhoe, though. What is the one that's like
backhoe's got a spinning seat on it, and it's got a blade on the front, a digger on the back. Does multiple jobs.
I only remember using the arm, but then there's like the little dude that looks like a little bulldozer.
Yeah, I mean, but I ended up with some of the equipment. That shit's high. It's like starts at 80,000 and goes up.
Oh shit.
Small ones are like 150.
We just got our brakes fixed on our backhoe. I forget the hell brand it is. I think it's a John Deere. But it was
you can rent them, but it's better to buy it and sell it.
Just for the. Not a bad idea.
I like new shit. We pushed down some big trees, though. 150 feet tall.
Has anybody ever had?
Should be more than 2 weeks to dissolve, I would think.
God, man, a whole nother week? Seriously? I want to cut them out.
Can't smoke. That you got to do that drooly loose mouth so you don't put like pressure.
No,
on
I don't. That was the whole point of the. That's the whole point of the stitches. The clot's gone. This was. I did like a vape for the first 24 hours, and then I almost like fucking killed my assistant at work. I didn't even understand. Like I didn't realize it was me.
Those vapes will mess you up. You don't realize how much nicotine you're getting.
No, I smoked nothing but a vape for like 4 years until I got back into remodeling, and then I was like, well, fuck it, might as well smoke. But I thought I was okay, and then end of the day, I was like, I'm a killing motherfucker. I didn't even realize it was because I hadn't smoked. Like,
menthol. Do you crush the crush?
Oh.
Well, yeah. Well, what do you buy a crush without crushing it for?
What is up with these girls and their camel?
They just don't taste as good as they used to. I camel beat them.
I don't smoke, but
times I gotta quit.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
You probably need to smoke just to filter out all the lacquer.
Yeah, I wouldn't even notice. No, I wear a mask. And I've actually gotten quite strict the last like year or so, where like even when we're cleaning up and the dust isn't up yet, like I'm still wearing a mask. Like my assistant is not, and he's fucking 67 years old. He's like, I don't need a mask, and I was like, well, yeah, because you're gonna die soon. I don't want to die. I fuck with him all the time. He fucks with me back though. It's okay. But like you get like certain coughs are just not okay, and you're like, that's not smoking. But I will say lacquer is so much easier to spray than like latex.
Oh my god. Probably the worst shit I've ever run into is that foam release agent for when they do concrete boards and shit. That stuff will about kill you. Back in the day, but they just spray this foam release on there. You got to store it outside of a building in a vented cabinet, and they put it inside a room. Sometimes you walk in there, you black out in like 5 minutes.
Oh my god, that's let me think about this. What was I, 28 years old? So like 15 years ago, whatever. 15 minutes, and it was a big motherfucking pool.
Yeah, I think I'd have a respirator on with an outdoor hose or something.
No, yeah, I had one with the like charcoal, like replaceable, and I was every 15 minutes I had to change them out. I mean,
yeah, I pretty much ruined my lungs a long time ago cutting concrete.
Yeah, that concrete dust is fucking horrible.
Shit.
Oh, retest of the my
back when we were invincible
line on Bitcoin on the one.
And there was a time where I jumped from a 20-foot extension ladder in a bathroom. Okay, 20-foot extension ladder over to a 20-foot A-frame ladder, and then walked that A-frame ladder across the rest of the bathroom, so I didn't have to get off it back on it again.
Still walking. Nice moves.
Yes.
That's some dry. Yeah, I did drywall for about 4 years. I enjoyed it.
Fuck drywall.
It's a damn art.
It is. I hired and fired 3 different dudes to drywall my finished basement when I had that hired out, and I ended up finishing the drywall myself because they sucked that bad.
I could throw somebody through a wall and I could hot patch it, make it go away in like 5 minutes.
Real quick, you guys remember what Stack said earlier about how that batwing pattern could come and retest the bottom before it's invalidated again? I think that's playing out right now.
I'm looking at the 15 on BTC. It looks like we're bouncing off the top of the green Sinku span, and we're about to have another TK up and continue just crawling over the top of this price action.
Take a look. Skip your way down to maybe go to the 5, 3, 1, whatever. Skip your way down here to the 1 and
stay off that.
No,
the 5 and 1 is suicide, man. There's no pattern repetition.
I'm not looking for nothing. I'm not looking to make a buy or nothing. But
no.
You're talking about that twist?
No.
That twist between the red and the green clouds, it just happens too often.
I was talking about the major
ranges.
Reversal on the 1. If you look at the 1, right?
You're not going to find a permanent reversal on the 1.
No, and it's not going to play out.
I mean a test. It did a reversal, but it did a hard reject, and I wanted to kind of point that out to prove Static's point that we could very well come down to retest the bottom.
You're not going to find that on the 1 minute. 15 and up. He's probably looking at the 1 hour.
Just in the short term. Look, ooh, wow.
There is no short term for the uptrend. The uptrend ends between the 2nd and the 4th.
Well, if you're on some of these lower time frames, and I've been skipping around, haven't been hanging on to the 1, but you see these major wick ups that get these major reversal wicks that you haven't seen for 2, 3, 4 hours or something like that after like a spin. You can kind of
1,440 candles, and they're supposed to mean something.
I mean, it'll apply if you're trying to get in and out of a trade in an hour, but it doesn't apply for the overall trend.
But even when I zoom out, I mean, and I'm looking at 400 candles, I'm finding, I mean, in this range here, I mean, I could go through this entire little page with this, but I could jump through this to prove why this is
You're zoomed out on what interval?
This is the 1 minute, by the way.
I'm not looking at a 1 minute for Bitcoin with you right now.
100 candles.
I'm not looking at a 1 minute. You
Okay,
back out and
I
look
can
at
pull
it.
you out to this. Okay.
Hey, Dark, I'll settle this for you. What's the RSI divergence right now?
Let's take a look. It's hard to say because we were in trend.
No, you got to like zoom into the RSI heavy and make it real big, and then draw a line from a peak to a peak and see if it's going up or down.
Let's see. Let me pull it out.
Y'all still
Looks
there?
looks like it's cooling normally. It doesn't look like it's a divergence necessarily.
No,
not bearish.
About divergence. I was saying, you know how we did that kind of whip down, right?
I was trying to support your theory, but it didn't.
Okay, if I look at the 1 minute, I see that the ADX is under 20, so it's like sideways action. Positive and negative are just a little bit over 20, but they're not too gapped apart, so there's no real difference there. They're not accelerated by any means. RSI is 52, still fairly sideways. That's 1 minute. I see absolutely nothing that says that it's not going to follow this GAN fan really slowly.
I mean, I can see us retracing. Anything's a possibility with this stuff because if nothing else, crypto, you know.
Well, yeah, that in itself is why. But between what is now 21,500, is that right? No, it's only fucking 9 o'clock. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3.
Smaller glass.
4 hours exactly. It will hit the down GAN fan, and there'll be a decision to be made if it's going to keep going up or if it's going to start to trend down. That's, right about there. If any of that made sense. That's a 1 minute, and that's why I don't look at it for a long term.
I usually play the 1 hour. The 1 hour is my 1 minute. It looks solid.
Yeah, I'm going to 1 hour right now. I think I was on the 1 hour. Oh,
I worked my way down to the one for a very specific point, but I just the reversal trend, right? You can kind of watch the reversal play out slowly on the one. I feel sometimes.
I know you cannot see reversal.
You know how we started to do that little bit of dump, right? So we hit our peak, then we even come down. We came below the.
I gotta interrupt you here, bud.
Ichimoku to show that there's a confirmation of a downtrend, and it did a retest and then got rejected hard. The hardest rejection we've seen to continue the downtrend. That's all I meant. Like, not a reversal.
You say things so historically when it's not necessarily the case.
No, well.
So hold on, I'm gonna have to correct you on this because I have thought I have seen reversals on a 1 minute and got in that trade and lost my fucking ass. You can't find a reversal on a 1 minute. You cannot.
Just like
not without confirming it on a 15. You cannot.
I don't mean for your later time frames. I mean in the short term, like if someone's waiting and watching to see if we are going to
5 to 15 to 30 and potentially an hour, you can't confirm that with real money or you're going to lose it.
No, I'm not even trading. I'm just, well, they should. And I was talking about a very specific move.
You got to be careful about that though, because especially if we were on YouTube right now, you got to be careful about that.
That's why I try to continue to reiterate my point.
1 minutes are not good calls.
It ain't a call.
1 minutes are good exits.
I just think that the wicks on the one are just showing like a short term couple candle moves on the one. I just think it's going to confirm like a couple more candles in the down on the one.
Actually, I just thought about this. Do you know what I use the 1 minute for? Really? Genuinely?
Huh.
Therapy.
Yeah.
It's what I look and make a bad call. And everything's set. And I want it to go there. And the 1 minute is kind of like is it gonna go?
I set the trailing stop loss. I set the stop, and I just walk away from it. I never look at it again. If it cancels out, it cancels out. You either made a good, bad.
So I had my stop loss and my take profit set, but if it never hit either one of those, I have to be flat by 310. So I have to be out of the trade.
I only play stuff that I'm holding anyway, so
I used to play with a couple guys.
I
I used to hang out with a couple guys in here all the time, and they'd be trading on like really, really, really short time frames. So we'd always be kind of talking about it real frequently in these lower time frames. The one guy, he was trading on the 1 second. Like he would, his trade would end up probably taking 60 seconds, but
I don't think my internet's good enough for that.
He was crazy. You guys probably know the dude. He used to be over at Tame's Discord quite often.
Who are you talking about, Ernesto?
I don't know his name, but he used to always trade on the I forget what he
I
called
think
it.
Qui-Gon's over on Tame's channel.
Do you guys use this Brave browser?
No.
I've never messed with it. Never messed with it.
I got it downloaded, but I still haven't.
I
still
did,
haven't logged,
and
got in fully.
So basically, it uses
kept giving me like things, and
I'm sharing my screen with all the pop-ups, and then they reward you BAT tokens, BAT tokens, for every pop-up that pops up. So I'm on VIP Box TV, which is like you watch football and stuff like that, but there's always these damn ads that pop up. I remember from like 10 years ago. So this BAT, if you look in the top right corner, it's like sucking up all these ads. No pop-ups hit, and then it rewards me coins. And the same goes if you're just using it as a Google search and every
Stay off of Pornhub, bro. You'll be fine.
Yeah, right. Have you gotten any of the rewards? Have you gotten any of them?
So go check it out. Excuse me, I'm smoking it. It's free. I learned it from like Drew back in the day, I think. But it just gives you free coins, and then you can put it into your trust wallet. It's BAT tokens. I would check it out though. This shit's on point.
Have you received any of the rewards? Because I used it for 3 months
Jim,
and
you
they
there,
never
man?
showed up.
Fucking Australians sleeping.
Could you hear Goose?
Apparently not.
She asked if you got any rewards. She said she used it for 3 months, and she asked if you got any rewards in the time that you've been using it.
I got mine.
I did not get mine.
I think I've only gotten like $5 from it, maybe.
That's why you use these websites that got a shitload of pop-ups, and then you get paid. I'm sharing my screen. There's my Brave rewards, but I've only been using it for like a month, 2 months, and it's whatever. It's free. You're doing the same thing. You're using the same browser to search for your shit, but now you're getting paid for it.
So how many of y'all know anything about open source movement or Linux or anything?
I did Linux like 22 years ago in college.
Well, that's what all this stuff is. It's all open source. It's all GNU project open source.
Yawn.
It's gonna take over the world.
Yeah, I'm good.
Same goes for that Pi token. It's in referrals, yo. Go look it up. A couple of hands. Harvard guys built that.
I've been grabbing a couple Pi tokens every 24 hours for quite a while now. I got like 300 of them fuckers.
You legit mine it on your phone. You act as a node on your phone. You click one button every night, and it's been paid. I got about 600 Pi tokens so far. I've been going for probably about a month or two.
You know, I joined Tame's Pi mining team, and his ass hasn't logged in once.
I joined that tip.cc Discord, and I got some friends in there now. They just send me Satoshi and Ethereum all the time.
That's cool.
Yeah, I joined that. I wasn't sure if that was legit or not.
Oh yeah, that's the they even let you vote on tip.cc every 12 hours, and they'll send you some Ethereum or they'll send you some Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm in there. I just need to go check it out.
You go to the promos channel and they'll drop off like $500 in a coin. You can airdrop that. Just sign on for the airdrop, and then also the beg channel. You go in there and people just sit around, like 3,000 people sit around while people that got money just drop it and you just grab whatever you want.
It's interesting.
Dang. So the ordeal with Pisket is starting to circulate some of these smaller discords I'm in.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's no bad publicity.
Not for him, there isn't, but words like fucking scumbag keep coming out of people's mouths.
They just don't know my stick.
Yeah, make sure y'all doing those videos on Coinbase too, yo. That's like $60 worth.
Yeah, that's gold.
Always. I got a lot of my US.
There's a ton of liquidity pools.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a ton of liquidity pools. These companies just want people to buy their tokens, so they go and put like $30 million into a basket. And like Aave, when it was out, when it first came out, there's people who never bought crypto and they're loaded.
Yeah, another pro tip is use that interest that they give you at Coinbase as well. So I have Cosmos, I have Tezos, and so I have a maximum of 5%, but I have 5% of whatever I'm holding in there. They pay religiously, so that's another way to kind of like stake, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've been calling all my debtors that I owe anything to, which is just, credit cards, things like that on a monthly basis when I pay them off. And I just do an over the phone payment with a debit card for no fee and just use that Coinbase card and get back, what, $46 every 1,000 you pay off on some?
Yep.
$42.
I've been preaching that card for months, bro. I pay my mortgage, I pay everything with it.
Meld, a DeFi banking protocol, has announced its plans to launch a gold-backed stablecoin on the Cardano blockchain. According to co-founder Ken Oling, trading will be accessible to anyone with a smartphone since gold will be tokenized and fractionalized. Breaking news, breaking news.
I don't think we're on YouTube. I was just checking that out.
No, we're not. Of all the people that fucking reacted to Tame as a fucking scumbag, I did not expect it to be this wonderful lady on this. I really didn't think it would be her.
That's fun.
You know, that's actually kind of impressive because a lot of these people, like, they don't really like to dip into any kind of drama. So the fact that they're talking about it at all in like a general chat
Hey, Darrell.
Kind of says
If
something.
you watch my screen, bro, it's Barry Sanders' story. I don't know if you ever watched Barry, but he's a goat. Well, that's coming from a Raiders fan. I never compliment anybody that's not on the Raiders, but Barry, yeah, he's got my respect. He ain't Bo, but he Barry. He all right.
Can you hear DaReal talking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but I think that half people can't fucking hear me talk.
Yeah.
So
you guys can hear her? Can you hear Goose? Yeah, man. I think.
So it's just
I
that
don't think
one dude that
Sal-
can't hear me, or at
Sal,
least
yeah.
pretending like he can't.
I don't think Sal can hear you. Sal, can you hear her? I don't think he can hear me, to be honest.
All right, let's see what's going on over in Fizzy's channel. Too much shit. Nobody can read this much shit.
So Barry passed away then recently?
No, I don't think so.
Friday, September 25th. Is that all right? No?
Barry Sanders is dead?
Barry Sanders of Atlanta?
Nah, Lions.
How old is he?
He only like 45. No, he only, maybe like 50. You Hall of Famer.
I thought he was 69.
That's pushing it, bro. Calvin Johnson ain't no 69. I just watched his story, and he's the same age. Just put Barry Sanders and Lions, Detroit. I hope he ain't dead.
Nah, it's somebody else. It's just second story that came up.
Man, he scared me, bro.
He's all good. He's still on LinkedIn.
Love it. The only reason why I'm watching all this stuff, not really more or less Barry, is I'm doing a lot of sports trading and stuff, or sports betting on DraftKings. So I'll be watching sports galore. It's kind of like charting with cryptos. I'm looking at yards per catch, who they're playing.
No, it ain't.
How you doing with that 250 they gave you? You still got it?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm up to like 700 on one. So you obviously heard me. But yeah, I'm doing all right, bro. It's pretty good.
Sal, can you hear me?
Yep.
I don't know why you couldn't hear me a minute ago. That's why I was saying some
Say it again.
We were talking a minute ago and you couldn't hear me. I don't think you could hear me, or I don't think you could hear Goose.
I don't know.
Selective hearing.
Maybe. Must be.
That's what I figured too. Won't be the first time, it won't be the last.
He just wanted to talk baseball.
It's football, bro.
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm still 0.014 cents from hitting my SNL top trend line. Now that we all know what that is.
Fake news. That night was in the books. That shit was set in stone. Even all the blockchain data pointed to the move that was set to happen on that night Elon went on SNL. You guys don't think that it was like Elon specifically walking onto the SNL set and saying some couple words was the reason why the market?
No, I think they were pushing it on. They were pushing on Instagram and pushing it on Facebook and stuff. So that's how they got it out there to the masses. It's just a crypto wake-up call for the populace.
Yeah, they set. I mean, whatever you think of that night, I think a lot of that would have happened anyway. But also, they set him up along with the dump. It was like, it was like set in stone that that night there was going to be some big movement, and Elon just happened to be on SNL and Doge.
Well, has anybody ever said how large of a holding he has in Doge?
Not bigger than Robinhood, that's for sure.
Dark, how's that?
On the 1 minute, and we did. And we came down, we did do it.
I'm just messing with you. I know you were talking to Static's Batman play out.
I do see the stock, the 15 on Bitcoin. It's kind of wild looking, but the stock RSI and the MACD coming down to retest that neutral line here, and it's testing the top of the cloud on the 15. It's being held up by the freaking.
Any of you guys trade on the OTC?
50. It's testing the 50 MA right now.
Yeah.
QXB or just the pinks, defunks? It's where I cut my teeth at for sure on all this stuff for years.
Yeah, same. OTC, pinks, and pot stocks. That's how I got started.
I threw away about 15 grand on pot stocks.
Yeah, okay. So you got me beat on that. I only lost about 4.5.
Dope heads.
I'm still holding some. Still holding some. Got my organic gram and my Alethea and couple of
some ACB, man. Some ACB took me down.
Nah.
3 gram of them.
You didn't get on that naked stock, did you? Because I
know, yeah, actually I did, but
that was the one.
No,
huh?
No. Actually, I did something smart with them. Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on.
I got sick of companies going defunct and changing names and charge me $30 every time they want to change their name.
And reverse splits.
Reverse splits and kiss my ass.
Delisting threats.
But hey, you learn about so many things, right?
Yeah, all kinds of laws, right? So when a shill comes in, it was like, when's the delist? It'd be like, motherfucker, it's not on the NASDAQ.
But I'll tell you what, I ended up getting one of those ones that I bought for 13 cents, and that thing hit 1065 the other day, and that's the one that's gonna pay me out the rest of my life. It's going to 50 or $100.
Which one is that? Because I pulled the same shit with Zoomatica. I got in at 11 cents and got out at $1.20.
NLST. They make memory for cloud storage like servers. They just won a huge case against Google, Apple, Samsung, HK Hynix, SK Hynix.
That's what's up.
So I was in Zoomatica for and I got back in it because I'm fucking stupid. Don't judge me. But I was in it for 64 cents or something like that. I mean, that's what I'm in it for now. So I guess I did just repeat my own mistakes. But I was in it for like 64 cents and it had been down to like 59. So Naked was in at 59, 58 even. So
I
I
took
took
my
the loss.
original investment off the top, and I'll never do it again. I'll leave it in just to keep the shares.
Yeah, no, so I took my loss on Zoomatica, and I did this. I timed it just right because like all the TA said so, right? I took my loss on Zoomatica, went directly over to NKD, and it popped up to like 70 something, like late, like, and it was enough for me. And I was just like, and I'm out.
Bruce, give me that banana coin.
You remember what happened with the Qualcomm thing, right? So Qualcomm had a chip that was being used in every single phone, and eventually when they proved that everybody was using their tech, that guy had to get paid on every phone that had been made pretty much. Same thing's going to happen. The guy who owns NLST, he's got the patent to DDR3.
Jesus.
That's a lot of money.
Even though
Chuck
DDR3 is a little bit outdated right now, but there's been, how many times was it used? I mean, holy hell.
So they settled out of court with everybody because everybody's in the wrong for using his tech. So SK Hynix gave him $600 million in inventory when everybody's missing memory right now, right? And then they gave him like $40 million cash, and that's just even before Google and all the rest of them still got to pay him out.
Damn.
And they got licensing on everything from here on out.
Can I tell you guys the trade that I wish I would have bought more of? And I kind of knew it at the time.
Please.
What is it?
Live Nation. I got
Live
in it.
Nation?
Yep, I got in it.
Was that a dating site?
No, dude, that's concerts.
Oh, I got you. Kind of like to get your tickets, Ticketmaster.
Yeah, it's like promotions and stuff. So I had it in my mind that I was gonna like look up all like the entertainment type stocks, especially concerts and stuff like that. And there was a couple of them that I didn't find out about till later. But anyway, Live Nation was the first one that popped up. So it was like, if I looked at the analysis, I was like, it's a little high right now. I set an alert for when it went below 80, and I bought in at 78. And damn, I wish I would have bought more. Look at it now. And it's slow and steady too. It's not.
It's one of the first.
So I think the takeaway from all that is, no matter how many failures you have, it only takes one good one.
Yeah, and like, because I thought at the time, I was like, I really feel like I should liquidate some of this bullshit and put it into something that I actually believe in, because that's why I was tracking it down. I was tracking down entertainment stocks that I thought would make a comeback because of end of COVID, right? As soon as my ex-husband started buying concert tickets, I was looking for the stock to reflect that.
I told you I lost 15K on pot stocks. I made every bit of that up in one day with my NLST. And I make that every day after.
And I smoke weed every day. Thank you for your contribution.
Yes, sir. Man, I was all in my Organigram. They had the Trailer Park Boys, and then they outlawed the right for them to use like stars with their products and shit. So that screwed us.
I heard that the one in Las Vegas, Planet 9, is going to be good, or whatever it's called, Planet 13 or something.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
once
been paying out
everything
all
opens
along.
up, well, once everything opens up and when everybody goes back to Vegas, that shit's going to be popping.
Yeah, it's been doing well all along. I think even Meet Kevin's got holdings in there.
Yeah,
Hey,
I watch Meet Kevin a lot.
Are you in MindMed by any chance?
MedMen?
No, that's pot stock.
Yeah,
MindMed, psilocybin.
No, but that sounds great.
Keep it away from me.
We don't do it. Yeah, I know. We heard you all still like spun out off the psilocybin the other day.
I'm not.
I'm all down with the Warlock Brew.
No, I did it when I was younger a couple times, whatever. But I tried.
You said you did it the other day.
Right. I tried it a couple days back, and it wasn't very, wasn't very good.
I think it affected you.
No, I was sick. I was getting sick before I did it. Everything was fine. I just
You
got
were
a cold.
definitely a different person that day than you are today.
I didn't talk to you that day. It was like
Yeah, you did.
2 days. It was like a day or two later.
At great length.
It was like a day or two.
It was the next day because you had said I did it yesterday. And then later on you mentioned that you hadn't really slept either.
Something like that. Something like
Right. Right. No, check out MindBed. Tell me what you think. I'm in that. I'm a little deep in that, but not by a lot.
What's it on the OTC?
Is it even
I don't
based?
think
It's
so.
not based in the USA, is it?
NASDAQ?
It's probably
I
Canadian.
think so.
Is it Canadian?
Nah, ain't nobody paying to be on the CSE. They suck. All the guys in Canada play our markets here.
You got to remember, like, I can't push to talk if I'm not on this screen, but it's on the NASDAQ. MNMD.
So,
Chart sucks. Chart was really good for about 3 months, and I was watching it, and I was like, okay, I'm seeing where it goes and it flows, and I was like, I'm waiting for my time to get in, and I got in, and everything was looking good, and then it fucking tanked.
on that MindMed or that
No stop loss.
You talking about the MindMed or the NASDAQ?
Yeah, MindMed.
Okay. Is that an American-based company?
Yeah, I think so.
What the hell? I didn't know that was legal in America. I didn't think they were doing like.
Yeah, they legalized it in a few Western states.
Legal in Oregon.
What the hell?
All psychoactive substances, pretty much illegal there.
Can't be good for the freaking population.
But I've been waiting 10, 15 years for it to be legal. I am very, very blessed at this point.
Melt your mind. Melt your mind.
No, when it becomes pharmaceutically legal, though, I was thinking about seeing if my psych will, because I think she's behind it, but obviously she can't prescribe it. But I was going to see if my psych would, like, try it, you know, like, supposedly.
Doing wonders for PTSD.
Well, supposedly, like, maybe able to cure bipolar a little bit, too, and that would be amazing.
It definitely does something to your mind. It changes you.
Yeah, so does 50 other things.
It's a fountain of youth, bro. No stress, you live long. You got stress, you die early.
You got shaman for a million years. I'm telling you, it's all good. You'll see him every time you eat one.
I just like to not be trapped into a cycle. Like, mood stabilizers keep me from going, like, in major cycles, but it's still a cycle nonetheless, you know.
Like, don't get me wrong, I partied a lot growing up, but I just feel like it's not good for the country or the population to just be more, you know, understanding of what these drugs are and stuff, and then it's just, I just don't think it's a good idea.
For what?
I want an apology from everybody that judged me in the last 10 years, and if I see them smoking and they judge me, it's lights out, bro. I'm going off.
Specifically the psilocybin, yeah.
I mean, I've known some people who've done, like, the microdosing for depression and stuff, and they swear by it.
I could see it working for, like, some, you know,
but I mean, it's
patients and stuff. But
yeah, microdosing is different than just, like, full on.
Unlike Canada, where they literally let you anybody can just go to the doctors and be like,
I had a few woodland fairies in my time.
It's like in Canada, you just like go get shrooms. It's like, really, get out of here.
I don't really think that's how it works.
I once had mescaline, aka peyote, at one point, and I have no idea what happened that night, but it was fun.
Yeah, certain doctors up in Canada can give you up to, I think, up to like a couple grams of mushrooms at once if they want to. You know what I mean? Like you'd be like,
You might Google that before you say that. I
I
don't
know
think
a
that's.
buddy of
I don't think that's
mine
true.
had a buddy at his house, and we were talking on Discord, and he's like, yeah, he was talking about the pill bottle he had that was like 2 grams of like prescribed mushrooms and all this crap. I'm like, what?
You just go visit the reservation. I got some Native Americans in my family. They
On
just
the red.
they've got all kinds of things you can do on the res with mescaline and stuff for rituals.
We're
Yeah,
going.
shit's
We
intense,
circling
bro.
back to letter Kenny again.
It's actually protected by religious freedoms.
Correct.
Where are you at, Captain?
Southeast.
Southeast what? Just tell me this. I'm in Arizona, so you said reservations, and we have reses out here.
The reses that I'm talking about in New Mexico. That's
Oh,
where
I
my
got
family's
you.
from.
Yeah, you're right next to me, bro.
That's not where I'm at. That's just where my family that's married in. They're Pueblos.
Gotcha.
We have reservations.
Yeah, I've heard very good things about New Mexico. I dated a girl not too long ago, and she said there's a lot of cocaine and, I mean, we're not on YouTube anyways, but a lot of methamphetamines and shit out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of I mean, it's just because of the laws that they've put on certain things, but there are a lot of former or current addicts that have settled in that area for whatever reason.
A lot of episodes of Breaking Bad on repeat. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she was a legit bank manager, and while we were dating, she was trying to get white, even though she was out here. And I'm like, Jesus, man, like maybe not go to New Mexico. I don't know.
What was it, the 80s again?
Cocaine's
What
making
was
a
that?
comeback.
I have to get my Don Johnson jacket out.
We're not in the 80s, bro. That's all cut with fentanyl now, I guess, these days. Like, I would never risk that
Oh
shit
my
anymore.
God.
Oh, not the coke. Maybe in some areas, but
How are you gonna ruin perfectly good cocaine with fentanyl?
people. I mean, maybe down
It's not
south.
even the same type of drug.
It comes the crap that the Chinese stuff that comes across the border. Maybe they would do some weird shit down there like that, but
That's why they're handing out Narcan needles everywhere.
You know, so one thing my uncle used to sling that, you know, the white, like the clear stuff, and I seen how many families it destroyed, you know, with the husband getting into it, and would always visit my uncle. And me and my cousin, you know, his son, we just never tried it. We always got it on the green because we seen how powerful it was. You know, I tried the other white every once in a while when I was in high school, but yeah, we knew never touch that methamphetamines because we seen how it just ruined like families. They would steal from their own family. You know, they'd start picking at their faces. I'm like, yeah, we're not doing that shit, bro.
That's
Yeah, I live in
a
a
bit different than cocaine, though. Those are two completely different drugs. But
I live in a tiny backwoods town, and all the stores that are like well, there's only Dollar General's all there is, but they lock down all the
Casey.
cold packs and batteries and stuff. You can't buy them unless you put your name on a list.
every small town
Yep.
has a Dollar General,
Yeah, like
a Casey,
what is it, the sleeping
and a
pills or
Sonic.
something too, or and like
It does.
yeah.
I hear you guys. I don't know why you can't hear her. You can't hear her, can you? Sal, you can't hear Goose, can you? This boy's mic is fucked up, I'm telling you.
It's whatevs. No, back in my swaggy hippie days, we used to get lots of like really good cocaine, and it was just, you know, partying. It wasn't a habit or anything. And then it started to get gross. Like people started to cut it, and it was nasty.
Ah, the good old days.
I know that
Not
good
dead yet, man.
California cocaine at a Ween concert.
Not saying to go do blow, but you know, maybe once every couple of years, just let loose.
Oh, so you can hear me then?
so confused. Well, I'm getting off of here. I'm gonna see what we look like in the morning, and maybe I'll try to find an entry. Do get a little sleep before I decide to make some calls. You know what I mean?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good night, sir.
Take care.
What do we got going on this month? What is it? Halloween?
Yeah, it is October now, isn't it?
They still do Halloween where you live at?
Yeah, we did. I did it last year. Like kind of jumped a bunch of our asses for doing it, but like I put these cattle panels out front and put like spider webs and stuff all over them. You know, made it spooky. And made this little treat bags and like clipped them to the cattle panels. Was like,
So
you get your own
you
treat
still
bag.
have kids that come by?
Yeah, yeah.
In our state, they pretty much got rid of it. It's like it's only at churches now. They don't even let anybody do anything.
That's dumb. I live in kind of a pseudo ghetto neighborhood, so everybody still comes by.
I don't get them out where I'm at anyways. You'd have to walk like 3 miles in between the houses. I think it's 15 miles around my neighborhood.
Oh, shit.
And I think there's only about 20 people that live in it.
I would feel bad if I didn't, because we've had the same people that come by like every year, and they're like, "We knew you'd be here again this year." This was last year, right? And they're like, "We were hoping you were going to be out."
You give out the
Halloween's
full
my
size candy bars?
no, not the full, but I give out pretty good treats, and then I make really good like decorations, and I always dress up in character. And we have like a little bonfire out front. One
I
year it
love
was
Halloween.
snowing. I love Halloween.
Halloween's my favorite. My favorite. I love the scary
Well,
movies.
one year it had snowed the day before, and like the night before, and it all melted, but it was still kind of cold and stuff. And I put up a tent, like big carport, and we had a little fire out front, and I was like, giving out like hot chocolate and shit because it was fucking cold.
It always rains here on Halloween.
My daughter is supposed to be getting braces, right? And so we were scheduling it, and we're gonna schedule it for the weekend before Halloween, and I didn't even think about it. And she's like, "So I'm gonna get braces before Halloween," and she's standing in the same room like with me and the doctor, and I was like, "Oh shit, okay. So what about like the week after?" She's like, "Well, we got Monday, November 1st," and she's like, "The day after Halloween," and I was like, "Well, you're just gonna have to eat up all your candy like in one night."
No caramel.
And I ended up rescheduling it for that next Friday. Can't do that to you. I'm sorry.
One last hurrah.
She ain't gonna be able to eat shit for 2 years.
It says Sea Monkeys at Willie T's on my stream if you guys want to see it. Thick.
Goose, your buddy Angel was in here this morning.
How's he doing?
He got another argument. Got pissed and left.
He's kind of wound up. He'll calm down.
We were being cordial, just I guess it just wasn't going that way. He was trying to grind an axe. It wasn't getting any sharper.
Oh, what axe was that?
Hello.
Hey.
Same one he's always grinding.
You guys still going at it?
There's a lot of axes with him. I'm not really sure which one. Yeah, no, it's good.
Ooh.
YouTube sent us a letter. They demonetized us.
What?
He's
No, I'm
kidding.
just kidding. We know we're not on YouTube. Come on, Pisca.
I got my. Which is good. I was just about out of wine.
Well, we got 2 silver boosts from Faisal. Thank you, Faisal.
Nice. You missed Static. Static was here.
Oh, yeah. Did he give a TA?
He gave some TA.
He did.
Nice. What did he say? What is he anticipating?
Going down to 18,000.
He did. The last TA I heard from Static was at 19 cents, and he believed that was the bottom. He was. If we continue rising from here, he's actually on point with his bat pattern.
Hey, Pisca.
Hey.
So what was that video of that massive mining like operation rig that was like, I don't know, I saw some video. You were like walking around like a, I think they had an oil derrick out there, and then they had like a mining rig set up. The thing was massive.
Like a 7 GPU mining rig or 6 GPU mining rig?
Dude, there was like 50 of them in there. There was a pile.
Nah, I've never been around 50 in my life.
Well, it was a sandy set up. It had an oil derrick in the middle of the backyard, and they had generators out there, and then they had like just a pile of mining rigs set up.
Are you sure it was me?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the real you. I saw you doing an interview live on the you as yourself doing an interview.
Fake news.
I don't know. I gave a like a seminar or something about mining, and I did have a 6 to 7 GPU mining rig in front of me, but that was it. I've never been around more than
Now
that
this
number.
was like this setup. They had like shipping containers out in the yard and stuff.
Nah, that's not me. Definitely.
I'll send you a link.
Yeah, sure. Post it. Uniswap got a nice flag. Everything got a flag, Manu. Everything left and right. Ooh. Oh, wow. We're getting rejected at 48. Okay. So what? We're going to 46 and then 45? It's gonna be painful. Unless within 3 to 4 hours we start bumping again. When the Europe wakes up. Pick it up. Uniswap. I think there is a ticker for that. Uni USDT. Yeah. It already broke up on the 4 hour. Scored the high of 26. That's it. Nice run. So how much money can you win from this Coinbase thing? I know it's 1 million, but there's how many million traders do they have?
I know
I went
nothing.
to the site. I couldn't find anything about it.
So DeReal, just an FYI, I managed to go a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Didn't do the boons. Just want to let you know that.
Elon Musk is online replying to stuff.
He's doing what?
He's replying in Twitter.
To who?
SpaceX stuff.
So, Pisky, if I just right click your name and send you a message, it'll be a private DM, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, 10-4.
Secrets don't make friends.
Oh, is that Goose?
It says secrets don't make friends.
Oh no, he wants to send me the link.
No,
of,
I know.
Mine.
It's just something I say when people like don't
Ah.
share with the class.
I refuse to dox anybody, especially my friends.
I said it to my 4-year-old nephew like 2 hours ago. He was like, ran up and it's like, Daddy, I want to whisper something to you. And he whispered to my brother. And I was like, Eli, secrets don't make friends. And he's like, do you want to tell Aunt Christina? And he was like, yeah. And he's like, I love you. And I was like, oh, that's the best secret ever. It was cute.
Yeah.
My nephews are adorable though.
So I think there's a few more than 7 there, right?
Oh, my game is not launching. What's going on here?
Did AZ
Who's
ever
talking
show up?
right now? Is there something I'm not hearing? Because Clive's saying that he's too emotional or something. Who is it? Maybe I'm not hearing somebody.
Who's saying
Emotions. Emotions. You need to take them and throw them in the garbage. They make you zero money.
I
Actually,
got you,
cost
Clive.
you money. So why I can't launch my game on Steam exactly? What happened?
Pisky?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi.
Hello.
I saw he had posted in Fizzy's and I sent him an invite, so that's cool.
I need to have my shit in one place. Ah, yes, this video is, Captain, you're right. This video is on my page, but this video does not belong to me. I got it on Twitter. I reposted that.
I see.
Yeah, I reposted that saying that Bitcoin being mined with natural gas.
Cool. Yeah, I had been to your Facebook before when you were doing the gaming stuff back in the day.
Yeah. This is my personal page. This is not the public one. There is the other one of the public one with a bunch of videos, and this is the
I
personal
told you
one.
you doxed yourself like 3 months ago.
No, it's not this page is not private. I have like what 800 followers and I have like 3,000 friends. I barely know like 100 out of them. Yeah, it's run like a public page, but I mean like it's a profile rather than a page.
Goose who?
Goose these nuts.
All emotional over here.
Wow, man! On that stream, people have sent $50 in super chats.
On what
Nice.
stream?
On the stream we had earlier.
Oh.
If I stream daily and I get $50, I'll book a flight to Istanbul tomorrow.
That's pretty good passive income.
Yeah, because that literally could pay for the stay and food, and the rest I can manage, you know. But like to have that ease of mind, like, you know, I could relocate easily. But I know how. But you know, I know how it goes. That this is just because people are excited that I'm back. So that does not indicate that tomorrow will be the same thing. And the market is pumping. That has a factor I noticed. Like I put the revenue chart next to the Bitcoin chart. It's crazy. Bitcoin bumps, people are more enticed to send super chats. Damn, the channel will die again. I need more drama. I need to pick me a fight with someone.
No, nope.
No, I must fight with someone else.
No,
Who said shit about? Who
I'm
said shit about
collecting,
me?
Tame.
Again? No, that's
I
old.
don't know. I really don't know.
Come on, Goose. You were putting out some stuff earlier. Come on, shout
No,
across the bow.
I actually did like re-scroll back through, and I found like somebody that used to be in.
Yeah, I
Push
don't
the
want to
talk.
have
We gotta hear
another.
it.
I don't want to have another tame therapy session.
Well, you can just quietly button. Anyway. Fuck. I'm getting you people.
Well, my prediction for the weekend is going to be downward trending because it was triple witching end of quarter, end of week.
Triple witching was like a.
We had the end of the quarter. We had the end of the week.
It was last.
This was the end of the quarter.
Yeah, but triple.
And the end of the month. The end of the month.
Triple witching was last Friday.
Yeah, I'd be careful on Sundays as well. Usually Sundays are pretty rough.
Well, then
crypto.
Today was double witching because end of month, end of quarter.
Well, what I'm saying though is with the cryptos on Sundays, everybody moves their money back to the stock market. So outside of the B word, you know, Sundays are religiously just a rough day. So be super careful.
Yeah, I see no impetus for the stock market to move up on Monday. I think there's because of the debt crisis, which was averted, the infrastructure bill, which was not passed, again averted. We're going to see people being very cautious Monday and keep a lot of dry powder. Over.
And the key is we're passing another stimulus bill. I think we'll be all right.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
They're at what, another 3 trillion, and they're sending it off to Biden.
That's the infrastructure bill. That's not a stimulus.
Okay, well, what I mean is more money's going in.
Not to the people.
To the institutions.
No, to construction companies. Construction companies.
The money's going to be spread.
Are you guys not? Wait, are you guys not agreeing on the direction of next week?
I was gonna say, there's your drama.
I'm saying that Bitcoin will probably dip below 46 by Sunday night, just before the Korean market open.
Yeah, and I agree with you. It'll dip on Sunday. What I just said.
I am bearish, bullish on Bitcoin.
So if both of you agree on the fact that it will decline. Why are you both arguing?
Yeah, Clive and I have known each other for 7, 8 months now. I mean, we're
Oh
gonna
yeah, we
disagree
never
every once in
argue.
a while.
Are you
I
guys?
I
Are
make
you guys?
generally 48-hour predictions.
Are you guys together?
Uh, not lately. He cheated on me twice.
Right. It's a long distance. He's in Texas, so I'm in Arizona. It's
Only
too
because
far.
you're much smaller than me. It's long distance. Long distance for you. It isn't for me.
Right. That's what she said.
It could be a he. You can't judge, man.
Quiet, Natasha.
Leilani.
Oof.
My favorite woman, Natasha Fatal.
With enough super chats, I can be anything you want.
Yeah, Piskin, I'll help you out with the super chats when you go live, bro. I'll test the waters, see what happens.
Yeah, I think next stream I will launch I will launch it on the cloud with a 24-hour format and see how it goes.
I have not had this many hacking attacks in a decade as I did today.
Clearly, I'm gonna.
Sorry, I
didn't. They messed with my phone. They messed with my bank account. Now I'm quadruple protected. I don't have financial information on my phone, but they reset my voicemail. I couldn't call out.
Wait, someone hacked you?
Yeah.
No kidding.
They tried to. They tried to.
When was that?
Today.
Oh, you need to be careful, man.
I have probably some of the best security around. Now that doesn't mean I can't be hacked. But there were about 18 attempts on my account today.
Yeah, you need so there is a thing like I think Google and Casper Sky both do the same thing. So where you can check if your email address is already leaked.
Those are all privately protected. I use a Tempest machine, copper lined.
What is that? Wait, how are you talking through Discord?
Through another method, another computer.
Yeah, that computer is
They can't get to my financial information from this computer.
Yeah, I'm just saying that
I appreciate it, Piston. You're absolutely correct.
I didn't even say what I'm going to say.
Oh, okay. Go
I don't
ahead,
know if
please.
I'm correct or not.
Was that a comment?
So I'm just saying that if you have like Casper Sky Security or Google, they could tell you that your email is part of a bigger hack that happened. So at times, it's not you personally who has been directed. So maybe your financial firm or a service that you signed up through with your email got hacked and everybody's email got leaked, including yours. And this is why you get repeated attempts because the data is being resold on the dark web and you get multiple hackers attempting to enter. So you need to make sure that your email is not out there, you know.
Yeah, Bank of America had some real problems with Merrill Edge today. All their servers were having problems.
Hey, didn't you just say that Coinbase just got hacked?
I didn't say it. I heard it.
No, I think that Pisket said it earlier.
6,000 accounts. 1,000 accounts.
There was an exploit where hackers managed to access a couple of Coinbase accounts. Yeah, a couple of thousands of accounts. You need to make sure your account is not one of them. Yep. This is why we always say do not keep all your shit in the same place. Don't keep all your coins in the same exchange. Like exchanges are not secure. Nothing is secure. The securest method is an offline ledger on a separate.
I found out my wife's chastity belt wasn't either.
Hey, just so you know, Pisket, it's called Kaspersky. Help you out with your English. Kaspersky.
Kaspersky?
Yep.
Sounds like a meal rather than a protection software.
I used to
I always
sell it.
thought it was called Casper. So how do you spell Kasper? How do you pronounce it? I mean,
Casper.
Oh, that's the guy that died. He got killed in prison. Kaspersky is what it's called. Though.
Okay, I think you're right. Hold on, let me double check that. Yeah.
Or it's a ghost, Casper.
Kaspersky. Oh, that explains it. Oh, yeah.
Coincidentally, died with a whole bunch of Bitcoin still in his wallet.
Yeah, this is the founder's name. Okay, let me see if Google can actually pronounce this shit. Save. Kaspersky. So Google Translator pronounce it as Kaspersky.
That's how it is. That sounds good.
Man, I don't know. Over here they call it Casper Sky, but I guess the whole country is wrong, as usual. Nobody knows the background story. They wouldn't go in depth. Just like, does it protect my computer? Yes, give me one. Yeah, Coinbase, and they're giving away $1 million. Like, spend that million
Someone
in
asked earlier
security.
whether it was the pros, the Coinbase Pro was protected.
If the Pro one is more protected.
No, they said, well, if I have Pro, am I more protected from a hack?
No.
No, I don't think so.
It's the same thing.
I know. It's just funny. Keep in mind, I was a blue freaker back in the 70s.
What does that mean?
Hacking phones.
You hack phones?
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, it doesn't take much. All you have to do is connect the two wires on your tab.
All you have to do is take the. I'm sorry. All you have to do is take the phones and turn them reverse and wrap them together. And then you play you put the coins in the other phone, and the operator will listen to the dings and dongs. There's a famous book called "Steal This Book" in Hacker's Guide.
Oh yeah, that had the Captain Crunch harmonics. You can make the tones in order to get free calls.
Yep. You just put them in the other phone. As you're dialing, you put the one phone against the other phone and use the receivers reverse.
It's the same way the phone company, they would hand you a tone generator. It had a single button on it. You just hold it up to it and you make free calls with it. You just beep, boop, 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 and then boom, ready to call.
It makes me want to watch the movie Hackers again.
There's so many characters. There's so many flaws in so many of these characters. It's so funny.
And give the guy free cell service.
Social engineering is the easiest. Just date the secretary and steal the Rolodex. It's on HR's. Gentlemen, I am actually with my girlfriend tonight and going to take a rest the entire weekend. So you may not be hearing from me too much. Ladies, have a very pleasant weekend. Or otherwise.
Much love, Clive. Have a good weekend, brother.
Thank you, sir.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, probably 2 in the morning.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
You're right. Right. But I got to say that for her benefit.
Sure.
Good night, all.
Later, friend. You realize that hard liquor treating you, buddy? I don't know if you heard me.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna know me.
I decided to go with the Pabst Blue Ribbon. Didn't do the Boons.
I'm drinking the hazy
I'm
IPA.
not the sharpest tool in the shed.
God, those IPAs are making me like not feel good the next day. I don't know what it is. I'm trying. I just try it just because, but I don't know. Paps has been really easy on my stomach. Like the next.
$45,800 maybe. Man, I don't want to reposition too early and this shit bumps again later on. I think I would wait for 2 to 3 hours. I've been every time I'm trying to reposition and I'm like, just wait, just wait, just wait. Drink.
No alcohol at all?
Nope.
Wow, that's pretty good. I know I asked you about the cannabis. You said no, so damn, that's discipline, bro. Good work.
Well, was never my intention, but I guess I grew up this way, so I don't see how it will be beneficial for me to start doing so. I don't see the point. I know maybe it will bring like ease of mind, I guess. That's what I'm guessing. But I don't know. I don't see it as the number one thing that a human should do to feel good about themselves. There is other ways too.
I say keep doing what you're doing and don't do any of it. Good work, man.
Damn, it's going crazy at Willie T's tonight. Look at those cougars in the front.
What is that game you're playing?
Diablo 2 Resurrected.
So it's the what is it? Blizzard game, right?
Yep, it's Diablo 2, but they remade
Diablo.
it.
That's right. I couldn't hear you. Yeah. Is that on Xbox or PC?
PC.
Right on, man. I was looking into it on Xbox, and I know that I remember that video with them on YouTube where they announced that Diablo was going to be on the mobile and it's not going to be on PC any longer or something. And the whole crowd booed the developer, and that's the only thing I remember about Diablo. I've never played it, but I'll check it out, man. Seems all right.
No, what happened was at how they have like what's that convention Blizzard holds every year, BlizzCon. They at BlizzCon they announced for Diablo news that they were making a app on the phone, and everybody was kind of anticipating Diablo 2 getting remastered instead. That's why they were pissed, and then ultimately they remastered Diablo 2.
So is it any good for streaming? Like, is it getting a lot of views and stuff like that you've seen? Like, it's still early. It just came out like 2 weeks ago, but maybe a little further. But is there a lot of people watching and stuff?
I don't know. I don't actually stream.
Yeah, I always wonder about those games, man. I try to monetize my time as much as I can, whatever I'm doing. So if I'm playing games like Fortnite or whatever, I'm in tournaments and shit like that because I want to make money, you know?
I just do this for fun on my off time.
So is it going to be 12 hours to 24 cents, or is it going to be a bounce off the 18, 19 area again?
I think it'll probably go up a little more until the weekend, later this weekend. You know, it sucks is I went to when DaReal and I was talking, Bitcoin was at 21,000 or 41,000, and we were telling Apocalypse all that shit, don't short and all that. But I was looking at Dogecoin, and I'm like, I fucking hate Dogecoin. I've never been a believer. But I also know patterns with Doge. I know when it gets to 18 or 19, that motherfucker's getting spring at some point. So I went to Robinhood because I cashed out all my cryptos at Robinhood because I want nothing to do with Robinhood with my cryptos. But I had all my money, all my dry powder invested in a stock, and it was after hours, so I couldn't pull the trigger to get it out. And then here I am watching the son of a bitch go from 19 to 20, whatever the hell y'all just said. So I'm like, it's all right, I'll wait. I'll wait another couple weeks. I'll be all right. Still can't stand Doge. Never will.
Toying with my emotions.
I just got too many friends that are Doge holders, so it's always good to troll. But yeah, I don't know. They burned me on the Saturday Night Live. They burned me on the 40 cents. So I'm going to take a break from Doge for a little bit.
Doge just fell under the 50 MA on the 15, but it might go back over it. I don't know.
I guess my only concern right now is I just looked online to Robinhood, and the first thing they put up was Elon is promoting the hamster coin now, and all over Twitter and helping out, and even the guy from Twitter is promoting the shit now. So I'm like, oh fuck my life. I'm gonna wait on this.
Biscuit, are you listening?
So I don't know if you can hear me, DaReal, but this Willie T's. You know, there's a website called Turo. You can rent a Maserati, Ferrari, whatever the hell you want to do. Spend a couple $100 a day. I'm thinking I'm just gonna blast out to Key West, bro. I mean, you can hear me, but it might work. It might happen. My kids just they're on a camping trip for the fucking weekend. I might leave this first thing tomorrow.
I hear you on that, but man, driving exotic cars sucks.
No, I just think it's fun that you can rent these things on Turo. You know, you can get the full blown, you know, whatever you want, exotic
It's like
cars.
a constant. Every time I've driven anything that's so lowered and shit and high performance, it's like I always worry about entering and exiting parking lots and shit. And it's just, it stays on your mind all the time. And then you're worried about the T-tops not being on or the roof not on it. It's just.
See, I come from my first motorcycle was a Ninja 600, but my last motorcycle was a Yamaha R1, obviously 1,000 cc. So I topped that thing out at 197 miles an hour with no helmet, going down Pima Road here in Arizona, and it topped out. I was hydroplaning and shit. But I'm just kind of one of those speed guys. I love the, you know, you only live once kind of deal.
Yeah, I drove a Suzuki VS 800 and a Rebel back in high school, but I rode a VS 800 for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Cruises.
Bike to freedom, bro.
Closest thing to flying, man.
Yes, sir.
You want to see a crazy video?
Scott. I got it displayed over. I can still watch it without jumping in, so it doesn't fuck my stream up.
Yeah, man, I was so tempted to sell some of my crypto, just go pick a bike up, man, because they could you get some sick deals right now if you just pay cash up front, you know, with some of the cycle trader shit.
I'd wait till this fucking shit show starts. Wait for everybody to lose their damn houses and cars. Yeah, give it another year. You'll get something for damn near free.
Well, I mean, I got a shipping container. I'm just gonna like buy a couple different models I want, man, and just a couple years old, and just stick them in it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I had kids. My daughter came around when I had that R1, and I know myself. Obviously, I just told you my story about topping out the son of a bitch, but I had to focus on being a dad, so I had to sell it. But ever since I sold it, it's been like my, that was everything. I drive down Scottsdale Road here in Arizona until the damn street would stop. You know what I mean? Just because I had no reason to go down that far, but I just loved riding the bike. But I didn't give a fuck. It was life, man. So yeah, I'm planning. I'll get another one soon. I'm stacking.
Yeah, in high school, I worked for the local transit authority as a diesel mechanic, and then for a while afterwards, I worked for a Suzuki dealership putting together the new Gixxers and stuff.
Yeah, Gixxers are cool as hell, man. I like the CBRs a lot back in the day in the 90s because of the look and stuff, but I had a blue and white.
Yeah, back when they had the Interceptor and shit.
Oh, yeah. My R1 was like a light blue and white. It just was fucking clean. If I can find a picture, I'll throw a jet on one of these days, but
yeah, Yamaha's sick, man.
Oh, yeah. The fairings and the stickers or whatever they put on there just seems, I don't know, it's really on point. Shit, maybe that's what I should do, bro. Real quick, before I do Turo, just buy a crotch rocket for $5,000, a little CBR.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is the deal. You have to look for like the model that nobody wanted, like the Ninja after they made it look weird or something. It used to sell for 16, and now you can pick one up for 9.
Yeah.
$9,000, or you'd be like $7,000 if you work somebody down with a few miles on it. I mean, damn, dude, but it's a sweet ass bike. It doesn't even have that drive by wire or anything. It's still old school.
Yep. My dad's a big Harley guy, but I've always been a crotch rocket guy. When I got my 600, I seen him all of a sudden behind me in his big old work van, and I was like showing off and I just barely got it, and I could see him like flooring it to get behind me and make sure I didn't make any mistakes and shit. But I don't know, man. It's just what it is, man. He's a Harley guy though. He doesn't like the crotch rockets. He thinks they're dangerous as hell.
Yeah, I got a few stupid tickets when I was younger, and it messed up my license, so I just had to ride motorcycles for insurance sake.
Yep. Yeah, it's good on gas too, bro.
Oh yeah, you get like 70 to 100 miles a gallon.
Bro, I was filling up for like $4, my whole damn tank back in the 90s, 2000s. It's like, here you go. You good for another couple hundred miles.
Not to mention when you're sitting on top of like 75 horsepower, it's like you can just do amazing things.
Yeah, people used to pull up on me all the time with my R1, and they'd have the 750s and they'd have the Gixxers and shit, and we pull off to the side roads and we throw down. It was crazy. I'd just be driving down middle of the night, someone pull up next to me and say, "Let's go." Oh, you better believe it. Let's go. And I have my girlfriend on the back, going 100 and something miles an hour up the mountain and shit. But yeah, I loved it, man. I mean, you're making me want to buy a bike, goddammit.
It's a good investment if you take care of it, man, and just keep it garage kept. You can always sell them.
Oh yeah, you can resell those things, flip them for exactly what you paid for them. That's what I did with my R1.
I rarely ever see one with more than 15,000 miles on it. Nobody ever rides that much.
Yeah.
The damn Japanese motors barely getting broken in. Most of those are like sewing machine companies from back in the day.
Yeah, I think I spent like $3,000, $4,000 on that R1. I think it had like 10,000 miles, maybe 7,000 miles on it or something like that. But I took care of it, man. I was always on point with the maintenance and shit.
I had to do the Die Hard, man. I bought me an ultralight suit. This is before they had the full body suits and shit you could afford. Even in my town, they didn't sell any leathers, so you get like an ultralight suit, and I had to ride rain, cold, sleet, snow, whatever. Boy, it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, my problem was I didn't wear any helmets, so when it rained out here, it was like needles hitting your face, bro. It was no joke. Even if you went like 30 miles an hour, bro, you're getting hit hard on those raindrops. It's crazy.
Got to gear up, man. Once you get used to wearing it, you feel naked without it.
I guess my thing with the helmets, I didn't feel like I can see 180 degrees around me, and I'm sure I could, but I just didn't feel right. Like I need to be able to feel the road. You know what I mean? I'll take that risk as long as I can feel it to the 100% full. That I know what's going to be next to me. I don't know. Everybody's got their own style, though. I guess. Yeah, but I would wait if I was you until all these rental moratoriums and all the shit starts popping off. There's no more stimulus. People are gonna
I
need
haven't
that.
had a car. That's the thing. See, I haven't had a road vehicle. All I have is like this old Suzuki that I just drive around on my land and shit. My
So you
I
got a
haven't
bike
had a
then?
legal car in like 3 years. I had a I had a company vehicle. I've always had a company vehicle.
Yep.
Phone, car, laptop, PDA.
You got it.
I was selling geothermal HVAC systems. They were 75K, man, starting.
Damn.
I was working 6%, no pay, just straight commission.
I can't do that, bro. I always have to have a base. Just I don't know. Psychologically,
Dude, I'd make 4K in 30-minute conversation with a couple.
I'm sure. It's just I'm more of it like a safety net. You know what I mean? I'll take the cut, but as long as I got the base, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it's just like I never really considered it sales. People have already made their mind up what they want. That's why they called me there. I'm just the guy that's going to show them that we're the qualified company to do it. That's all it is.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, nowadays base is pretty strong base since I remember. I was making 35 back in the day, but they're getting way better. Just I don't know what it is, but I'm enjoying it.
That and I sold Generac generators, and I was the top salesman for the Southeast like 3 years ago.
I'd be down to do travel and salesman. I have my geo right now is like Michigan, and I have a couple areas up in that area or that side of the customers and shit. I'd totally be down for traveling salesman.
Because I had a industrial diesel gas and propane certification as a mechanic. Hey, man, I had good times.
I bet. Sales is fun, bro. I like helping people out. And then you make a lot of money doing it, so that's a win-win, you know?
Dude, I've never made money like that in my life doing anything else till I got in sales.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off, and be honest with you.
Come on, Doji, turn around. If it goes all the way down, it's going to test at 18. Should be just in time for sales money. What's the longest ride you ever done, Sal?
California, so probably a good 7 hours or so, but yeah, I wish I would have done 8 or some shit. And I think, I don't know if I told you this or if you were on Rick's stream or whatever, but you know, my dad lives in Delaware, and I'm kind of setting a goal for myself to take a road trip by myself to each state. So I go through the Texas and the North Carolinas or whatever route I go. That would be a good that'd be a good bike trip, in my opinion.
You even do that on a crotch rocket?
Oh hell yeah! If it was new, as long
It's
as I
not
can
rough on
trust
the
it.
lower back. It's not. It's not rough on the lower back.
Not really. I mean, take breaks. You know. I mean, you can stand. You can sit up. You don't got to be leaning down the whole time. You can one hand and kick back. You know. They just got a lot of power, bro. That's all that is. Like you doing wheelies and like one little extra, you know, urge of that throttle, you're gonna be doing a wheelie for sure. So be
Yeah,
careful.
it's all about throttle control. That whole ride and everything is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I can just post out, maybe get like a pop tent, you know, via my backpack or something. Kick it in a couple states on the way up there. He lives in Washington, but he has a house in Dover, Delaware. So I'm debating if I'm gonna go and meet his, not meet, but she's pretty crazy. It's his wife, and go up to Delaware and do all that shit with the Mormons and all that interesting shit, or just go see my dad in Washington D.C. So either way, it'll be a good time. I haven't seen him in like probably 7 years or something.
Sounds like a good ride.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking freedom trip to get away from life. Darrell, if you heard me, man, I might stop by Mr. Ohio over there and blaze one out with you, bro. I don't know if you're on the trip, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I was looking at one of those Kawasaki Concours with the shaft driven, just to keep the maintenance out of it. Something I could tour on.
Bro, life's too short, man. Those bikes are everything. I'll be honest with you. I'm really sad that I sold my bike, but I did it for all the right reasons. They're fucking everything psychological. You take a bike and you go on a road trip, you're living life. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I've ridden up to Vermont a couple times and back down to the southeast.
You said Vermont?
Yeah, you know, like up in also was it Massachusetts, a couple places like that. I visit some friends up that way.
That's dope. My boss is from Vermont, and then my good buddy Gods, that's in our Discord and stuff, is he's from Massachusetts. I've never been. I'm from Arizona, bro. I'm born and raised here. I went to Santa Barbara for school. California, been to Mexico and Texas and Kansas, I think, for my grandparents, but that's about it, bro. I'm like fucking living in a bubble right now.
Damn highways outside of New York and shit were like little Beirut. Like your whole bike disappeared inside of a pothole.
Yeah, I think New York's a really important landmark for me to visit because, you know, I've always followed their musical and everything, like, you know, their background heritage, all that cool shit. But I am like such a West Coaster. If I go to the East Coast, I'm gonna get in a fight for sure. I can't stand them, dude. They're incompassionate. I mean, I don't know what it is. It's just like they're fucking right in your face. And I'm like, dude, chill out, man. It's all good, baby. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not the best of ideas, but I do want to visit New York once.
You must be talking about the damn Yankees.
No, I used to do business. Well, dude, I'm just saying, I used to do business. I used to do warranties for Jaguar, Land Rover, and BMW. And a lot of my contacts were in the East Coast in New York, and they were fucking rude, man. I was like, dude, I'm trying to make money here. I just never really agreed with the East Coast. And my baby mother is she's from Buffalo, New York, and you know I have twin boys with her, and she's a complete bitch. So I don't know if I just have a bad sign. I'll be okay with Virginia. Shit, he's all right. He's not really an alpha. I don't know if that has anything to do with the state, but he's very cooperative. He's an easygoing guy.
He's got some beautiful country. Usually the rudeness doesn't start till you get to where they don't make sweet tea.
Got it. Or something, and it's in West Virginia, and it's like a documentary of like how it is like in West Virginia, like a reality type shit. You get to see what it's all about. You might want to check it out. It's pretty cool.
Crazy. Yeah, I know. Most of my family was. I think most of them were tobacco land and stuff.
Yeah, Florida's my next spot. I think I'm gonna go to Willie T's in Key West, bro. It's already been on my mind for like 5 months. I'm gonna go dance with these idiots, you know.
Yeah, my folks just sold their house down in Boca Raton. They live down in Fort Lauderdale area.
Yeah, I went and did a week out in South Beach, Florida about 5 years ago. I was a single bachelor, which I am now, thank God.
Oh yeah, they ain't nothing but trouble.
And then wake up at 10 and then go to clubs from 10 to 4.
Oh yeah, clubs are off the hook.
Oh, they were fucking amazing. The women there, but yeah, I'm gonna head back down there, man. It was a good time.
Believe it or not, back in the 80s, it was all like electric cowboy back there with like tassels and rhinestones.
That's
and
food's really good out there too, man. The whole experience was amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of a melting pot down there. They make some great coffee, and you got the plantains and a couple of good special dishes. But to be the honest truth, man, at this point, I think I'd rather have a helicopter or take a plane. I get sick of driving cars. Dude, half of my job was windshield time, you know what I'm saying? Because I covered like 3 states.
Yeah.
A day because I was in the car the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I work from home now remotely and wake up like 5 minutes before my first call. Things are different these days, man. Like, you can be as lazy as you want to, unfortunately. Like, I wake up at 7:45. I have a full-blown demo Zoom meeting with a CEO from a Fortune 500 company, and I'm able to roll out of my somebody where I don't gotta travel to Chicago to do it. It's pretty interesting, man.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad for now, I guess. Sales is rough though, man. It's all about, as you know, I think the main thing that pisses me off about sales the most is like, I wouldn't say it's a rejection. It's like once they tell you they're going to move forward, they're not going to sign and they're not going to move forward. They're going to wait for next year or whatever. And you put through like 4 fucking meetings with C-level executives.
Yes, yeah, I don't play those games with people. That's why I do everything in person. I always meet in person.
Yeah.
And I make sure I get in bed with somebody before I even do anything for them.
Oh,
you're going to get me before I even talk to you.
If they let me loose when COVID's done, and you want me to be in person with somebody, I'll be fucking closing. You have no idea, but yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit until this COVID. My grandma died a couple months ago, and from COVID, so I'm just a little bit leery on the whole situation right now because I know it's real. She was healthy as an ox. Like 1 week before, I was living with her while I was waiting for my house. Yeah, career's great. Yeah, it's all good, man. You know, no worries.
Yeah,
career's great.
I was getting into industrial, man. I was telling you, dude, I got into industrial for Generac. The last generator I sold was down in South Carolina at a BMW plant, and I sold it was like a multi-megawatt one. I think it was $480,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked at Insight for a while there, which is an IT reseller of VAR. So I was selling like the data centers and shit like that. You know, we get a couple million on a quote here and there. But again, I wasn't doing traveling, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, most of it's just meeting with engineers and moving the line forward, you know.
Yep, make it, buddy. I'll be an engineer as long as you sign the dotted line.
No doubt.
Hopefully DaReal didn't pass out on that gin and scotch you've been drinking all day.
I don't know. My second beer is empty. I don't even remember drinking.
Yeah, he showed me what he was drinking when I was on earlier. Right out the bottle. Yeah, I'm not really sure, man. I'm supposed to meet my kids, my twin boys this weekend. And my ex was like, hey, we're going to be doing camping. And she warned me like 2 weeks ago, but I didn't realize it was this week. So I'm like, shit. Like, I have my whole weekend now. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, this is good. You know what I mean? I'm not used to this. I have a lot of money. I can do whatever I want. Like, where the fuck should I go, man? I don't know. It is nice. It sucks not seeing my kids, but if they're having fun camping and shit with other kids, and hey, let's do it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
This is the weekend you rent that Maserati and just fucking drive. That's what that is. Just fucking drive.
Nothing to make you jaded against the world other than a marriage.
Yeah.
The ring of trust.
Got it. I'm only 4 hours away from Vegas. I'm 4 hours away from San Diego. I'm 4 hours away from Mexico. I mean, I can make things happen.
How long were you married?
No, bro, I'm separated from my.
No, I said how long were you married?
Oh hell no, no, I know better than that, bud. No way. I got 2 baby mothers. They're both C-level executives. They both make 6 figures.
That's
They
cool,
don't
bro.
come to me for child support. They don't come to me for shit, which is great. But they're both fucking absolutely insane, incompassionate. I saw the true colors. Don't want nothing to do with them. So my kids, you know, they know what time it is. I explained to them what happened, and they'll once they get older, like my boys are only 6, my daughter's 13. But I explained to them like straight up, your mother's fucking insane. So, yeah, that's it.
Relationships are tough, man. They're tough.
They're fucking ridiculous. Relationships are for the birds, man. I knew before I got involved in the next one, like I knew I shouldn't have done it, but you know what? And she didn't tell me she had twins in her family and all that. And then we went to the pediatrician, I think is what it's called, but we heard 2 heartbeats and we're like, oh fuck. Well,
Lord, you got twins?
Oh yeah.
You got the demon seed.
She is a demon.
Comes in doubles. I mean, yeah.
No, they're cool as hell, bro. It's all good. It's just the mom that isn't cool.
Kids are great. Kids are great.
Hell yeah.
As long as they're not mine.
Right. Yeah, women are fucking insane. I know we're not on YouTube. Sorry for any women. Y'all are fucking insane. Like, guys are super easy. We want to watch football. Maybe we can get some crypto involved. Throw us a beer here and there. We're going to be your protector. Maybe not so much a provider because you're super independent these days. You make a lot of money. You know, all women work these days, so we can't really be the provider like it was in the 60s. But we can be a protector. You know, we can make sure you're okay and nobody breaks into the house and shit like that. But they don't think that's enough. Is what I'm starting to see. So just too independent. Women are just way too independent these days. That's my own personal opinion. I don't think we have a fighting chance, if you ever ask me.
I don't know. I think anybody who can put up with my shit deserves some sort of award or something.
And the thing is you get involved with these ladies and you marry them and you think you're going to have that in-house 24-hour, like, whenever you want to get intimate. Nope. Once you sign that dotted line, it's your birthday, buddy. That's once a year. That's it.
Oh, I never had a problem in that area.
Oh, that's good. You like to use that shit as leverage. Yeah, relationships are tough though, no doubt.
But I will say that being alone has it's at some point it kind of goes that way. You end up with your own room and your own house or whatever you got money for in the end, because privacy is it's all you got.
Yeah, you know what's funny is like that Puerto Rican that I mentioned, she was actually married when I started dating her in high school, like pretty exclusively, and then she got married and she was reaching out to me when she was still married, but I thought it was super weird that she was sleeping in separate rooms from her husband. Like I didn't understand that. And then I feel like I did the same thing with my ex afterwards, and it's just like, damn, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like, are women and men just like so opposite that we need our own corners, that we need our
Who
own
wants to
spot
share the
to hang
covers, man? Who wants to share the covers or the bed? Come on.
out? I guess. Yeah, I
Or
guess.
listen to somebody snore.
Yeah, spooning's a bitch too, bro. Like it lasts for about 5 minutes, and you really want to like spoon and go to bed together, but then it's like super like I don't know, it gets fucking warm, it gets uncomfortable, and you know your spot in the bed, so
She
that shit
likes
never works.
cats. You like dogs. It's
The
raining
sky,
frogs.
right? The sky's blue, it's green. Like who the fuck is right now? It just nobody's right. So yeah, I'll be honest. The only reason why I got back with this one or got with my baby mothers of the twins is because I didn't have my daughter full time, and I was telling my colleagues at my collection agency at the law firm, like, I want to have kids where I have full time, and then I got involved with this one, had kids, and she's fucking crazy as hell. So I was like, well, I got 3 kids now, but I love them to death. Didn't go in for the right reasons, just wanted more kids,
That's all that matters.
right? I got 2 boys, so it's all good. Spread that seed. My daughter's cool as hell as well. I don't think I've ever seen Split Decision even come in and talk, but he's got his live up. Looks like he's playing like Dota maybe or something. That's got to be something. Not a bit. I game it, but I don't know about these PC games.
I don't think my solar system could power anything more than this Chromebook. I'm running off of a cell phone. I've got 3 cell phones. I just rotate them in the window.
Yeah, my laptop works pretty well, man. I push to talk. I've never had complaints about my voice and all that shit. It's from the MacBook Pro that the job gave me, but yeah, it seems to be all right so far. I use my phone when I need it, but the laptop works all right.
I went to a minimalist lifestyle about 7 years ago. I got rid of everything. I sold everything I owned and bought some land and
Love it.
started over, man.
Love it. I'm a minimalist as well. I try to tell my crazy baby's mother that I just told you about that I'm moving up north and I'm going off grid while the COVID's going on. And she said, well, you're not going to see your kids ever again. So I was like, well, all right, cool. I'm going to rent a condo. I'll be about 10 miles from you to see you then. So I got fucked on that one. Yeah, now I'm working the corporate life again until they become 18 and I'm out this bitch. My dad builds cabins from scratch and houses from scratch. That's why he went to Delaware from Arizona 7 years ago and left me, which is fine. He got land and he builds the damn things from scratch. So my overall plan is to make him come out here before he gets too old, build me a cabin. I'll work with him the whole damn time out here in Payson or higher up in the mountains. And
He
that's
does
what
the
I'm
whole
about now.
log pull beam stuff.
Everything, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, he can build an engine from scratch and all that cool shit. That's what he's all about. But yeah, I'm gonna make him come out and help me build the cabin. I'll buy the land and materials, and then I can have that as my get the hell away from my exes type of deal. See how long that lasts.
Oh shit, I gotta run. Dog's raising hell. Got something out in the yard.
Do it, man. Talk to you in a bit. What up, Split? I'm more of a Fortnite guy, so I see the Diablo. I think that's all right. I'm on Xbox, so I play the cash tournaments on Fortnite, and that's why I do it. Try to make money. I know DaReal's been playing some other shit, Halo or some other weird game. Yeah, trust me, Fortnite's trash. I just like money. Building is trash.
I don't think I've owned a console since the PS3 came out.
I can't do the mouse and keyboard, bro. I just can't do it. You gotta have a console and a remote control, man. That's what I was born with and raised with. I tried the League of Legends. I've tried all kinds of different plans to use my PC, but I can't do it, dude. Not happening.
I don't think I've had a PC in like 10 years.
Oh, so you just don't game at all?
No, I just use a Chromebook or a cell phone.
But you game or no?
Nah, man, I haven't played games since Quake 3 was out.
Quake's all right. They actually just brought that back out on Xbox and did it like they redid it type of deal. So it's actually really nice nowadays. Quake's pretty cool. I'll give you that one. I just use games as like a distraction. Like I do my sales all day. I do my crypto trading for about 4 or 5 hours after work. I do my scalps and shit like that, and I get my 10 different scalps for the day to get my goal. But sometimes you need something that's not related to fucking work and crypto, and the gaming just gives me a little break, man. I need
Last
it.
time I was playing on a LAN server, it was with when Madonna was getting married over in England. Playing with a bunch of guys that lived in the town that she was getting married in.
That's cool. I don't know, man. I don't want to die too early, bro. If the gaming's gonna keep me young a little bit as well, I'm with it, bro. Life's too fucking short, and it's just so like all the bills and the like you mentioned wives and like fuck all that, bro. I need a break, man. Life's too damn stressful as is. Plus, my kids like playing the shit, so that gives me an excuse, I guess.
I've either got a skunk or a meth head coming down the street because the pits never go crazy when there's something running by.
What did you say? Did you say a skunk or a meth head?
You only get a couple kind of critters that come out this way.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, Arizona used to be really bad with meth, man. I think we've gotten a lot better, but man, it used to be really, really, really bad. Like I told you about my uncle, like Jesus Christ, it was ruining families. So yeah, take him out, I guess. Lock him.
The beauty is I can throw a couple shotgun blasts out the door and just come right back to what I was doing because I'm good in all directions.
You know what's messed up is my dad used to buy me shotguns for my birthday when I was like 10, 11, 12. It was always a gun, right? And I'd get the over under, I don't know what the hell it was, like a 22 410 over under some shit, and all kinds of weird shotguns and shit. And we go out hunting, but then I ask him, I'm like, yo, you know, things are gonna get a little rough out here in Arizona. You think I can get those guns? Oh, no, son, I can't mail those out to you. What do you mean you can't mail them out? Like, they're my birthday gifts. Pretty sure he
They
sold
just went.
fucking things. Son of a
They
bitch.
just went open carry in my state.
Well, I'm in Arizona, man. I can do whatever the hell I want out here. But yeah, I think that you should send me the shotgun that you gave me for a quote unquote birthday gift when I was young, and now I can't get the fucking thing. So I think it's interesting in my book. Either he doesn't trust
Old
me.
men. Old men get attached to their guns.
I'm sure. Those are my guns, though. You know what I mean? Like, you skipped a birthday and didn't have to pay shit. Now you got my gift. You know what I mean? But I
I
think
keep an arsenal in the trunk of I keep an arsenal in the trunk of my car, so I'm not worried about it. And I keep one inside the house, and I keep one here.
you need them these days, bro. Unfortunately, it's gonna get worse.
We got 900-pound wild boar out here.
Okay.
So we got 900-pound wild boar with tusk out here.
Yeah, I heard you. That's crazy as fuck. We don't got nothing like that here in Arizona.
These things will tear you up, boy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just doesn't trust me with the gun. Like I'm, you know, I've had my share of crime or not crime, but getting in trouble to say the least. So I just don't think he feels like it's probably a good idea to have that. If I'm drinking or doing something, you know, just probably he's looking out for me. So it's all good. I'll buy my own. Problem is you get the marijuana, the MMJ card out here, and you can't have a firearm. So I gotta wait for this thing to expire, and then just use the recreational, and then I'll buy my own, you know, 9 mil or whatever I want to represent my household.
Well, they got the Legolas Act that they passed a long time ago. As long as you did some sort of service, you can pretty much fly with a gun, check it, go to any state you want.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I'm just looking for, like, you're talking road rage at any given point, you know what I mean? And the stupid assholes are like looking for reasons, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want them to have the upper hand on me. I don't mind letting a fucking full clip on someone if they pull something on me. But it's like, I don't want to be in that position where I'm like trying to drive away from this asshole shooting rounds at my car. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna get. I know you talked to Angel earlier, and I was here and I was working and shit. Unfortunately, Angel's a really good guy. I've talked to him for a couple of days since he started and stuff, and I know maybe he's got beef with what's her name, you know, Oogles or whatever the hell her name is, but yeah, I think he's a little bit on point. Like I kind of told you, like I know maybe not in your state, but it's gonna get rough. Like you had all this free money for 2 straight years. Nobody had to work for 2 straight years. Nobody. I worked for a car dealer or collections for PNC Bank, or no Santander, and we were letting people get not pay their car note for 4 or 5 months because of COVID, and they wouldn't do it. They'd be like, "Cool, great, I'll see you in 4 or 5 months."
Yeah, man, I saw all this stuff. I saw all this stuff coming a couple of years ago. That's why I got out of debt, dude. I just get it all off, bro.
It's gonna happen, and it's a ticking time bomb. So you know, I got kids and shit. So I think it's probably a pretty good idea to get, you know, a little bit, you know, some firearms just in case. No big deal. Because I'm one of the 1%.
Shotguns are cheap, man.
Shotguns
you got 70
or
bucks.
what?
Yeah, I mean, you always want to have at least a shotgun in your car and a 9, a 45, and you got to have a fire extinguisher, a couple jugs of water. a blanket, first aid kit.
Some lime to bury his ass in the desert, you know.
Ah, man, preparation. Chance favors
Right.
to prepared mind.
Right. Oh yeah, I guarantee I won't be able to stop myself once I get the upper hand. And someone did something to me, and then I get the upper hand on them. Yeah, they're coming in my car with me, and I'm gonna bear their ass. It's all good though. We're not on YouTube. You ever watch Casino?
Casino the movie
Yep.
with
De Niro.
our cousin Vinny guy.
No, Robert De Niro.
Yeah, with De Niro and Pesci.
Yeah, buddy. And where
Hell
they
yeah,
met in
hell
the
yeah.
desert, and there's always holes in the desert and shit like that. You better believe it. It's out here in Arizona.
Great movie.
Fantastic. And you know what is even better? No, not better, but it was like a 4 VHS combo that you had to like watch 4 straight damn movies to watch the end. I know you remember the shit because I had it, and it was literally like 7 hours, but it was a fucking classic, dude. But yeah, there's a lot of holes in the desert. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, man, I just feel for the human condition right now. Things are gonna be tough on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, think about it like this. You haven't worked for 2 years. You haven't paid your bills in 2 years. Okay, we'll just use the whatever, and actually it's like the minority nowadays. You go to apply for a new apartment after this rental moratorium is pulled, and the mortgage or the property manager is looking at your lease or looking at your history, and you didn't pay somebody for 2 fucking years, and you own 10 grand, and you want me to prove you? Yeah, good luck. You're on the streets. And then if you have a job and you decided to go on unemployment for 2 straight years because you could, but now you want to come work for my Fortune 500 company, yeah, go work for McDonald's, bro. You're not getting that sales CSM job that you had 2 years ago because you milked the shit out, and we know you did. So these people are fucking screwed, in my opinion. But I'm not talking about New York. I'm not doing all that. I'm just saying, as a country, I think that we're gonna have some interesting times coming up in the next year, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've always tried to stay a 1099 contractor, man.
Yeah, I owned a window cleaning business for, I don't know. That's why my ex left me, because I didn't make enough money to justify what she was putting in bills. I basically built up a route. Everything was cash. I'd clean the windows at the salons and the nail salons, whatever, and the pawn shops or whatever, and I'd do routine, like a route, give them a ticket, receipt, give me my cash, and then I'd make a ton of money. You know what I mean? I didn't pay shit for taxes, that is. But yeah, I'm all about that. What you just said, 1099 type shit. Get a little. Yeah, it's way better. Work in your own hours, own your own business. Half the money, obviously, I make cash, so it's whatever. But yeah, I'm with
At this point, I think I'd rather invest in other people that I think have the energy to put into it. I'll just provide the equipment and the chemicals. You go out and do the work, brother.
Sure. Yeah, they have those. Window cleaners where it's like it's got the canisters and it's got the purified water, and it's like it sprays on the waters for the big old houses. But yeah, I just gotta buy one of those and then have some guys go out and do it. Houses you can get $500, $700 a house. Takes you about an hour, and especially if you got those. I can't remember what the hell the name is, but you get these devices where just you do your extension poles, and then it just sprays the water and you use the brush, and then you get a full blown mansion done in an hour. and you just made $700. So yeah, I'm with you on that too. I'm getting old, bro. I'm not spring chickens anymore.
Yeah, I had a little partner company with a couple of guys. I didn't do any of the work. I was just some of the funding, but they did like after restaurants closed up, I'd go in and do deep cleans and do hood cleanings and stuff.
Yeah, flooring's a big business too. Like every time I did the window clean, they asked me if I could do a professional like cleaning of their floors, and I'm like, oh man, I mean, I guess I could get into that business, but
there's a lot of liability in that shit, man. You mess up some good parquet, boy, you'd be in the dollars. The bonding alone could be trouble.
Yeah, just the overall layer and stuff. You're getting into that, you know. You gotta have the right equipment. I guess it's pretty expensive, but they get paid really well. Like per floor. Like I was only getting $60-$70 for doing my windows, but they're getting like 300 for doing the fucking floor. And I'm like, geez, man. So,
yeah, the last deal I had was with the Brinks Corporation. They owned like a couple of strip clubs and the Macaroni Grills and the California Dreamings. And we had their construction cleans we would do for them and make some decent bank.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this real estate to drop. Like I told you with the rental moratorium, I can't wait. And it's so terrible to say that, but I can't wait for these foreclosures to happen. I can start investing into real estate and stuff like that. Like you said, like less labor, like let my second mortgage, you know, rentals, and I'll just make passive income so I don't have to actually.
Yeah, man, you have to play Monopoly at some point because anybody who makes bank with whatever they do, eventually they throw it into property. They're not making any.
I see you talking, Rebel. It's super funny because I remember you talking at the other Discord, but you never actually talked. I love it. Say what's up, man. Fortnite is paying my bills, not paying my bills, but it's a fun game. It has a chance to pay my bills. Rebel's a troll. It's all good though. I like him. He's alright. He's a biker, obviously. You can see on his motorcycle.
We're all trolls.
Seems like a Harley kind of guy. Yeah,
Come
I'm
on,
leaving
Doge.
for sure tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up and do something for the fucking weekend. I gotta have these little shits all weekend tomorrow, next week, so might as well.
It's your weekend.
It's my weekend, bro. I'm flexible enough to let her know I will be available for my boys to come here.
Go to Willie T's already. Just do it.
Hey, Elon. You know what's funny is I just telling him as I'm watching Willie T's literally right, and I might leave tomorrow morning, as a matter of fact. And all my calls for this next week, my sales and shit, really lean because it's the beginning of the month. So I calls and be just chilling until I see my kids again next weekend.
And it would only cost you like $50 in gas to drive your new motorcycle all the way to Florida.
I know. And it'd be fucking amazing. And I'll be on stream and you guys can make absolute fun of me the whole time.
It'll be a whole blast.
Oh, it'd be amazing. I'll wear a Pisket stick shirt or some shit just because.
And we can watch you try to pull girls and be with the last man standing.
You will never see that in your life, Elon. You don't know me well enough, pal. I'll be getting something out of that, whether it's a beautiful woman or a sea monkey. I will walk out that bitch with something.
I'll see it one day.
It'll be a sea monkey, most likely, but it'll work.
You know, there's no shame in scraping the bottom of the barrel. Everybody's got to do it sometime.
Somebody needs to take for the team sometimes, you know? This Blondie looks alright with the hat, just saying.
Yeah, last time I visited my folks down in Florida, I was shit went south, and I was like, man, I'm gonna catch a flight out of here, and it was only like $50. I think Allegiance was like doing $50 flights.
Yeah.
And I said, fuck it. I just went ahead and got me $150 rental on a motorcycle and rode it back because I was like, I'm going to have at least a good on the way back.
Nice. Fucking life is too short, man. We're not guaranteed tomorrow at all. I could wake up tomorrow, something goes wrong with me. Like, why not take advantage of this shit, you know? Elon can't say that. You're like 15.
I was
bro.
hoping. I mean, I was hoping at least we'd hit the dog tracks or do some highlights or something, man. But they weren't up for nothing. So I'm out of this bitch.
Yeah.
He had it all, man. He'd take me out for a highlight, but my parents, man, it just.
Yeah, grandfathers are good for that, I guess, huh? A little bad influence. Nothing wrong with that.
Hell yeah, anybody that fought in World War II is a hardcore, hard ass.
Like it.
Served under Patton. He was a sergeant.
Nice.
Oh no, what's Gilligan doing getting on stage?
Bro, I don't understand why there's so many captain hats in this fuck. Do they know about Captain Coin or something?
Well, they're in Key West, Florida.
True. I mean, they're weird as hell, but all of them wearing captain hats? They got that at the swap meet or the Salvation Army or something. They got
Once you get that far down in Florida, it's pretty much all parrot heads, man.
Florida was really cool, bro. I went to Honolulu, Hawaii, and I went to South Beach, as I said.
I'll give you a little bit of advice. All you gotta do is go walk the harbor and the docks, and eventually somebody will invite you onto a nice boat, and you have the best time you like.
Okay.
Lots of rich dudes who got money, who don't care, and they just want to party.
On the boats, you said?
Okay, not boats, yachts. Anything over 300 feet.
No, that sounds great. I actually might just go down to the docks and try that. That sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
Little white, little booze, some women in a boat, yacht in Florida.
Most of those yachts are fully staffed. 5-star dining.
I can retire after that.
I can't retire until that yacht's mine.
Life at sea, that's the way to be.
I don't know, man. I've done a lot in my life, Elon, so I feel like that's kind of like the cap. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on a fucking boat with white with women on a yacht in Florida. I think I'll be all right, man. I've done enough. I'm done. I'm tapped out.
That's just the beginning.
You gotta get the one with the helipad on it and the helicopter you said.
You're getting there.
The one that's got a full-size skiff that's like an outboard that can handle the ocean intercoastal. Nice.
As long as there's a place for me to go underground with the women, I don't give a damn. The rest of it, y'all can have that. I don't care.
I want to be able to park my jet skis inside my yacht and then drive my yacht away.
Jet skis
They've got those. They've got those wet docks built into the front of some of them.
Yeah, no, it's dope. Like I need that.
I used to work on those little cat skis that would hold like 3 people. It was like a jet ski with a little boat around it, and you could like ride people in and drop them off at the dock and shit. That shit was sweet.
Hey, just so you know, user London, I seen you message me. I haven't checked yet, but if you need any help getting your voice activated, we can help you for sure. I'd love to talk to you. London calling. Let me know. We'll send you Doge to get you the $1. It's literally $1 of Doge. That's it.
Last boat I had was a Cobia 20-footer. Sweet boat. It had a 175 Johnson outboard on it. It was straight up for the ocean. It was a Kawasaki underneath, but it would pretty much stand up and just scream, dude. I mean, you'd had to trim it down, or that thing would almost flip itself backwards. It goes so fast.
So I'm in Arizona, and we have lots of lakes out here. That sounds pretty cool to me.
Well, when you're on the ocean, when you're on the ocean, you actually have to know how to drive, man. You got to be like Power Squadron, dude. You got to be able to climb to the tops of waves and ride them out. Otherwise, that shit'll flip your ass over.
Oh, I'll be for sure going in the swell. I will be lost at sea. There's no doubt about it.
Just to make it out of the port most of the time. That's where the roughest break is.
That's crazy.
But, you know, down in Florida, they got that intercoastal everywhere. So, you know, it's pretty much just cruising.
Yeah, I've seen those reality shows where I'm lucky to be alive, and they talk about being out in the. They got in the, what is the thing called where it pulls you in? The ocean pulls you in. What the fuck is it called?
Undertow.
Whatever the hell it is, you go out there
Undertow.
and it pulls you in, and you're done, bro. And I watch these reality shows. Like, I was out there 13 days. I was fucking eating seaweed and stuff. I'm like,
You just gotta float it out. You just gotta float it out. Look, you just float it out, and you end up about 2 miles down the beach.
I'm scared as shit of the sea. I'm from Arizona. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I'm in Ohio. I haven't ever
I've already seen my death, man. I've already seen my death. It's definitely by shark.
I don't know. I'm real weary about sharks.
They're crazy. Bro, they're crazy as hell, man. Those teeth are.
You ever been out like 20 miles out?
And they're fucking everywhere.
Dude, as soon as you hit the shipping lanes and you look down into the water, that shit's so full of everything you've ever thought was out there, dude.
Oh my god. I freak out.
Yeah, here in Ohio, I go to a little lake and I see people driving their nice boats around. There's this one that I see out at the beach I like to go to. I know the sound of it. He's got two 454s on it because you can see two engines, and I know the sound of a 454. He's got two big ass engines with pipes like hanging off the back, and he just goes flying back and forth across the lake.
Yeah, we're loaded down with lakes out here where I'm at too.
Elon, do you have any Doge on your wallet by any chance?
Let me check.
Just check your balance. I'm gonna try to get user Colin in here, user London. I'll send her all the Doge I got and see what I got.
I know I traded some earlier for Captain. I'm almost up to 1 billion cap.
So I actually have 92 cents. Can you give me 8 cents so I can get her in? So like 1 Doge or something?
Oh, I have 1 cent in Doge left.
No. Captain did. So let me see if I can do this. Hold on.
Dang, I've been tipping too much Doge because I didn't spend that much on Captain.
That's okay. Captain is deep with the Doge.
Well, I have Doge coins. Just my Discord wallet, I kind of just play with.
Okay, user, if you can hear me, you have enough Doge now, so I'm gonna paste what you write. Just copy and paste it real quick. Hold on.
Nice.
I gotta go through all the damn by speaker thing to find the damn phrase. Hold on.
We'll get that dollar.
Yeah, London's cool as hell, bro. I love her, man. She's good people. I'm just trying to find the phrase to copy and paste. Okay, try that, London. Just put in the store by speaker, copy and paste that first part, and then hit yes. Clive did it. You guys, you'll figure it out. I'm not trying to compare you to Clive, but yes. I didn't realize they had the one after. I guess that means 1 month. I didn't have to put that when I did it.
That's because Pisket updated the policy.
Got it. Yeah, it's a bitch user to have to do it, but everybody had to do it. So put yes, write yes. Boom. There you go.
And as long as you don't get yourself like your speaker role taken away, that'll be good forever.
And just reset your Discord, London. Everybody has to do it. I have no idea why. So reset the Discord, and you should be part of the speakers now. Like I said, pain in the ass, but it's all good. We got you. I think London's in Texas, but she's from London now, so it's always fun to hear her.
Yeah, Clive and her were talking one time, and he was talking about having.
Yeah, but she's from the UK, you can tell. Yeah, just go in and out, user. Just literally log out of Discord. I have no damn idea why it does it, but we all did it.
Her and Clive need to get trading together. I think that'd be cool. Have you heard from Shocker? Has he been on at all lately?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't know if anybody had heard him.
I think it was about 3 weeks back last time I heard him.
I hope he didn't like get all the way off Discord, and maybe he's just taking a break for a little bit. And Shrugs too. I haven't heard from Shrugs in a long ass time. And some of the things people had said to him, I guess, kind of got to him at one point, and he wasn't talking as much.
Yeah, and the same goes for Dark. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have given him a really hard time about him talking a lot. And, you know, we've known him for, what, 5-6 months now. And we know he talks out loud and stuff like that. It's just the way it is. So, I don't know. It's different. And it sucks because Shrugs talks a lot as well. I don't know. I seem to get along with everybody. It just sucks when people judge others. I don't like it.
Yeah, like Dark, he does kind of jabber, but he doesn't mind to be cut off, you know?
I think he's got some mental health issues. Like, I think maybe he just has a particular, like, an OCD or whatever, ADHD. It's like, who the fuck am I going to judge somebody if they have mental health issues? And you can tell he's having a problem with it. So, I don't know. I'm just a little different, bro.
Sal, you seem like the kind of troublemaker I used to hang out with, take places?
Me?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I used to get in lots of fights, and you better believe it, bro. We were the popular
I
group.
can imagine you're like a fight magnet.
I, I can relate to people, is all that is. I've been through so much shit in my life. But it's like when someone isn't in a rut, I'm like, fuck, man, I've been in a rut like that. I like to help people out. I'm a big advocate of homeless. I go out and I'm in Arizona, so I freeze water bottles and hand them out to the homeless, the guys that are just out in the streets, not like the, the Red Cross.
Anytime I'm lonely, I just take somebody out to dinner. It doesn't matter who they are.
You have to, bro. Like, I mean, we're human beings. The way I look at it is like I've been picked up a few times in my life. My grandmother's helped me out, which God bless her soul. She's picked me up a few times. I just know there's a lot of guys and girls that didn't have a second chance. They didn't have family to back them up. And so when I see them in a rut, I'll fucking get them a haircut. I'll give them water, whatever they need, bro. Anytime I see anybody in a predicament, I'm like the first to jump. But I like to back people up too, man. I'll throw down with fucking anybody. And if they're like, abusing somebody like psychologically, then yeah, they're gonna hear about it. So it's all good. I got both worlds.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to finish, but that's something I was gonna say. You're always the first one to jump up and say something for somebody.
Yeah, man. It's the right thing to do. Just like with Hashman and stuff, I helped him out. And dude, we're only here for what, 100 years? Like, make the best of your life. Help some people out, man.
Yeah, I haven't. I would just say I haven't been, fortunate enough to like share money with people in my life, but I kind of just make it by most of the time. But I have, like, when I see somebody on the side of the road with a little cardboard sign or something, I ask them if they're hungry. Like, I can go and buy them
Yeah.
some McDonald's or something and take them some food, but I'm not one to like share my money, really.
I do the same thing, bro. Like I said, with the water bottles and stuff. I think more or less when I hand these water bottles, because they're frozen and I'm in 118-degree weather out here in the summer, and they're dying on the streets. I give them a
Yeah,
water
in
bottle. I'm like,
Arizona, it's a different
oh
story.
my
They
god,
need
you have
water.
no fucking idea, dude. It'll destroy your insides. So I'm like, listen, brother. And they're like shocked even someone stopped and talked to them. I'm like, here's a frozen water bottle. Put it to your skin, fucking cool down for a little bit till it melts, and then drink the son of a bitch till when you get it, when it's melted. And it's like they
Yeah, that's
looked
the
at me.
first thing that they teach you in desert training is dig a hole and get in it during the day.
Well, I'll tell you right now that these people think they think I'm Jesus Christ after I give them a bottle of water that's frozen in 118-degree weather where they're about to die and they're laying on the concrete ground and nobody's even looked at them for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm Jesus Christ, literally. So it makes me feel better than it does them. I feel good just helping them.
Yeah, here in Ohio, I don't really get that reaction. I would say 80% of the time they tell me no, they need money.
That's interesting. That sucks.
Yeah.
I actually was thinking about loading up, the 20 plus guys that are out here and homeless, out in the streets around my area, and just renting a car or a van and driving them to California. Now it sounds a little odd, but the weather is so fucking amazing out there that they can survive. I've been to California. I lived there for 7 years, and it's just like I feel like they have a better shot of surviving. So I know it's terrible. I'm like migrating, but I am thinking about it.
I guess I shouldn't say just Ohio, but Columbus. The Columbus area has been going downhill. Looks nice and all. Like when me and DaReal were on with Rick the other night, he had DeReal was talking to him and said he was from Ohio, and then I had said I was from Ohio. He's like, "Oh, you both are?" And he went to Ohio on Google Earth and was looking
Oh
around
yeah,
like Columbus and Warren, where me and DeReal live.
yeah,
It was
yeah. I watched him do
kind of
those.
cool.
Google Maps. Bruce is from there too. You know that, right?
Yeah, he's out in the Toledo area, I think.
Yep. Hey, you guys are all weirdos, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You're my good friends, but man, each and every one of you fuckers are weird as hell, bro. In a good way. But yeah, Ohio probably won't be moving there. You guys are interesting cats, bro.
Yeah, we're all different. I
Yeah,
think it has a lot to do with like Ohio's kind of like, from what I've noticed, the melting pot of the melting pot. If you get what I mean by that.
What do you mean by that? He mentioned melting pot with Florida. You're mentioning melting pot. What the fuck does
No,
that mean?
I don't think I said that with Florida.
No, he
But
did. Captain did.
oh, like it's like a place where there's a lot of different kind of cultures of people, not just races, but different lifestyles everywhere. And like I kind of, everybody in Ohio, not just me, but Columbus area exceptionally, I would say, is an area where a lot of people like um it's a test market for a lot of companies in like new products. They'll like try it in Ohio first, and we get a lot of like different Mountain Dew flavors, Pepsi flavors, different things like that. Companies
The
will try it.
demographic for the products.
Yeah, and they'll see who's buying it, how it's sold, in what areas. And
Like where I'm at, you can only get camouflage lighters.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, there's just a lot of different kind of people here.
Yeah, Florida's a melting pot because everybody retires there, man. You get everybody from everywhere: New York, California, Haiti, Cuba, Haitians, everybody.
Yeah. Aren't they connected to like another country like Florida's like directly connected? So like the immigrants come right across, or no? Is that my way off on that?
Well, you talking about the Indians?
No, I think it's the Cubans, right?
No, I was talking. Well, the Cubans got there was a huge dump of the Cubans back in the '70s when Castro sent all the dissidents over on a boat, all the crazies and everybody that was poor and any prisoner that they released. It was like a thumb in the eye to the U.S.
Yeah, I'm going to Florida in the general chat. Yes, I'm going to both, but I'm just fuck me. I don't know why. I got all the money in the world and I can do whatever the hell I want. And I just make reasons why I shouldn't go. I'm one of those
Well, I'll
people.
tell you what. The first thing you do is you get on a plane and you fly to the you fly down to the Caribbean instead of taking a stupid boat. Go down there and eat you some conch, meet you a nice lady, go for a moped tour, go for a scuba diving lesson, and then you jump on a boat and head to you head out to sea, which is Southeast Asia, and you want to jump off in Thailand, then you head up through Cambodia, you go up through Russia, end up in the Middle East, then you go back to the homeland and where your people came from, somewhere in Europe.
I'll be dead by the time we get to the fourth spot. There's no doubt about it. Something will happen.
And you started all out with a Rum DNC gold necklace that you use the sarong, because you can shave a little sarong off and you get $120 additional on the gold ounce in Thailand.
Huh.
And once you're 55, all you got to do is deposit $5,000 into a bank and have a Social Security signed up, and you can sit there and live there forever.
Yeah, that sounds pretty okay. Hey, user, I don't know why your thing suppressed. You already bought in, so you guys want to help me out on getting her in?
Oh, she just had her mic
voice
muted.
is still suppressed, and I had her reset it.
Oh, is she messaging you?
Yeah, it's all good though.
Okay.
Is she on the voice list?
Yeah, and she had unmuted it. I don't know if she tried to talk or not. It didn't light up green from what I saw.
I don't see her on the voice list over here on the right.
She's at like the third from the bottom on my list, anyhow.
Let me check.
They should be the same. But She did unmute her mic and then
Oh, I did see it.
remuted it. Maybe she tried talking. I don't know. Because she's
Dude,
talked in the past. I wouldn't say her settings have changed.
no, I'm looking at her. Oh, you're on the wrong server, love. That says DeReal. So come over to the Biscuits. That's the. I
Wait,
think that's what you're having issues with.
The one with the camel on it.
Just a camel. Kind of like Camel Lights, Marlboros.
no, I mean she's in Pisket's server's voice chat list.
Used to be a Winston Select guy back in high school.
Never been a smoker. Never did it. I smoke weed, and that's about it. Thank God for weed. Otherwise, I guarantee I would have probably done smoking.
Maybe I guess she is listening, but maybe you could go over to. Oh no, you can't do crypto down under. I was just gonna say to check if her mic is working, or if it's a software issue.
Did she send you the screenshot?
No.
Hold on. We all have issues getting into this weird place, but it's our designation, so
Yeah, it's decent here at least.
it
And I
has
mean,
been pleasant.
Looks like Doge is going to hold the line and start pumping back up because it has not dropped very far down below. It's just sitting there holding its own.
yeah, BTC's doing the same thing. I figured it was gonna probably pick up from here. It did a decent double bottom there.
User, I think you're still into reels. I'm not sure why you're in. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one, but
Yeah, I think you are, because I'm seeing him. I mean, I'm seeing
push to
her
talk. It's
in
still, try
Biscuits.
to unmute yourself. Um, User, click the little microphone that has the red slash on it and see if that works. I can tell you if Clive got in and Expectus got in, we got to get you in.
Has she clicked on the Battlefield link yet?
Yeah, try. Well, she's in here, I think.
User London, just click on the Battlefield link. You should enter the voice chat. Unless it's maxed out.
Let me invite her.
Now, Sal, you know Arizona was like the murder capital of the United States for a while.
Yeah, right, bro. Where was
Seriously.
I at during that time? I didn't remember nothing like that. This is boring ass state, bro. No earthquakes, no hurricanes. Our crime is pretty on point. I mean, yeah, we have Phoenix, but I don't know. It's just a bunch of multifamily, middle class white families.
A lot of desert out there, bro. A lot of desert.
You ain't lying. So Elon, I sent you a screenshot of what she sent me, and it's saying that the voice is being suppressed for some reason. You don't have permission to speak in this channel. I still think you're in the. I don't know. Do me a favor.
User
Get out of
London.
DaReals. Just like get out of it for a minute. I don't know if that's anything doing it because I keep seeing her on
Is
the
she
top
actually into Reels? Because I hadn't seen her in there. She's currently still in here. I mean, if she's hearing you talk, then she's in here. How would she be into Reels? What channel are you seeing her in DaReal's channel?
Every time she sent me something, I had DaReals, but let me hold on. I got another one.
But user London, well, I don't know where you're, if you're just messaging with him, but are you, when you closed Discord, did you go down to the bottom right corner and actually right click on the little Discord bubble and hit quit, or did you just X out of it? Because you have to actually completely kill the program and then restart it in order to get the speaker role. Maybe that's part of the problem. It has to like update permissions when you relog in and stuff.
Better yet, just open up a real web browser and go to discord.com.
Yeah, you could do that as well instead of
You
opening
try
up
that.
the program.
Try your laptop, user, because you got permissions. You're on our list. You're in. We just don't know if you got an updated permissions yet. And Ninja, that's the serving, bro. You show me a
Yeah,
dildo factory.
it says that she has speaker role. Her name is green over on the right side. And yeah, she's on her phone, it says mobile. So maybe, I don't know, if she completely killed the app and then reopened it, it should have done the same thing.
I had to do that. That's what I had to do. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the app. I think the app is crap. You can't cut or paste or anything.
And I'm on my laptop, so when I did it, it worked out just fine. Like I haven't used my phone on this until most recently, but give it a shot, user. Clock into your laptop, lover. God, would you, Ninja, will you clear that out off the, actually, I'm not going to tell you to do whatever on the feed, but kind of tired of looking at penises for the last couple minutes.
Sal, have you done your genealogy?
No.
So you don't know where you're from yet?
Nope. My last name is German. I'm related to Henry Ford, and that's about all I got.
You haven't got old enough yet.
Guess not. I do the heritage.com or whatever the hell it is. All right, she's gonna try a laptop. She just messaged me. Let's see if that's the problem. So if anybody else comes in, we know what the hell to do. London's good people, man. Where's the rail at, man? You passed out that early? You're claiming all that bottle in your hand and stuff? Where you at, bro? It's been 4 hours. Yeah, that summarizes it. He's out. Just like Apocalypse is out after those shorts. Peace. Bro, he had a full-blown debated conversation with me. Oh no, South Cole, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, listen, brother. It's at 41,000. It's not going to go below the 40,000 psychological margin where people will start freaking out. Yeah, it might go to 39, but I really don't think so. No, I got 2 shorts. Fuck that. I'm putting more shorts in. Okay, cool. Terrell cops in. He's like, dude, this thing's going to 43, 45. Nope. I know what I'm doing. And we haven't seen him in 3, 4 days now. So yeah.
That's all right, man. He's South African. I like the Antwoord. I like that whole band area. It's my jam.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty well, no, I wouldn't say decent place, but there's some cool people there.
Seems like a crazy place.
Are you talking about Willie T's?
I'm talking
No.
about Johannesburg.
Oh shit. You gotta go there, huh?
That's where Elon hails from, is it not?
I mean, I'm German as ever. My last name and my whole family's from that, but I had no idea about it. I know they work hard. They're smart.
Oh, I was talking about Johannesburg, Africa, or whatever.
Oh, you're talking about Africa. That's right.
You know, the British ruled there for a long time too. That's where all the coffee came from.
That's where Apocalypse is at. He's in South Africa.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That is where Elon was technically born.
That is crazy. There's a lot of hot chicks from South Africa that
It's a super elitist culture for the people down there. It's like it's a high competition for success. Much like being up north, like they consider you to be a loser if you haven't made $1 million by the time you're like.
Ninja, I know you're not listening, but we're offline if you want to talk about dildos all damn day. Oh, he already tagged Biscuit. There you go. Dildo stick.
Flopped it out on the freaking table too. Damn.
I think they're playing. What is that game? It's not War. What's the game where you have your countries?
Risk.
Yeah, there you go. Risk. I think that's what this chick's playing on that general.
World domination.
Cool. Yeah, my old roommate in Santa Barbara, we used to play that shit. Get all drunk and play Risk. Like, yeah, that's a pretty cool game. It's all right. Shit, Battleship. I don't know, man.
E4, you in your 30s?
Miss.
You in your 30s, Sal?
Miss. Go ahead, Miss.
What did you say, Sal? You in your 30s?
Nope, 42.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in my 30s because I've been using cannabis for 25 years, and I still look like I'm in my 20s. I feel like I'm in my 20s. So, yeah, found the youth, baby. Probably should grow up every one of these days, but probably not.
I'm 57.
You're fucking 14, bro. I've seen you on video with your Cokes and Pepsis. You're a youngin'.
"57 years young."
Right. Yeah, you're young as hell, bro. What are you like, 25, 26, 27?
57.
No, come on, be real. I've seen you in person on a video.
You remember you've seen me, but you don't remember how old I am.
You look like Elon. Real talk.
Well,
no joke.
I'm 28.
Okay, so I said 26, 27, 28, bro. I had you.
Yeah.
You're getting old, dude.
Getting there.
You're gonna be
that
30,
direction.
like 30 in what, 2 years? You're fucking screwed, bro.
Yeah, like tomorrow, man.
Life's over.
He's not wrong.
You only get 27,000 days. Enjoy them.
I'm gonna enjoy my 20s and I guess work the rest of my life after I'm 30.
Oh yeah. $27. What the hell was I doing at 27? I think I was in Santa Barbara working for doing my associates and shit like that, maybe. But yeah, 27. 20s are 20s, bro. It's time to party for sure.
I feel like 30's coming up too fast and I am old already, but at the same time I tell myself I can still say 20 something, you know?
No, it's game over, bro. You're done.
Yeah, that's really the way I feel like.
Game over. Bro, I'm literally 42 talking about going to Key West, Florida in a fucking Maserati. You're fine, bro. You got tons of
That's
time.
about right for midlife. That's about right.
Yeah, he's got tons of life. It's good times for him.
I've been passed by many 60-plus-year-old in a Ferrari down in Jacksonville.
It's only a number, baby. That's what it's all about. And Bruce, I can hear you and I can feel your presence and you're in general. I'd love to talk to Shocker. I think he's a fantastic guy. He's a rocket scientist.
What was the card game they were playing, Weirus?
I don't know, but Gil, not interested at this moment. He kind of showed his true colors the other night, but yeah, bring him on in. Shocker, let's go. Send him a DM for me, please. I'd really appreciate it. Yes, and I know
So
you're. Go ahead.
What's your dream job, Sal?
My drink?
Dream job.
What's that?
Like the job you dream that you wish you could have.
Not to have one?
It's actually an NFL coach or a college football coach. I'm still working on it.
I would like to be a janitor on a spaceship, starship.
With a hot cast in that ship. Some ladies.
No doubt. Barbarilla.
You're the only guy, too. They have no choice.
We must repopulate the world.
Those hormones will pop up. They'll use you when they need you.
I'd like to be Val Kilmer in Red Planet.
Did you see the Val documentary? I think it's on Prime.
Yeah, man, it's supposed to be putting all kinds of like footage he's been keeping of himself his whole life.
Is it pretty good? I literally have not watched it.
Have not seen it yet, man, but I'd love to see it, dude. That guy, his career was cut short by so many people and just shit. But I mean, he was a great actor.
Yeah, you got Tombstone. You got all kinds of cool ass videos or movies he was in, man. That was one of the best. I'm Your Huckleberry and shit. That was a great movie.
Dude, he played Jim Morrison to a key, bro.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, he's a classic. Same with the guy from Swingers, Vince Vaughn. I think they're both really, really talented people, man. I think they just maybe got the wrong roles. You know what I mean?
And user London it still says you're on mobile. Did you restart your app again? I saw you had messaged me. It took me a minute to see it, but
we'll get you in, user. We've had to get Clive in. Expectus.
Expectus was in here.
Whatever. It don't matter. I'm gonna claim that I got him in because it's Expectus. But Clive, I sure as hell helped that guy in. She's in. She's got full permissions. It just needs to update.
I mean, she should. If she unmutes and I don't know, unmute it and try to talk.
Pushy, pushy. Yeah, she's got the role of the speaker one. Why is it speaker one, I wonder? I don't know. Well, is that going to make a difference? Because I didn't have
no.
One.
Well, no. He changed the rules to that. Now you get 5 chances at speaker roll, and then 6 in total.
What does
But
that mean?
like if you basically instead of kicking somebody from the server, he just takes away speaking role. So you can be in the server. He doesn't want to kick people, but if you're getting annoying and someone has to stop you from talking, you lose your speaking permission. Pretty much, that's his rule. And then you can do that 5 times, and it costs $1 for the first one, 2 for the second, so on and so forth up to 5. And then I guess on your last stand, how he explained it, is the 6th time. It costs $25 for that one. So it's like a don't fuck this up.
Yeah, I like it.
Final Jeopardy.
How much money you really got is the question.
So I guess, if someone's willing to spend $30 on trolling for a little bit,
yeah,
go ahead and take it, Biscuit.
No, it makes sense.
I've bought margaritas that cost $30.
Right. I scratched my nuts for $30. That's about it.
It had 27 different kinds of liquors in it, but it was well worth it. I don't remember anything after.
Wow.
It's like a Mai Tai or something, or Long Island, or what?
No. It was just a margarita, but you get that down in Florida.
Oh my fucking lord, that's
there she is.
You bloody cunt. What's going on? Fucking
Welcome.
Bakers.
I'm so sorry.
YOLO,
Oh, you're
God
fine.
damn it.
We're glad it's working now.
Yeah.
Now you can talk as much as you want.
Sal and Elon, I love you so very, very, very much.
Yes, indeed. Good to see you again. I missed all you guys for sure.
Where the hell have you been, my friend, my mate? Cheers.
I know. Cheers. I had to step away from Discord. Just a little bit too much drama for me, and wasn't healthy for me, with the whole situation. So I just deleted it and came back 30 days later. I logged out of all my exchanges, did no cryptocurrencies, and it was a blessing in disguise. And then I went to Rick's stream to take a look and see how things were going, and it had Piscuit's YouTube in the general. So I was like, all right, I'll check it out, see what's going on with Piscuit, coming from Tame and everything else. And I saw DaReal here, and DaReal's one of my best friends. So I was like, well, time to clock back into crypto. So I've been here for about 3-4 days, but yeah, I'm glad to see you. Coley's here, and we've had Clive's here, Tim's here. We got all the real good guys here. So I'm glad you managed to get in.
Oh my God, you're so missed. You're so missed.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's
really
okay.
important. Mental health is important. You got to make sure you're taking care of yourself.
Absolutely. It's just so good to hear your voice. And
yeah, man.
You guys are the best. Thank you. And thank you for being patient with me.
Yeah, of course. We did the same for Clive, and we're trying. I'd see Spaten is in general right now, so if we can somehow maneuver to get him in here, we'll have a party again.
So how do you transfer the tips?
I don't know. I just tipped you what I had in my Doge, what I keep getting from these dang airdrops, and then it just has to equal exactly $1 of Doge, which that's nothing. I mean, we can handle that. So we just gotta, just try to. Actually, you have extra user. I think we all try to help you out when you came in. So if you want,
how can I get that over to Spartan?
Let me copy and paste what you gotta put. Hold on.
You can send it to her in a private message, and it won't actually go to the bot.
Well, let's try to do the private. Let's try to do the bot thing, so it's easy, right? Hold on.
Well, yeah, I just mean so that she could copy it and then paste it into the server, and then the bot will get it.
And then will that go to Spartan?
Yeah, he'll just send you like what to say to send Spartan your dollar.
Best if you send me exactly what you want me to say. Otherwise, I'll muck it up.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on, I'm pasting in general right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess you could just say it in general, and then it won't matter because you already sent all your Doge to her.
Sal and Elon are getting all the cool kids in the group.
Yeah, we don't care where it's at. We just want to talk to everyone.
So do what I just did real quick, because I just sent him 55 cents maybe. He just needs a little bit more to get him over the line. So copy and paste my Spaten all Doge, and then I think he'll be in.
And then we have his lady too. We need to find his lady.
Yeah, we'll get it. I'll make DaReal wake up and give me some of his Doge. I think split. I just need like maybe 2 Doge, 3 Doge or something. Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, so hold on, Spaten. Wait a minute. Let me get you the copy and paste after we just gave you what you needed.
Captain Kronos. That's funny. Threw an airdrop in memes by mistake. Go get it.
That shit happens when you start drinking.
So Spaten, if you'll copy and paste what I just put, the store by 30, and then just click yes when you copy and paste that. So don't put your name, just put the store by 30 day. Try that one.
Nah, that didn't work. You gotta buy the speaker roll 1.
Oh, the stupid one thing. Hold on.
Yeah, you just put a 1 after speaker and then send it through.
Yeah, that sucks, Carissa. We're in the other Battlefield one. Bummer. You're more than welcome to hop on in and say hello, though. Copy and paste button. I just gave you the damn thing. Copy and paste the store by 30 day speaker one.
Spartan, if I can do it, you can do it. Seriously, mate.
Right. Clive did it.
Clive did it, and
Clive did it. You gonna let Clive get the upper hand?
Come on, it's time to be naughty. Get on.
You can do it.
You can do it, mate. Come on, come on, come on.
And Carissa, we don't care about your microphone. You can do it. We're all good here. We're not judgmental in this place. At least I know my friends aren't.
We leave no man behind.
Right.
And I think Pisket, he's just like a little bit picky on audio quality, but that's just his opinion.
It's all good.
He's not here at the moment.
He's sleeping, and so it's all good.
The idea behind buying is the whole gong show effect.
Spot, and we gave you the damn money. You didn't spend shit on water. Click the copy and paste, goddammit.
I sent you a Doge, bro. Come on.
Yeah, don't even pull that shit.
It ain't even your money.
It's not even your money. Take that South African shit out of here. Come on.
Yeah, we never had it in our pockets, so we never lost it. So
right.
Get on the mic.
Yeah, DaReal gave me the money, so I didn't spend shit when I came in. I told DaReal, give me $1 in Doge, and he hooked me up, and I've been spreading the wealth ever since.
Scotty sent me $3. I was like, nice. Well, gee, thanks.
Nice. Yeah, I couldn't believe I saw DaReal in here. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, I messaged him like, dude, I can't get in this weird voice chat. And it was like, hallelujah for him. He made sure I got that dollar as soon as possible. Good dude, man.
I guess
If I hear
Scotty.
one more thing about water spotting, we're gonna have some issues. I'm gonna get a hold of your wife. Click the damn copy and paste. Copy and paste it.
Maybe we should get Lady Spartan on.
Yeah, get your wife on. Stop playing games.
Spartan.
We know she's got some crypto questions.
Oh yeah. Y'all may
She's a
call
smart
your
lady.
y'all may call your mom. I know you love your mom. Don't make me do it. $500,000, I will cut you, bro. Well, this might not happen tonight, Spotting. Bruce, help us out, man. We're trying to get Spotting in here. He's being picky. Airdrop. Click that little celebration signal and get that Satoshi.
Ta-da!
Get it.
Captain Kronos had a few too many tonight. He's handing out all his Satoshis.
That's fine. I like that.
Okay, I'm stupid. What's an airdrop?
It's an airdrop that is giving you free coins. You gotta click that little celebration signal. You're too late, but
I just gave you some free Bitcoin.
I know, but she missed it. She didn't know. All these coins that you get in the airdrops goes into a wallet user on the Discord, and you can literally cash them out. They're real money. Do it again, quick! It's coming. Send. Oh shit.
Yeah, I collect airdrops, and then I trade a lot of the random coins that I collect a bunch of for other coins that I want, and then I send those to exchanges, and I actually trade with them.
Nice.
And you can use the convert command and turn it into USD.
Nice.
I did it!
Hey!
Y'all are teaching me so much stuff.
I know, you're rich already.
Oh my god.
Free money coming out of the sky.
First round's on me.
Willie T's, here we go.
Let's go. No, we're gonna be all like Jeffrey Epstein and have a private plane to the island.
You know? Especially
and I'll even dig you an underground place to go with your babe, Sal.
Yes, indeed. I'm not getting any younger.
No clothes required.
That sounds like it too. I've woken up to worse, that's for sure. How's the weather out there in Texas anyways, user?
Definitely clothing optional on my land.
So much rain today. I'm building a fucking ark and I'm collecting animals 2 by 2.
Yep. Got it. Hey, did you hear about Clive by any chance?
Yeah, his wife.
Are you?
Yeah. I never
Are you
heard
in
about
Houston?
that until like.
Yeah, I'm in Houston. I'm in outside of Houston. Yeah.
I'm in Kima.
Okay, I'm in Katy. Wait, who is that?
It's the painter.
The painter.
The one and only.
Well, let's meet. Let's go have a drink.
You just opened up a can of worms right there, boy. You're gonna get drunk.
Who is talking?
It's User London. She's from the UK, but she lives in Texas. I'll set it up for you guys. I'll work on it.
User London, what brings you all the way around the world to Texas?
Good question.
Family. No, my dad was, we just traveled all over and I ended up here.
How do you like Texas?
Love it.
Oh.
I love Belize and St. Thomas more.
You're not in Ohio anymore?
No, not in Ohio.
So when's the last time you've been to the UK?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what kind of London or what part of London did you leave behind?
Oh, I've
Or the
been
UK?
there in ages. So I've been in like America and out like most of my life. So this is all I really know.
So are you Welsh or English or?
I'm German descent.
I see.
Pretty sure that Spat never managed to get in. Ain't that some shit? You just got robbed of your dollar.
Did he not do it? He's still not doing it?
Nope. He's stubborn.
I'm starting to think he's a Doge scammer.
I think he just got my Doge.
What is he called?
56.
He's been working.
You got
He's been working that scam forever.
I just got jacked. He's a hodler.
He just needed that one Doge.
He knew he was gonna get that money.
$500,000. You must have watched every movie I've ever liked, man.
No doubt. How baked is amazing. Funyuns, pizza. How you gonna feed
Is that like half baked? Is that half baked 2 or 1?
No, that's the one. I don't think they came out with 2. I think only
Yeah,
1.
I couldn't remember because I was halfway through and I forgot.
Right. Yeah, that was a great movie. I might watch that shit soon. I don't know what the other one is though. What's the second one underneath it? I don't even know if that's a movie. That's really funny, the tickle tickle one.
I love that movie. Tickle, tickle.
That's me and my rental Porsche on the way to Key West, getting pulled over in North Carolina or some shit. You're like, fuck it, life's too short. Tickle tickle.
Hey, did y'all know that Dark Skull
Yeah.
is a grave digger?
Yep, sure do. He's in Pennsylvania.
I
He does in Pennsylvania.
He's a nice bloke.
He's a really good guy.
I like him.
He's got some issues, but again, I'm not one to judge, and I was open.
Bruce, you don't know how right you are, brother.
Don't we all?
You know that people can tell. People can tell by facial features whether or not they like somebody before they even meet them. It's ingrained in our genetics.
Is that my problem?
No, you just don't know about it until it happens.
What?
It's all about
People look
cranial
at me and
ridge
say,
and jawline.
I don't like her.
Bruce, why are you giving us skank faces?
I love pit bulls, but they were bred a certain way.
Well, they can be raised differently. I have one, and she's never hurt anyone.
Right, I completely agree, but they were bred though. Like
I've got one with
like
his
it's
head in
in
my
their
crotch
DNA.
right now, and I've got no worries.
Bro, I just watched a video of a pit bull attacking this elderly guy outside of his house, 2 of them, and like annihilated this guy. He was swinging, didn't know these dogs. He was trying to get in his car. He's elderly, disabled. Yeah, you're probably right. It's about the owner, but maybe they have like a psychological switch that just like pops off. I don't know.
I got a pile. I got a whole pile of pits, and they'll bring me any meth head I point at.
Just look at that smile.
They're the only dog I've ever had, but they were bred to be aggressive. So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
They are sweet babies.
They are for sure. But I mean, there have been times like when she sees a little dog that she just can't handle herself. It's like instinct kicks in.
I'll wrestle him into a love hug.
Split. That looks like a split breed though. They don't look a full blown pit, obviously. The one on top of your one does though. Yeah, they're probably good dogs for protection and shit, but yeah, you gotta be careful with them, man.
It's a cyclical thing. It's cyclical. People like pick a breed, they overbreed it, they fight it, and then it ends up becoming the dog everybody adopts.
Is that Split Decision's dog?
I think so.
That's a cute baby.
Yeah, it's got some big old ears. Cutie though.
Love.
I've got mine over in the Down Under Discord. Under Dogeys.
There you go. And if the one that Split's got, it's only 7 months old. That thing's gonna get big, bro.
That's my girl.
That's a cutie.
Looks like a sweetie.
Where's the Pepsi at?
I don't even like Pepsi.
That face. Look at that nose. Elon's so cute.
She is adorable.
But I'm gonna tell you, there is a problem with these dogs, though, and it's that they're the biggest pain in the ass because they think everything is theirs.
Yeah.
Everything.
It is, isn't it?
My girl's taking up my whole queen bed right now.
Right. If you drive the car, they have to have their hands on the dash and tell you where to turn.
I love it.
But I tell you, they will bring the ladies in.
All right, you got my attention.
All you gotta do is go sit at a Starbucks and take your little pit with you, and you have every girl in town coming up.
All right.
Oh, can I touch you?
I have every size, shape, imaginable.
If it works for the women, I'm down. Can I borrow yours or what? For a couple weeks?
Sure. Which?
Great. Sending that shit right back when I get my lady, though.
Did she just say which one you want?
Yes.
She's got a couple. I can choose.
These guys are dime a dozen these days.
I got a shit ton. I have a pack.
You have a bunch of pit bulls?
No, I have Rhodesian Ridgeback, Great Dane, Chihuahua, Black Lab, Leopard. You name it. I got it. A collector of that are now mine.
Family members.
Yeah, I have. She's heavy.
Oh, and by the way, London, you don't have to have push to talk in here, actually. If you want to take that off. If you don't, I understand because I use it.
No, I want to take it off.
I've been using push talk since the Rick days. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know. I've never had any problems with it, but yeah, that's good to know.
On a phone, it can be a little harder.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop. I just push a V on my keyboard and it works every time.
That is dog.
My boys eat better than I do. I have the butcher and all the extras.
If you're gonna do some weird shit in the background, though, user, you might want to put push talk. Okay, we don't want to hear your little side things you got going on. All these men coming in and stuff. Just keep it G-rated, okay?
No, chicka bow wow.
FOMO. Yeah, be careful, Captain. She'll convince you to go ahead and FOMO in on certain nights. So just don't listen to her.
No, buy all the way in. Yeah.
Just do it.
It just leads to naughtiness.
Just go all in. Just do it.
And usually leads to no clothes.
So how you liking this pump, user? A whole lot of literally when I walked away from cryptos, you guys were doing really, really well, like 34 cents for Doge. Bitcoin was at like 50 something. And then I took a break, came back, and Bitcoin was at 41,000. And Doji was at what, 19, 18? How you liking today in the last couple of days, man? It's looking all right, huh?
Yeah, I really want it to go way, way back. They say what, October 28th crash happened?
Uh-oh.
Isn't it?
Last year?
No, they usually say October. When historically when a crash has happened. Isn't it?
That's good to know.
Biscuit was saying something yesterday, or maybe it was today, about I think it was October 20th. There's what was he saying? Something about there's gonna be a downtrend because of I can't remember if it was future contracts ending or what he was saying, but he was calling for that same time period of something coming back down. He couldn't say how far he felt, but he thought for sure that would be a pivotal point. So we might have a couple weeks of uptrend.
And then a retracement, and then you buy the dip.
Yeah.
And rinse and repeat. It's that easy.
And after a month of downtrend, at least a couple weeks of uptrend is needed, I feel like. So this could still be overall in downtrend, you know?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, I think they had a really hard time breaking that 40,000 support level. And I knew it. And the shit's springing back up like it was supposed to. And yeah, it'll come back down. You better believe it's going to retrace just like it did 2-3 days ago. Just get what you can while you can, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what. Well, I know the patterns that DaReal's seeing, but he really thinks it's going to make a new high this year.
I heard him as I was working. What do you say, 75 or 80 or some shit?
Yeah, he's thinking it'll go between 70 and 80, but he's thinking closer to 80.
I tell you what, I've respected DaReal ever since I first started like keeping an eye on his charts and following his consistency. And if this thing gets to 80, I'm like clocking out and just fucking rolling with DaReal. Like, all right, cool. Where's that? Put my 30, 40 grand. Cool. Thanks. I'm not working ever again. This guy's been on point ever since, bro.
Yeah, the other night when it, well, last night when it started going up and DeReal was all drunk, he called it. I mean, from the bottom. And then it happened, it went up, and he was like, "Yep, there's my confirmation. It's not going back down from this. We're gonna see 50,000." And here it is at 48. I
Yeah.
mean, gonna work back up to 48.
I'm not trying to take credit, which I'm going to do that because I'm an only child, but I told Apocalypse, I'm back. I'm signed back into Discord. This motherfucker's going to pop. Watch. And within a day, we're up, what, 7 grand? That's all I got to say. You're welcome, DaReal and Apocalypse.
The thing that bothered me though last night when Bitcoin had went up like $1,500 and Doge didn't even see a cent from it. I was like, what in the hell?
That's probably good. We don't want it to be exactly with Bitcoin, you know? I don't know what's going on with Doge. Like, you guys, you have tons of buy walls waiting. Like, you guys got the protection with the 19, 18, 17, 16. And of course, if it drops below, then it's hell's breaking loose. But you still got a solid coin that's always like persevered. So I give you that. I don't see it coming back down. I think that it's not attached to Bitcoin like it was, 7 months ago. But you noticed 4 months ago, it started breaking away from the Bitcoin patterns that we weren't able to like predict it. So yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't put too much into that. I would just ride the 18 and 19 cents up to 23. Take your gains, keep your bag, and wait for the motherfucker to come back down to 18 and 19 and rinse and repeat because it will come back down. I'm interested to see if it'll go to 30 and then break that resistance of the 30 cents and then get back to the 34 or so where you guys were at a month or two ago. But yeah, I'm excited. It's good to see something going on. It's been a little bit of a rut.
Yeah. I've been playing with futures most of the time you've been gone, and I've been learning to do the rinse and repeat, but still make money in the rinse cycle.
Yeah, it's funny as I left right as I was doing really well on Qcoin. And it was weird because I switched over to a Discord and it was like a really big Discord and we were getting some good tips and DaReal was there and everybody was there, but I needed a break, man. I just needed to get the fuck out of the whole Discord area. But yeah, it's crazy how things have changed since I left. Like I don't know what the hell to think about this situation, but yeah, it's interesting. Maddox went from what? It was at $1.50. Now it's at $1.12, $1.25 now. It's just things that within 30 days have just been night and day. So that's what
Yeah,
you gotta remember. Volatility.
yeah, and it went down for, you could say, all of September. And I mean, anytime else we've had a severe downtrend, I mean, people kind of fade away in the discords a little bit, and it gets pretty slim pickings on who you get to and find to talk to. But I mean, uh, for the most part, it seemed like when you backed out of the Discord, there just wasn't as much talking. And then Cleo left Rick's channel for multiple different of her own reasons, and then it seemed like there was just no action in there.
Yeah.
None.
I try to be the glue, and I keep hearing DMs to me and stuff. I was the glue to that, and just because I related to all of you guys, and we're all friends, and we just wanted to talk and help each other out and getting better and financials, investments, and shit like that. But I think since we're talking about that, while we're talking about it, is like I don't think that the mods understand the impact that because I went from talking to like 30 to 40 friends every single day for 12 hours a day, even while I was working, to where I got cut off from all of you guys, and it hurt a lot. So I shit, man. I hope that Pisca never does mods, because, like you said, like it was a complete misunderstanding. Never got a warning. Never got nothing. It was one click from Cleo, and I was done. I couldn't talk to none of you guys anymore. And I hope,
Yeah,
I
and that's
hope
how
that
it
the
was with
mods
him in Thames as well. You know, he went through the same thing. He said a
right.
joke, and then everybody that had anything to do with it was banned, and then it got serious.
Well, you don't understand the psychological situation and what it does to you, though. You have friends that you care about and you look out for every single day, and then
I
one,
never had any clue what happened in there, man. It was just like I came back one day, the Discord was empty.
it sucks.
Yeah, when you left, honestly, it the wind being sucked out of a sail. It really was, and
Yep.
it was a loss for us as well, because we didn't. I think I even DM'd you trying to get a hold of you, like, where are you? It was awful.
There's
And
nothing I could have done about it, though. I couldn't get back in. I tried. I emailed Rick. And I said, "Hey, brother, I was just setting up a backup Discord in case this one ever went down to, it was too dramatic or whatever, like a backup." And he never wrote me back and never relieved my ban. So that's the way it is.
so this has been like the worst period of my life, and you guys have been here for me, and I am so blessed and so thankful that y'all have been here with me, because I don't think I would have made it through the
Yeah.
nights without y'all. I mean,
Yeah.
I remember I've been laying here just listening to Apocalypse just to try and fall asleep, so I
Yeah.
don't think about my son or my dad, because I miss them. They're gone and I can't talk to them.
Listen, we're in the middle of a pandemic. We're all isolated for all the weird reasons. This is all we got for interaction, for any type of normalcy. So when I talk to these people, it's like, you guys are helping me out by keeping my sanity. And, I only see my kids once a weekend. I'm here by myself all week. I ain't got no damn friends. They're all married. And so, yeah, you guys were just as important to you as I was to you, vice versa, whatever the case may be. But as soon as I didn't get no warning and no button and no nothing, and it just like I couldn't talk to none of you, it fucking sucked. And it put me in a really bad position as well. Just like you mentioned, user, like I needed you guys. And I was 30 days have been pretty rough. Not gonna lie, not talking to DaReal, not talking to Apocalypse and Clive, and you name it. We're a family, and it fucking sucked. So yes, I understand. And Elon, don't mention you too, even though you got your days. But yeah, I was like, shit. Don't forget about Elon and Bruce and User. Shit, I can keep going and on because I love all of you equally, and that's why I'll spend as much time as I need to make sure you're doing good, and whatever I can do to help, like with Ashman, with him being Rob, like, fuck, I was the first person, me and Jaden Smith, like, fucking, here you go, here's some XLM, boom, he's back on track, he's happy. Anything I can do for you guys, I'm here for you, for real.
No, and that's always been help everyone. So thank you for that. Thank you for your heart.
You're welcome.
You'll even help people FOMO when they don't want to.
Like, Expectus? Just do it. Just fucking get it over, Expectus. Your life is over. Come on, man. Not literally, but yeah. He's fun. I actually talked to Expectus a couple days ago. He's having some family problems. Not trying to spread his information, but he lost a family member recently. He's just not having a really good time right now. So if you do talk to Expectus, yeah, he's one of a kind, just like Gil is and stuff like that. But just reach out to him, say, hey, hope things are going well for you. That'd be my advice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's an ugly thing.
He's another one that, like, when he got kicked out of Rick's Discord, that really hurt him. He was messaging me, like, telling me how, like, he couldn't go to Thames, he couldn't go to Rick's, you know, he couldn't talk to any of his friends anymore, and he just lives in an RV, and
Right.
we're literally who his friends are.
It's
And I was
pretty
like,
much
man,
homeless. Yeah, he's a really good stand-up guy, and like I said, I can't judge people, man. I've been through so much shit in my life. I can relate to anybody and everybody. So for me to be judgmental, that would be fucking ridiculous. But he right now is going through some tough times. So for sure, if he just pops on doing his weird ass rave charts and everything else, just jump in and act like you're engaged or whatever. But he's a good dude, man.
As
for sure.
Gil, okay, yeah, Gil went off, but I'd rather him be here instead of being in the real world, possibly in a car accident or, you know, fucking with someone. I mean, at least here, he's not, yeah, words hurt, but it's not killing anyone or anything.
For himself.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah,
you're right, the mods have way too much power. I mean,
Yep. They can really traumatize somebody from one click. I can speak from personal experience, so it really hurt me. Especially with all the hours I spent on Rick's channel, like you mentioned, to keep the glue together. And
all the hours.
no warning, nothing, just one click from Cleo, and it was just a little click they had. You know, Bella was, you know,
I could have told you that there was going to be problems a long time ago, man. There were people coming in there talking all kinds of racial slurs and shit. I just with some of them, and then next thing I hear is, "Just leave those people alone. We don't kick anybody off." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "All right, well then take the blue wrench away because I don't give a shit about that."
Right. That's okay.
And what happened? The whole Discord self-destructed.
It sure did. I saw it happen and saw the writing on the wall, bro. And the only reason why I set up a backup Discord is because I wanted my friends to just have a backup in case something happens. We can still talk and be family. That was the only fucking reason.
But
and
who cares you did? Who cares? Everybody else does it. It's not like they invented the fucking idea.
It was personal.
Sorry.
Sal, I got to hear the Schoolhouse of Rock story.
Go for it. So
I want to hear. I want to hear how you got Jack Black's kid in one of your Discords.
Wait, say that one more time.
Did you not say at one point that you had Jack Black's kid in one of your Discords?
No. Oh yeah. No, he's in my Instagram. That's my.
Okay.
Yeah, I ran a Sal Cult Instagram for a long time and had about 40,000 followers. And Jack Black's son used to buy merchandise from me, and because he loves Sal from the Impractical Jokers, and I've had full blown conversations with his dad via video. I've had full blown conversations with him. They have the Jablinski gaming going on.
The Jablinskis seem cool as shit, man.
Yeah, they're really cool people. Like I was starstruck when he put his dad on the actual video chat, and I was like, wow, this is fucking crazy. But he just loved my brand, and yeah, the Blacks are pretty cool, man. They're good little funny people.
And London, I just saw your message. That's weird. It said that she wasn't able to take her push to talk off, but Pisket had said multiple times to people you don't need it in here.
That's all right. I mean, I don't know. Push talk's not a big deal, I guess. Just hold on.
I tried it. It didn't let me.
It's all good. I think if you hold it upside down, right, Elon? Isn't that the weird trick everybody uses?
It is a little easier when the button's at the top of your screen if you flip your phone, but
that sucks. So I just use my laptop. I have no problems at all.
with the button at the top of the screen when you flip your phone and the mic on the top, you can just push it and talk easier. But if you're actually,
I'm just thankful to be part of it. So
Yeah, I saw your name. I was like, oh shit, there's user. I was like, oh man, we got to get her in. And you sucked me dry of all my Doge, so spread the wealth on whoever the
can
next.
I send you what I have left back?
No, I want you to give it to the next, whoever's trying to get in here. I don't want the damn money. I don't care about the money.
Okay, well, next person we can use
Just
my.
don't send it to Spot and
Yeah, just whoever the next guy that we know comes from Rick's, and just help him out, help me out, because I'm tapped out, but I'm sure I can sucker one of these guys and give me some more.
I will help you out anytime you need help.
Appreciate it, of course. Drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon tonight. Had a couple of those. What are you drinking? Anything you using?
No, I'm not drinking.
DaReal got me. He has a bad influence. He showed me a bottle of some scotch or some weird shit at like 5 o'clock when I was about leaving work, and yeah, I was like, fuck it, might as well. Life's too short, apparently. So a couple beers later, I'm doing all right though. Just don't follow DaReal's stream because you'll fall into the trap.
what do you mean by that?
Because it's a bad influence. You see a addictive type of substance. You're like, oh shit, it's Friday night, don't have my kids. You're a bad influence, DaReal. Thank you.
I guess if yeah, that's something that you're trying not to do. I don't
Yeah.
really drink, so I just do occasionally. If I like go out to a bar to shoot pool or something, I'll have
I
a
try
beer.
to do it for social reasons, man. I mean, I'm fine. I don't have like a. I'll do it on like days of like football.
Yeah, drinking makes bowling a lot more fun. I'll say that.
Yeah, those pictures are fun
German
as hell.
beers water.
Thinking about making water in a beer can to sell to alcoholics, so that they can just drink the water out of the beer.
All
can.
the rage in Canada, man, is the cannabis drinks.
The same type of thing you were saying.
Because think about it, you don't get the hangover, you don't get the DUI, you just get that little 30-minute buzz and you rock and roll.
I think beer has a lot to do with like oral fixation though. Like, say, this is water in a beer can. I do think that it would like give them their fix because they would feel like they're getting that. I don't know. It seems weird, but it might work.
You know, it was beer that killed a lot of the pilgrims.
Really?
Beer. That's why they had.
Recently, it became law that you can get a DUI for driving stoned, and I've even been
Budweiser used to
seeing
put
commercials
formaldehyde
on
in the
TV
beer.
for it.
Bro,
Budweiser put formaldehyde in it to keep it fresh for a longer period of time back in the 60s.
Away from the first person in front of them, they drive about 7 miles under the speed limit. You're good to go if you're blazing out. In my opinion, it's when you don't and you get road rage and you want to kill the son of a bitch next to you. That's when it's.
I don't know if I should be driving.
The only time I've ever been in 30 years of driving and blazing, excuse me as I cough from a bong rip, literally was these hazard lights that were sitting up on the street that I was coming home from my buddies after 3,000 of them, and I was freaking out because I literally think I was going to hit each one of them. And
Yeah, I don't really freak out, but
I'm gonna smash this, and there's probably a car behind or a cop behind me. I need to get through this fucking obstacle course.
I got you beat with the Mile High Party in a Cessna.
Let's hear it.
It's all good, man. We were flying to the beach.
Flying
Good
stone.
time. Flying, party in the sky.
Can I go next time, please?
It's the only way to travel.
Damn Skippy.
You got $1,500. I know where there's a pilot waiting.
Let's go.
We get 30 minutes anywhere in the U.S.
No, I'm gonna go outside the U.S. How much is that?
Mexico, we can go Mexico 30 minutes, no problem.
Okay, can I take the dogs?
Absolutely. Weight's not a problem.
I got my passport. Let's go.
Boom.
We don't need passports where we're going.
Let's go. Can you pick me up on the way too? I'm in Arizona.
Hell yeah. Okay. Do you want to go into Hobby or College Station? Where do I need to go?
I've got a.
Don't forget me. Just an Arizona guy.
We can use Bilo's. We can use Bilo or anybody's corporate jet even. They
Champion Spark Plugs had the best private plane ever.
See, what they do is they pay for these $20 million jets. They set them in hangars, and then what they do is they lease them out to people with time. If you got money, you know how to do it. You don't need to file a flight plan or.
I miss that.
So we pick me and user up and drop us off at Willie T's in West. What is it? Key West, Florida. Can you do that?
That's like Plan D escape route, always in the bag.
Don't leave the Discord because I'm being serious.
Let's go.
I'm already ready.
I can day fly. I just can't night fly. I don't have my bag license yet.
So you're the pilot, is what you're telling me.
Only when everybody's trashed.
Got it.
My brother used to have a Cessna.
So you're the designated pilot?
That's what I was going to say. He's the DDP, huh? We'll get there.
We'll bring enough parachutes.
And enough beer. Always awake? But yeah, sounds right.
China's like Vegas. It never sleeps.
Doesn't China
Isn't it
like
illegal
work
to have
16
shit in
hours
China?
a day?
I thought China just banned crypto.
Come on, that's fun, bro.
They all use VPNs. Everyone that's been trading crypto for the past few years in China has been using VPNs.
They're gonna get arrested.
Sal, who's our pilot?
No, yeah.
Sal, who's
Would
our
you
pilot?
because your shit can get confiscated?
Yeah, your stuff can your account will be locked up and whatever money you have in there is lost. But
That's just because they're taking it and banking it.
My uncle Ping Pong, he swam a channel to get out of there.
I got go ping pong.
well, I mean, like Suki, that I used to sit in his server a lot when it was active. He would trade forex on I think he said Hugo's way, but he would only keep $50 in there to trade with, and then any profits he had, he would pull out and send to a different account immediately, because he didn't trust the exchange. He just wanted to use the forex. So people with using VPNs do stuff like that.
So you're saying there's a chance, Elon?
I'm saying people in China were illegally trading crypto for the past few years. It was stopped a while ago. It's just old regurgitated FUD at this point.
Listen, I told you guys how I feel about it. If China's out the mix, you might as well put a cap on Bitcoin at 50 to 60 grand. Because we have been relying on them as our market share. And yes, nobody wants to admit about the stimulus checks and all this money, free money that got us to 67,000. We had China there as well. We had them helping us by being involved in cryptocurrencies, and now we don't. So common sense is we just literally lost a huge market share. In my own opinion, I've been saying this for a year now, is I do believe the cap of Bitcoin will be at about 70,000 because we don't have these extra customers to buy the crypto. Yes, you're using the VPNs, but wouldn't it be easier if it was accepted in China and all these 1.6 billion people could buy cryptocurrencies at their own convenience? They don't have
Well,
that
I mean,
luxury.
yeah, of course. I mean, of course, yeah. If it was adopted in China, everybody, I mean, there would be more people buying it than
Right?
the people using VPNs currently.
We need
But
those people though.
aside from that, I mean, I don't really think that, that has that big of effect because the ban happened more than a year ago and it hit its all-time high this year. So, I mean, it did that with China users using VPNs, and I mean, it hasn't really dropped off since then. I mean, the volume really has. I mean,
Well,
if
it
you look back
has,
to the all-time high, the volume isn't there as much, but
right?
There's only like 6% adoption in
In
America.
China or worldwide?
In America.
and I
So
mean,
Only 3%
if
in
that goes
America.
to 25%,
Or no, it's 6%. You're right.
that's 5x right there.
so I mean, just like you were saying before with South Africa, like they are big traders in it. I mean, just in Rick's Discord, we had met Apocalypse Ninja and Cleo
And Spaten and
and
Spaten
Spaten
Lady,
that trade a lot of crypto, and I
right?
mean, those are just a few.
I think this is a bong moment, Mamie. I think one of two things is going to happen. One, we're going to have a major event where we have to use digital banking for money, like a war, and that's the only way people can get rations and shit. Or it goes the other way where we see the need where we have to keep like the dollar and coins in place. But I really think it's going to be an event that catapults us into the digital.
Yeah, the digital is a little scary though because you can print money all you want and you have that accountability for all that paper, right? And you can say this is the amount, but when you start giving access to our powerful people where it's only one click and they can change some numbers and stuff, that shit kind of concerns me a little bit because they have
I
open
recall
access.
I recall Piskett mentioning the Phoenix betting
They do
exchange
that with the money.
where he monitors the BTC movement because of the amount of bets that go on there.
Yeah, I mean,
Sports
it
betting.
is digital and all, but you don't have no one would have the power to change the value of anything within a click. I mean, the blockchains just can't work that way. It just can't happen.
Well, yeah, but we owe like 27 million or 27 trillion right now, and all they need to do is just adjust a couple of numbers, and they have all this access into the database where they can just swap a few numbers and they can borrow more, and it's just not as easy. And I
But it
wish
wouldn't actually exist within the blockchain, and it couldn't physically happen. It would be like doing a HTML edit on a web page. You're the only one that sees it.
yeah. Well, no, if it's on the blockchain, then we would all see them doing it, right? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, if they actually changed the blockchain, that would be known. But if they're just changing numbers, like you're saying, within their own wallet or something, it wouldn't actually have an effect to the blockchain.
Yeah.
And the government, I mean, they would have to pull some major strings to change blockchains. I mean,
So wouldn't
that's
that
the
make
beauty of it.
wouldn't you assume that the government wouldn't want to do that then? They want to keep it the original legacy mode. So, they do have.
Well, you see, the idea behind a blockchain is the fact that it could be just an individual user at his house who's doing mining, who's doing the verifying. So the fact that it's being verified is coming from any anonymous source. So therefore, there's accountability all the way through the chain.
But
Yeah.
the government would know that we as people would be able to see all their transactions. So that would probably lead them to probably not want to do that because they know
But they're not going to have
that
a
we would see
choice.
all the shady shit that
Just
they're
like they
doing.
couldn't find out when you were downloading the latest Avengers on that torrent site, they'll never find out what you did with your BTC.
Well, I mean, really, it's kind of just, it's more like Yeah, it will all be transparent, and they wouldn't have the ability to do like black budget programs and stuff because it would all be on blockchain. But at the same time, they're not going to have a choice, in my opinion. The world is going digital and digital transactions. We don't use paper money. It's all fading out anyhow. I've been seeing it for years. I mean, digital currency is already what we use, and if they don't have to actually back it by silver, but they back it by proof of work or whatever that, is performing a service for people that actually mines a coin and this represents their work, it's the same as the dollar bill.
So I know you know me, Elon, because I love debates and stuff like that. But so Bitcoin's been around since what, 2008, right? So wouldn't you think that 12 years later that they would have already jumped onto this idea to do the digital currency, like the digital yuan, like China's trying to do, and all that stuff? Do you think they're waiting for China to implement it, use them as guinea pigs, see if it works, all that cool shit like they're doing with El Salvador? Or are we like, what are we doing here? Like, it's been 12 years since Bitcoin's been around. So
They
why
had to
haven't we
get it
done this yet?
adopted by the public first, get people used to the idea of a digital currency, get people knowing what a digital currency would be and how it actually holds value. You needed to get, and in the meantime, while people are trading it and it is building what value, they can build wealth in it, just like the stock market. So they would want to drag that process out as long as they want. And then in the end game, they're in control of the top cryptos.
The
Got it.
dollar used to be considered the reserve currency of the world because they required nations to purchase their oil reserves from OPEC using United States dollars. But back during the Bush administration, we were kicked out of the G Summit, and every individual nation decided they were going to use their own currency. So,
Yep.
dollar hasn't been the reserve currency for quite a while.
So having said that, what do you see the future being with? Yeah, you're right, because like China is stocking up tons of gold. They're trying to do the gold reserve. Russia's been doing the same thing.
China's had U.S. printing plates for years, and they've been dumping fake U.S. dollars into the economy for quite a while. That's why they do all this checking with securities with the little spiders in the bushes and the piece of paper with the lining with the little lithographs and the holographic inks and shit just for security. There's been a currency war going on for a long time.
So what's the end game in your opinion?
To cause failure in the United States of the economy, which they've done.
And don't forget about blockchain has other uses other than currency.
Oh yeah,
Correct,
it does
because it can be
entirely.
used for infrastructure. Web 2.0 is going to be
We're
a new
about to
thing.
see another jump here in a minute.
Okay.
But that is, and all of those reasons, that's why I'm saying like they're not gonna have a choice. And really, DeReal's kind of pointed out one thing that's could be looked at as a conspiracy theory, but I think it's just a decent theory actually.
The real conspiracy? All right, go ahead.
But he had said that, you know, if you can't figure out where the person that made it is, I don't think Satoshi is a person. I think the government created
I agree.
Bitcoin. Why would someone that created something that's so big now want to hide? Why wouldn't they want to be known for that and be working on it?
Those papers were dropped at the doorstep of MIT like 30 years ago, 30 plus years ago.
And if you want to let me elaborate on that, I think that it's important to note that we're in a pandemic and having this COVID over the last 2 years. Don't you think it's coincidental that Bitcoin went from $10,717 September 28th, which, yeah, we can go back one more year if you really want to. But don't you think it's kind of coincidental that we've all been focused on this cryptocurrencies and greed and money and then we've not been focused on the actual thing, which is the virus? So who's to say they're not the ones that are the whales to keep our mind on certain things and not on the others? I'm not trying to do the real conspiracy, but I've always thought that. I'm like, dude, I don't know if this is just a distraction for us. They're pumping the shit out of this thing, so we feel like we're gonna hit gold, and then as soon as the whole country's vaccinated, and y'all go on this pipeline or this fucking rabbit hole, then they'll pull the rug because they don't need to fucking support the shit no more. Just a reminder, Bitcoin was at $10,717 on the 28th of September 1 year ago. Just saying.
Yeah.
And every one of these altcoins is started out this year being worth nothing when they were worth maximum dollar amounts previous year in every other run.
I just keep an eye on the shit, bro.
And Doge is starting to pump.
There you go. Getting everybody excited.
Whee!
I always thought that Elon used to do these tweets, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Like, I really try to stray away from that shit. But I feel like his tweets were timed out correctly to feel out how the public will react to losses and gains, certain ups and downs emotionally. And the reason why I say that is I work for a reputation management software company that basically funnels in all the sentiment of anybody and everybody around a certain brand. Feels like, what are they talking about? What are they saying? What are the mentions? I don't know, man. I almost feel like, again, conspiracy all you want. I feel like Elon was playing puppeteer to see the reaction of certain things when he tweeted how much that would pump, how much it would dump, how much would it, I don't know, some crazy shit though.
Yeah,
you know, the whole time that all of us been growing up, or at least me as a maybe a little older, I don't know, than the rest of y'all, but everybody wished for the future, the Jetsons. And Elon, he's a touch to that. He sees the future. He's trying to solve world problems. His point behind the whole mission to Mars is to prevent an LE, which is an extinction level event, which he knows will come at some point. So you
What
need
does that
to
mean? What does that mean?
It means a meteorite striking the Earth.
Oh, wow.
And so you have to have, that's what NASA was originally put in. Its mission statement was to find places to explore, to put the human beings into other places. I mean, that was the point of it. But we couldn't fund it. So he picked up where they left off and found where he could cut millions and billions of dollars out of just recycling things and stuff. So this guy's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, that's why a lot of people get behind him. He sees the whole Star Trek playbook, which is unified currency, a global government, no more strife, no more war, and you work towards warp technology, basically. I mean, it's all a real thing.
Wouldn't you say that global government would be more of like communism, like the China situation?
Not at all, because it's going to be beyond that. I mean, if you look at us too as we are as people, we're all aliens to ourselves. I mean, we're aliens to this planet. So once you break down the barriers and stuff, there's nothing different between any of us. We all need the same things, and when we start working towards common goals, we're going to be able to achieve things that are so much greater.
So you've been talking to Clive a little bit, and I've been talking to him obviously for months now, but with the astrophysicist shit, do you think that it's plausible, like it's actually something that we can make happen on Mars, like with the amount of dangerous gases and shit that are out there? Do you think that he's going to basically, number one, like set a nuke out there and do that, or he's going to set out some microorganisms that are going to
Terraforming is the long-term plan, but an underground establishment will be the first phase.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hella interested in this shit, and I love it. I just don't know enough about it, so Captain, if you get an invite, like I asked Clive earlier, I think you're on here. If you get an invite to Mars in the next 10 years, 20 years, are you gonna take that and leave this planet?
I'd go tomorrow, brother.
Nice.
I've got nothing holding me here.
Very interesting to hear that. I guess I wonder, like, what's wrong with this planet? Yeah, we got global warming. I'm in Arizona. This shit's getting hot. I can feel it every single summer it gets hotter. I can promise you that. So if y'all are wondering about global warming, trust me, it's gonna be inhabitable in the next 40 years in Arizona. But I guess my question is, like, dude, why don't I just move to a different part of the country? Like, this country's not that bad. Like the planet is not that bad. Like, why would you need to leave?
Well, personally, since I was a little kid, my dream has been to be an astronaut. And it was like in the Bush era of presidency that he talked about sending people to Mars, and that was actually like my childhood dream. If I got the offer to go to Mars, I would say bye to my family.
Why though? What is it about a new planet? Is it just a fresh start? Is it you want to be a pioneer? What is it? You're gonna leave your whole fucking family for this?
Yeah, I want to go and see things that no human has ever seen.
Okay.
Go to Alaska.
Okay, yeah, that's another good point. Or some parts of Florida, I'm sure. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Elon. So why not just take a trip on the human based trips that they're already doing, which I just saw like a week ago. Why not just go on a trip and check it out and come back?
No, I'll sign myself up to help build civilization there.
To me, it's the negative 600 degrees outside the cabin door. It's the whole threat of everything could be the end of your existence. It's the, it's just, it's marvelous the things that we can do. I mean, I would love it in space.
It's a lot of uncertainty, though. You guys have no idea what's going to come your way.
Lewis and Clark, baby.
I don't know that here on this planet either.
I'm pretty sure I know what to do in my town. Like I know what's gonna the worst and best case scenario. When I go to another country or new planet, fuck me, man. There's like probably gonna be some weird. I don't know. You guys are crazy, but I like it.
I'll do some mining on asteroids. I don't even give a shit.
Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all gonna miss some creature comfort or comfort creature comfort.
And it's gonna take you like 20 years to get home if you ever want to come back or something, right?
It's a one-way trip, brother. One-way trip.
No Uber Eats where you're at.
Yeah, you're gonna be eating fucking worms out of the ground, bro.
There ain't no worms there. I'm eating space food.
It's gotta be
I'm gonna have some red dirt kind bud growing in a year.
They've actually done tests.
There you go.
Weed.
Because they've gotten the chemical, or I guess you could say mineral composition of the dirt.
Out?
Dude, this weed is out of this world.
They've gotten the like what the dirt's made up, the soil is made up of on Mars, and they've tested, and you can grow potatoes in the soil there. We just need to have like an area with oxygen.
Maybe if the plant was a big
CO2.
So you can't have French fries.
You're not gonna have electricity. You're not gonna have shit out there, bro.
We have solar panels.
You're gonna have to do
I'll
fire.
have electricity on landing.
Don't you need the sun for the solar panels? Like, do you have to be on a certain
What, you think
side
the
of the
Mars
Mars?
doesn't get you don't get any sun on Mars?
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it close enough?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is news to me. I'm loving it though. All right, fuck it, User. You ready to go? You want to go to Mars or what?
No.
Oh shit. All right, I gotta rethink.
I've gotta just send me to a fucking island and I'm happy.
Yeah, Puerto Rico or something.
The days on Mars are only 27 or 40 minutes longer than the days on Earth.
So I get less time as a human or more?
Well,
Well, it
more
depends.
because of lower gravity. It's
That
a
too.
smaller I think it is a smaller planet.
No oxygen, so less.
I just picture like the what the hell is it called? Total Recall 3 or whatever it is. Total Recall. Chick with 3 tits. Excuse my French, user. But I think when he walked out of the area, he couldn't breathe because he didn't have like the shit. So that's all I got from Mars. Okay, that's all I'm working with here. Total Recall. I don't think you're gonna be able to breathe. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Mars is half the size of Earth. Wow.
So you're gonna leave this planet for a planet that's half the size?
I heard Mars has some dope ass storms too.
Dope storms.
Just to be an explorer, man, I'd love it, dude.
Electric and lightning storms is what you're saying, Magic? Like
No,
the
it's
ones that will shock you and kill you?
Hurricanes, like on steroids.
Right. So I'm signing up for that. Got it. I'm in Louisiana, New Orleans now. Got it.
This travel keeps getting better and better.
I might try it. I don't know.
So
zero gravity,
Sal,
zero
you're not
gravity
going anywhere.
population's already been proven.
I'll kick it with you until you tell me its time is right, but I do think it's something we're gonna have no choice at some point. Everybody's gonna be there. We're gonna be by ourselves.
Can you get a hold of a spaceship though? And
Oh,
can you fly it?
Captain,
Well, I
you
did.
got pilot skills.
Sell a generator to Elon's master electrician for the gigawatt plant.
Fully certified. I'm ready.
But he never met Elon either, and he's his master electrician. And he used to be the guy who wrote the electrical codes for New York City. So Elon bought him out to bring him in to write the codes because there weren't any codes yet for the solar panel whole deal with the solar roof stuff. So this guy was, I met him though. So might be able to work something.
Would you come in your pants right now? I know we're not on YouTube. If Elon came to your door and shook your hand.
No.
Dude, I just have a beer with him.
Okay, good answer.
Ooh, I just heard a good 5 gunshots go off not too far from my house.
Here we go.
Really? Are you serious?
Yeah, that was kind of loud.
Where are you at?
I'm in Columbus. I'm like in the city, like 5 minutes from downtown.
Bro, get in your bathtub, bro. That's the way to go.
Like that sounded like it was in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that sucks. Somebody just got murked for sure.
Don't fear the Reaper. It's all good.
Oh, but that was a
Gunshots,
good
no.
candle breakthrough on BTC.
Oh, let's not focus on the guy that just died right now.
just broke this resistance today.
Nice. BTC candle. Guy just died. Got it. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I just heard gunshots.
Right. Money's what it's all about.
I lived in an apartment. There were gunshots
Moment of
nightly
silence for the
in
random
my
dude that just got
neighborhood.
Thank you, Elon. Appreciate it. I'm pretty compassionate. Sorry about that. Go ahead, DePaint. I had to do a quick little silence.
He deserved
Boom.
that.
Doge following suit, throwing out a big candle.
Just keep the Grim Reaper the.
Listen, take your gains on Sunday afternoon. Thank me later.
I shorted the downtrend, small downtrend. I'm in a long and I'm up 73% on 100x.
I'm gonna power my Q coin back up. I was like, I don't know, man. I went like 7 for 7 before all this drama hit, and I was doing the shorts and longs on Q coin. And I was like, fucking money, and I was like, damn, this is really easy. And I was getting the 70 to 100% gains and all that shit. But yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that son of a bitch back out on my phone. Let's go. Nice little break. Yeah, it's fun, man. Those longs, and you're like, holy shit, I knew this was gonna pump. Boom.
Yeah, DaReal got me on CoinX and got me into taught me his ways.
Yeah.
Start out the trade at 30x, and then as you move into profit, like 10, 15%, you can bump that thing up to 50 or 100, whatever you're feeling.
Yeah, Qcoin don't let me. So you're on that one now?
Yeah, I'm on CoinX now.
CoinX. Have you cashed out yet?
Yeah.
Really?
You can send money out of it.
All right, I'll check it out, bro. He's been preaching it to me for fucking 4 months, 5 months, so.
I want to learn it.
I'm still in a learning process myself, but I just do $5, and that's how I've been doing.
But you can do 100x with CoinX, yeah.
Yeah, so I
Wow,
mean, it
that's
makes my
crazy.
position like $500.
And then if it doesn't hit, you just lose the $5.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, it's only
I just think it's
5x.
funny as hell. As much shit as y'all are talking, you're still watching some charts on the side screen.
Yep. Still in a trade.
Huh. Yeah, KeyCoin's only 5x, bro. That's not. I'm liking the 100x better than that. I got his referral code, so I'll just pop that shit in, I guess.
Yeah, set one up. It verifies pretty quick. I don't think you have to. Yeah, you do. I think you do have to verify for 100x, but you can get verified in the U.S.
I've got a verified KuCoin, but I haven't sent him my $150 to earn my BTC yet.
What was that last part? What was the question?
I think they require like you to send like $150. They'll give you like some BTC, like 5 BTC or something.
What, for them to verify you on KuCoin?
Or like $5 in BTC. I think if you send a certain amount of dollars over once you verify, they'll send you some BTC.
Huh.
On KuCoin?
One of them did. I've got some sort of, maybe it was because of the referral I joined with.
Yeah, you need to send me that link. I never got shit. KuCoin, the way that it works is you use Coinbase, being an American-based platform exchange, and you send your cheapy, low gas fees coins to Coinbase to play the game and get all these shit coins that are not on Coinbase. You do your trading, and then you get your gains, and you put it back into XLM or whatever, and then you put it back over to Coinbase. But I haven't got shit out of KuCoin, man. It's been fucking ridiculous.
I think Phoenix was the same way too. I mean, I didn't join any of them unless they were offering some free cash.
I agree. Why not? And how about Coinbase? Are you using Coinbase, Captain?
Oh yeah, I've got Coinbase, Kraken, Phoenix.
So are you using the Coinbase card though?
Oh yeah, all day, baby.
There you go. 4% XLM. Pay that mortgage, bro.
I think I've already thrown about 5K on that thing.
Oh yeah. It's fucking free money, and I've been preaching that for months. And it's just like people don't grasp it. It's literally.
I prepaid my water bill for 4 years on it.
That's really good. I like that.
The water company's like, what the hell is this guy sending us $1,200 for?
All right, here's the retest. We should jump.
I'm with you. That's what I'm looking for. I'm still holding.
All right, DePain. So let's hear the TA, bro. I think you're cutting out though. Push talk, bro.
They ain't shaking me.
You're broke.
Are we talking Doge or BTC? Because Doge is climbing over the Sinku span. It's about to climb again. It's doing a little pullback.
I'm looking at BTC.
Okay.
It just touched the resistance it popped out of that it had been hitting on like 4 or 5 times. And yeah, I'm looking it should jump, like jump.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to pop over that little hole and keep climbing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just a confirming support now. I feel like.
Get my phone loaded. Hold on a minute.
T-minus 8 seconds.
Can you wait for a second?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The captain's counting down.
Fuck that.
Please fasten your seatbelts.
All trays in the upright position.
And well, 3 a.m. my time is in about 11 minutes, well, 10 and a half minutes. So that's when I believe usually you see some decent movement. And I think that's when Europe market opens. Around the time we usually see Apocalypse if he's going to hop in.
What are you, UTC 7?
Me?
Or UTC 5?
I'm 4.
Okay, so you're UTC
New
4,
York.
East Coast?
Yeah.
New York time. Jeez, I just realized it was that early.
It just confirmed support right before 3 a.m., so I think this should be positive movement upward. Crypto doesn't really have a market time, but it sure follows it, you know? It's weird.
It seems to do resets every so often.
Well, that is the opposite of what I was expecting. It went back underneath.
Whoa,
It's all
what
right.
are you
It's going to
talking
pop
about?
down.
I just went
It's
all
gonna,
in.
That's okay. It's going to pop down. It's going to bounce off that Senku span. Watch it.
Okay.
Yeah. I
You
still
wanna know, let 'em
expected to
all
go
in,
back
bro.
up, but yeah, if you didn't expect his voice, you might have got me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm way too frugal with my money, man. I gotta be really confirmed that that's what the next move needs to be.
I've just heard expect us say too many times, like, I just put $500 on this and it's down.
Oh, do you know how many
Or-
times he's blamed me? He's like, Sal told me to go all in. I'm like, I was just trolling you, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man.
You made your own choices. I love you, bud, but that was your choice.
Yeah, I forgot to say that's not financial advice.
Whoops.
Well,
It's
it got a deep
expected.
green candle, so we should see what happens now.
Well, if the algo's listening, it's going to screw all of us.
I ain't worried about him. So, Captain, were you on Rick's stream back then? I apologize if you were. I don't know. Maybe I had a different username, but were you ever on Rick's stream?
No, man, I've always been the YouTube.
So you've been on just Tames, or where'd you come from?
No, I just bounced around between everybody's YouTube channels. I never really dropped into any of the Discords.
Yeah, I saw you for months on Rick's YouTube stream. You were one of the mods in there.
Yeah, I don't know how I ended up with that wrench. It's probably because I sent some Doge.
Yeah, I do. See, I do remember you from Rick then. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, dude, pretty sure I've seen that logo, and I'm pretty sure I've seen Captain Kronos. So
Yeah, he's a
okay.
YouTube, was a YouTube mob. I'm not sure if he still is or not. He said he gave up his wrench.
Probably
I've
smart.
still got it. I've still got it in a couple channels, but damn, I wish I did. It's like a
Yeah,
target on your back.
yeah. Mods are just not really that necessary. You have a bunch of okay, so we have what, 20, 30 people in this voice chat. Probably about 70, 80% of them are all adults. Okay, let's just point that out. They're all people that can handle their own, scuffles. Mods are just power tripping, man. Like they
The
get
only thing
bored.
that I used it for was to automate the Nightbot so that it could
Okay.
make the like subscribes with a single phrase. Just speed up the workflow.
Yeah, yeah. I like that. Yeah, it makes a big difference, man. I like this one. I feel
I never
free.
banned anybody. I never kicked anybody.
Just don't, because it will fucking really traumatize them, man. Like you don't know what you're doing when you're clicking that button. Because like I told you earlier, like I built really big relationships with these people, And I was like the glue to Rick's Discord, and I'd always make sure people would like open up and talk and make them feel welcome and ask them about their coin or their platform so they felt included and all that shit. And it's one click, bro. And then all of a sudden 40 of my friends are gone. It's like, dude, come on. You know what I mean? Like, this is, you got to be careful with that because it can really impact a person when they went from 30 to 40 days of talk, well, a lot longer than that.
As a matter of fact, I came back one day. And they had removed my wrench, and they told me that there was some people banning people and all kinds of bullshit going on. And I was just like, man, you guys are playing school games. I don't even care
It
about
is school games. It's politics, bro. And we don't need that, especially with the tough times that people are having with COVID and the, pandemic. If you cut them off from their only source of communication, you're playing with fire. Like, those people can literally hurt themselves because that's all they had as an outlet. You got the darks, you got the shockers of the world. Like, they use us as an outlet. Speaker, if you become a mod, be compassionate, give them a warning, talk to them, because these are family members to them that they're talking to. So that would be my advice. Just saying. Love you, Elon.
I don't think Biscuit's planning on having any mods, which is kind of cool.
I'm working on it, man. I've been trying to make him not do it, and he can't. He got close today. He was like, "Well, we're gonna do the 24-hour stream, and I might need mods." I'm like, "Oh my god, fuck this." So hopefully it just keeps it the way it is. We're all adults. We can self-police. There's a fucking troll in here. We will get rid of them. We'll message Biscuit, whatever needs to happen. Like a Gil, he had a really rough night. He was drinking a lot. I can promise you the guy doesn't drink hardly ever. And I just think he had a really rough, he just lost his dog a month ago. It was like his best friend. He's just dealing with a lot of shit. And I just think he uses us as a way to talk to people and get through it. And now we kicked him to the curb, and who knows how he's doing. That sucks.
Look at that jump.
Jump.
Yeah, that was a good candle.
There we go. I think Asia just woke up, right? Or Europe. Somebody.
Apocalypse woke up.
Yeah. Apocalypse just bought back in.
Yeah, he got racked, bro. Just so you know, user, I'll probably said this 10 times. When I first got on, like 3-4 days ago, DaReal was here. I was like, oh, then I'm good. I don't care about the rest. I'm not against you guys, but as long as DaReal's here, I feel good. I'm fine. But Apocalypse shows up and he's like, hey guys, I just put 2 shorts in the Bitcoin. I'm like, what are you talking about? We're at 41,000 for Bitcoin. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? Like, that's right on the cusp of the psychological barrier of 40,000 to 39. Like, dude, you still have some wiggle room. You're at 41.7. You're not even at the 40,000 mark. No, I got this. Fuck that. Okie dokie. And just so you know, we haven't talked to him in 3 days. He got liquidated like you never believe. Sucks.
No.
We warned him to get out. Me and DaReal were like, yo, look at these charts real quick. I'm telling you it's going to bounce. Nope. I know it's going down to 37,000, down to 18,000. I'm like, oh my God. And yeah, we haven't heard from him about 3 days.
Is he all right? Well, you don't know if he's okay.
I hope his wife didn't whoop his ass, but we'll see. Hopefully he comes back soon.
No, literally, that dude got me through nights. Seriously.
I know.
I hope he's okay. Shit.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's a little bit embarrassed, in my opinion, when he got 2 of his good friends telling him to get out of shorts because we were telling him otherwise.
He shouldn't be because y'all are his mates and you were looking out for him.
Man. We looked out for him. We told him. and I see him online, but he won't come in. So he's still okay, and he still, his green light shows up on speaker, but he won't come talk to me in DaReal. So I think he's just a little embarrassed. It's all good though.
Well, he better get his ass in here.
Right, Scotty was here. Who else? Gods was here. Clive, of course. Tim, of course. Now, and we have tons of people here. Just give it about another week, and we're back to normal, in my opinion. And Piscat's pretty easy too. Like, yeah, Rick, he wasn't around a lot. That was pretty much the gist of that. But Piscat's trying to help us out, get us more people on the Discord, and he's a lot more interactive. He does his TA and interacts and stuff. So I think it's about the best of both worlds, right? You have the Ricks, which was super kind of just easy, whatever. And then you have the Tames, which is kind of strict. So the way I look at Piscat, it's kind of like the porridge, right? The Goldilocks. You got the just right porridge kind of deal. So I don't know. It seems all right. We'll see what happens though. So don't go anywhere, user, because we're going on a trip to Mars apparently.
Okay.
And I'll get Spaten in here, and I'll get Apocalypse back in here. It'll be all back to normal, no problem at all.
Like when you left, then Rick met a girl. We all thought he was painting houses, but he was doing the chicka bow wow.
Wow, I didn't know that. Good for him.
Yeah, happy for him, but instead of just telling us, hey, I met someone, we think he's still painting his mom's house.
Yeah. It's a big house.
Must have so many fucking wings, you know? Must be like the White House.
It's a big house.
Are you or are you serious?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, that's what I thought, because I'm like,
I've seen his insides. He's shown me the video of what his parents' house looks like. It's not that big. I think that with Ricky, I think it came down to lack of interest. He was only getting about 30 viewers on his YouTube. If I was an entrepreneur and I was only getting 30 viewers and YouTube was only paying me like 7 cents a month, whatever it comes out to, I'd probably be over too. I'd probably just keep the Discord up, do the YouTube. I think he just kind of got over it. Like, he wasn't getting the results he was looking for. I've done YouTubes in the past, and you can make fantastic money out of a YouTube video that got to about 7 million views. It paid me $5,000, about $5,600 in Google money. But, his viewers went down to 30 viewers, and it's down to like 12 now. And it just, they're not paying him any money, so I don't blame him.
he was learning how to play the guitar tonight.
Oh, nice.
He talked about it openly about the Discord that he had. I think there was like some drama, and he didn't want to get involved. He didn't want to like moderate anything, so he got kind of discouraged from all that.
Yeah, he saw the drama. He's from Australia. He's non-combative. He doesn't like aggression. I'm not trying to stereotype, but he just doesn't like that type of stuff. And we had a couple mods in there that are friends with him that, in my opinion, kind of got bored, and they pulled some triggers, and it was the demise of his rise, in my opinion. We got a really good family, really good family. Look out for one another every single day, and yeah, I guess it wasn't worth as much as we thought it was. So
yeah, it was a really good group, but we'll all end up here.
Yeah, it works itself out.
I feel like we're all like the outcasts.
I'm definitely a black sheep, so.
Me too.
Since we were talking about it, I just looked over in Rick's Discord and he's got Shocker and John Smith in there. Man,
Rick is in there
the
right
both
now.
of them.
You don't
going
get
at
it
it right now.
Those two together, I don't even want to fucking hear that. That's all I know. John's a really good guy. I've met him a couple times, personally on video and all that shit. He's a really humble guy. Love him to death. Shocker, you need to be okay with his personality. You need to just embrace yourself. Just know who he is. He's from I mean, he's not from Arizona, but he lives here with me in Arizona, so I always had that bond with him. But I always felt with Shocker, he couldn't relate to us because he had such a different mindset and different intelligence than us. So when he was talking to us as a whole, we just couldn't really adapt with him. But I do think he's a fantastic person. Again, I don't know if you were there that night, Elon. We saw him. He's a ginger, drinks Dos Equis. You know, he's a really good guy. I don't know. I just like to look at people as equal. Maybe that's a fault of mine, but he's a good guy, man, in my opinion.
Is Kettle related to him?
No, I am not a big fan of Kettle. And that's like the one person I don't know why I just can't get on board with Kettle. That's weird you mentioned his name, though.
I asked him once if there was something wrong with Shocker, and he said, yeah, he's autistic or something, but I don't think he is.
I think he's got, and you know what's funny is every one of us, whether you all want to admit it or not, we all got some mental health issues after everything that's gone on over the last couple of years, whether you guys clearly want to admit it or not. Shocker's just got, I don't know, I do think he's got ADHD. I think that Dark's got some issues where he thinks out loud and all that cool shit. But we're all human beings. Like, who the fuck am I to judge anybody? I don't give a damn. So it's like, I don't know. Shocker's got really good assets, but yeah, he's kind of tough to work with. It's a bitch to talk to him for a while, but he's a good dude, in my opinion. But he's not related to Kettle. Trust me. I haven't heard Kettle's name in like probably 7 months, man. I don't know if you remember that, Elon. I was bashing on Doge that one night, and this was like in the early times, and he just came out of nowhere. I think Bella like reached out to him or something. It's like, I'm done hearing you, Cell Cult, talking bad about Doge, and this is a Doge channel and all this shit. And I'm like, where the fuck did that just come from? Like, why did you just come on out of nowhere? You haven't been talking for 3 hours. And I think someone reached out to him because I was like, I'm a bear of Doge. I don't like Doge. I don't think it has fundamentals. And that's where me and Kettle had our fallout. So it's a bummer. He's a good dude.
Yeah, there was one time where I was having a conversation. I forget who it was with, and I even said I don't want to get political, and then I just made my statement, and we moved forward, and then the person I was talking to ended up talking about the topic a little bit more, and Kettle pops in. He was just like, "Let's drop the politics." I'm like, "Whoa!" Out of nowhere, I was like, "That was like 2 seconds of the conversation that you just popped in to yell at us about."
These are mods examples here, folks. And then I remember the time that we had our Hashman presentation, Elon. And I remember this one.
Yeah.
This was classic. So I'm like, hey, let's do a coin of the week. You know, let's start learning about coins once a week to get everybody excited. And then I did my coin on Polkadot, and then I had Hashman the next week, and he was so excited about it. Like, he had all this PowerPoint shit. I'm like, dude, this is pretty cool. And I didn't warn anybody to say, hey, let's let Ashman finish his presentation before anybody interjects. And good old Elon interject. And I'm used to doing the Zoom meetings for CEOs and waiting for questions at the end of the damn meeting. So Elon interjected, and I was like, Elon, bro, he's fucking not done. Like, what are you doing? And all I know is I heard from Elon, I'm not going to let some dick tell me what to do. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to do this two ways. I'm going to fucking react to this right now to Elon and be like, you son of a bitch. It's all good. I was just trying to, if I let Elon breathe just a couple hours and say, Elon, I was just trying to do what I'm used to. And Elon is still my friend, but I swear to God, he was fucking pissed.
There's no fucking way to raise our hand in a presentation, and I had a question. I'm not sitting here taking notes.
It was classic. I really appreciate it. I think about that shit to this day. So you imprinted shit on me, which is not easy to do, bro. I loved it.
Young man, is your hand up? Do you have a comment?
Dude, the guy can barely speak English. He's from Colombia. He's trying the best that the fucking guy can to present a coin that's on a gaming token. And then you got someone interrupting. I'm like, hell no. Hell no. Hold on, man. I'm barely getting this fucking presentation through to the finish, and you're stopping it. No. So, yes. Appreciate you for not
You
being
have to be able to conversate about things.
He's actually really valuable.
I don't
Ashman's
even
really good.
I don't even shut up during a movie.
Okay.
I'm a movie
Note to
talker.
self. Don't go to movie with Elon.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Don't take me to a scary movie either.
Oh, hell no, bro.
You scream like a girl?
No, everything's stupid. I catch it. I point out every flaw in the movie.
Wow.
I laugh at everyone that dies.
Yeah, you're not coming with me at all. Because you're fucking up the whole experience. Because I'm scared as shit. Like, Jason, Freddy Krueger, dude, don't even mess with me on ghosts. Oh, I'll freak out for real. So don't come with me.
I can't handle it when a movie isn't like, just realistic.
What's realistic to you? What's the most scariest movie you've ever seen in your life, Elon?
I mean, I don't need to go into like
Come
the
on.
scariest movies,
Scariest
but like
movie.
literally,
No.
I don't think any of them are scary because they're all freaking stupid.
There's got to be one that scared the shit out of you as a kid, bro.
No, literally.
Wow.
The movies don't scare me.
Nothing scares you.
No, movies don't.
Okay.
But like, I've never had nightmares from watching a scary movie. I mean, things like that don't affect me really.
I watch Unhinged, which is a road rage movie, and the fucking guy is crazy. I could see that happen and make it scary. Killed the fucking his ex-wife, burned down the house, ran into somebody else, road rage on their ass, took them out, tried to. I think you need to be more real and
Just like, when someone hears a noise in another room, you don't fucking walk towards it. Like, what the fuck? How is that in every scary movie?
So do you go under your covers?
No, you get the fuck away.
You walk out of your
You
own house?
leave.
You just leave your house.
You can't get away from that girl from The Ring.
You can't get away from a lot of things in scary movies.
The
But
girl
you
from
don't
The
go
Ring is
towards
scary.
it.
Yeah.
She like crawled out of the TV.
I mean, I walked towards Sasquatch the next day when I woke up to him and got the round two. But yeah, I'm not gonna walk into a fucking weird noise in a house, but I'm not gonna leave my house either. I'm gonna grab my, pistol, whatever I got. I'm gonna finish it. I'm not gonna leave my fucking house.
I'm getting in my car and I'm out.
Someone go grab Spartan and tell him to get his dumb ass, copy and paste that shit
He
in.
ain't doing it.
Oh, he's over in Rick's now.
He's in Rick's.
He's being stubborn.
Yeah, he's
He'll
talking
be
with
lonely.
Rick and Chuck. Sorry about the burp.
If he wants to go talk to Shocker, go for it. But we got good guys over here. It's up to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Rick's active right now, but
I'll
he's
be
in
back.
the room.
I've had legitimate
I'll be
friendships
back.
with the Spartans. Tell them to come talk to me, man. Damn near sent them a care package when they had a fucking riot coming their way. Just saying. It's good to talk to you guys all again, man. I'm not gonna lie. I took a break and that was nice, but yeah, you guys are alright, not gonna lie. You know fucking DaReal's been passed out for 7 fucking hours. Hey DaReal. You're drunk, buddy.
You just have to shout louder. He'll wake up.
Whatever. Yeah, he hit it hard early. I was still working at like 10, I think, this morning. I'm pretty sure I asked him to show me what he was drinking. Maybe it was a little later, but he had already been drinking full-blown hard liquor, so.
He was
Yep.
drinking last night too. I don't know if something's going on or if he just has a bottle he's trying to get rid of.
No, I think he's good. Like his family's good. Like things are okay with him. He's got money. He's got good trades. I think it's just his little vice. You know what I mean?
When he was Rick was on Google Earth looking at where he lived out in Warren, Ohio.
Yeah.
He had said he owns 2 houses. He calls them Boardwalk and Parkway. He has 2 little houses on the corner.
I don't blame him. I don't doubt it either. He's an investor. He's an entrepreneur. He puts his mind to things. I like it, man. That's why I relate really well to him. Plus, he lets me just be me. Lets me talk shit, and he doesn't give me a hard time about it, so it works out well. I don't know if you heard me talking to Tim earlier. Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, that's funny.
I must not have my headset on.
Did you happen to notice when I reached out on Google or on YouTube to say hello to you guys and Tim wouldn't acknowledge me?
No.
When you're on Rick's? So I reached out via chat on YouTube and I said, hey, Hashman and everybody, just want to let you guys know I'm doing good. See how you guys are doing and stuff. And Tim deliberately would not read the messages on YouTube. And he would say the message, but he wouldn't say who it's from. And I was like, wow, that's super shady shit. And I was like, dude, I'm friends with you, Tim. Like, why would you do that? So I was like, I wrote to Tim on the YouTube and I'm like, Tim, we're friends. Why are you not reading this? And Hashman, which is coincidental, said, hey, you talking to Sal? And Tim wouldn't admit it. And Sal wouldn't, or Hashman looked at the notes. He's like, hey, that's Sal right there. Hey, what's going on, Sal? And Tim was concerned about his mod role, clearly. So now I happen to be here before Tim got here and Biscuit server. I was like, hey, Tim, do you got anything to say? He's like, hey, Sal Cole, what's going on? I said, Tim, you got something to say to me, man? I just want to let you know it's an awkward situation. Tim, do you have something to say to me, man? And he's like, yeah, I do apologize, bro. I was in a weird situation where I was a mod and I couldn't talk to you. And I was like, Tim, just like I told you, Elon, it really affected me personally, like psychologically. And I just said, Tim, we were friends, man. And so I got the apology, but I did try to reach out to you guys afterwards and let you guys know I was doing okay via YouTube chat. And that individual didn't relay it to you. So just a heads up.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that, but
it's the mods and politics, bro. We don't want nothing to do with that shit. Don't need
yeah,
it. We're friends, we're adults, we're family. Somebody comes in and says something stupid, we'll put their ass out. We'll make sure that they feel so bad that they'll leave anyways, or we'll put them in check. But the mods with the Cleos and I don't even remember the dude's name that was always into the shit that was in the little clique there, but you know, you don't give people power like that because you can really hurt somebody. I promise you. Like you see now, user, you see now, DaReal, you see now, maybe you, Elon. Like I don't know if it affects you. Like I was a part of your life, so it's like fuck, man. Take a consideration, man. There's a lot of things you can hurt people without warning them, without doing shit. Just one click, and you just wiped out their whole life. So hopefully it doesn't get to that point. But Noise, I see you, buddy. That's what's up, bro.
yeah. I definitely like talking with you.
Appreciate it, man. I feel like I'm an alright guy.
For sure.
Yeah, seen something Noise was talking about in the general or whatever, but you know,
That's what's going on down in Rick's is a bunch of noise. Tuning a guitar.
I literally haven't even seen him in a month. I don't even know what the fuck he does these days. And just so you know, I reached out to Rick as well and said, hey, maybe just a little bit of a, misunderstanding. You know, would you mind just get me back in? And he read it. I saw that he read it, and he never replied back to me. So, not a whole lot of respect for him at this point.
Can he talk in here?
Nope, he's banned from Pisket. Pisket wants nothing to do with him.
Really?
Yep, he got banned.
What happened?
Pisket just wants to move on. Simple as that. Pisket didn't get the thing that I just mentioned. Pisket reached out to Rick and asked for help after he got in the situation for team, and Rick did exactly what I just told you he did to me, and he parted ways and didn't help out Pisket to get back, and took some of his messages of Pisket and put it on blast on Tame's channel, saying like Pisket's asking for help, and basically made fun of him. So that just shows a lot about what Rick's all about. So
Yeah.
I'm team Pisket right now, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I don't know. Rick's a good dude and all, but it does seem like, I mean, I noticed that when he was spending all the time in Tame's Discord rather than his own with the
Right.
people that were there for him.
We were working hard for his Discord to help him out, and he was never putting it on YouTube. It was really bad. Even Tim was like begging him to do the weekends or like the mornings, and he never did it for Tim either. Or maybe he did, but that's how I managed to get a hold of you guys. But yeah, I don't know, man.
It does suck a little bit though, being split up and stuff. And then I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. In the last couple of days, Scotty had got into it with somebody in here, and then ended up saying he doesn't want the drama, so he left Pisket's server.
Really? Who did you get
Yeah.
in with?
I don't know.
Come on.
I
Give me a
messaged
ballpark.
him in DaReal's channel. I don't think he said who. I was talking with
I
him in DaReal's.
wonder if it's Gil. I gotta imagine it's probably Gil.
Scott said something to me tonight, and I don't know what it meant. He started to apologize to me for something that was said, but if I didn't hear it, then he didn't need to apologize. So I'm like, okay, I've been in La La Land because of all the loss. So my world is like muddled together. So I don't know. If someone talks shit about me, so be it. I really don't give a flying fuck. But don't bring it up and don't sit there and tell me, oh, well, something was said and I'm going to apologize if you remember, if you heard it. That makes no sense.
Maybe he was just doing it as a whole, that he's embarrassed by his actions. Scotty's another situation where he's living with his folks. He's having some tough times financially with his job. He's having some health problems as well. Yep, with his stomach. So again, it's just one of those things you just have to like. Even on his worst days, I don't really think about it. You know what I mean? I just like, hey, you're having a bad day, dude. Like, let's talk this out. Let's go to a sub channel. He left for about 30 days. He's just having some tough times. So yeah, be careful with Scotty. I know he's a really fragile individual, and
I like Scott. I
He's
do.
an amazing person. Amazing person. He'll do whatever it takes. Like, I don't even know why he sent me XLM that one day. He just said you're a really big impact in my life. Thank you. And he sent me this weird set of XLM from Coinbase. And in turn, I paid it forward and I sent it over to Hashman to help him out. So it worked out really well, and the whole nine. But he's just a really good guy. Like, I wish he was in Arizona. He'd be a good friend of mine and stuff like that. But just be careful with Scotty. He's on like a little bit of a tight wire right now because living with his parents, his job's a little bit rough right now. He doesn't have a lot of money, so just be careful. Just say, you know what, I'm not giving you advice, but just say no problem. Hop back in if you get a chance. Give him that opportunity because he'll come back.
Yeah, and I mean that makes sense with what he said because he didn't say who it was. I was just looking at the messages when I was talking to him, and he just said that it was a troll. He got into it with a troll in Piskett's server, and he doesn't need the drama.
Yeah, that's okay. Let him take a break. It's all right.
Well, if I said anything rude to any of y'all, I apologize. But again, this has just been way too many deaths in the last 5 weeks. It's just,
What do you mean by that? Are you talking about COVID out there in Texas?
No. I lost my nephew to COVID. Then I lost my son, and then I just lost my dad Saturday. So
wow.
I'm like in fucking
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry, user.
No. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, literally, you guys are getting me through. I can't sleep. Y'all are getting me through the days and nights. So y'all are my family. So thank you.
Yeah, of course. You know that. Yeah, that's crazy shit.
No, Sal, I saw you. Motherfucker, I want to talk.
I only been here 2 days, user. I only been here like 2-3 days, barely. So I'm good to see everybody come back.
Yes, you guys are the bomb.com.
It's just friendship. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with anything else. Like, I can't imagine you guys would do the same for me. It's respect. You guys, when I had my kids had COVID, my ex had COVID, I reached out to you guys, got no one to talk to, and you guys helped me through it. They're doing a lot well. They're doing really good right now. The mother's doing well. So it's a give and take. I'm giving you guys are giving me stuff. It's not just one sided. So
did they
everybody got COVID? All
did
three.
Did they get it from the party that they went to?
No, I think they got it from the teacher invite. Because when I went there and I told the ex, I'm like, listen, she's like, are you gonna go meet their teacher? And I'm like, here's the deal. I just lost my grandma like 3 months ago to COVID. I'm not real comfortable with it. Meeting parents and teachers and shit. And I was like, you know what? She's gonna give me the guilt trip. I already know it. So just fucking do it. So I went by myself. I met the teachers. They had 2 different teachers. I have twin boys, 2 different teachers. And when I went into the classrooms, I was the only one wearing a mask. All of them were fucking socializing, hugging, and meeting. I was the only fucker wearing a mask, and I was like in and out. I wrote a quick note to my boys on each of their desks, said, fucking love you guys, straight up, and I got the fuck out of there. But coincidentally, all 3 of them got COVID within a week. So I was like, yep, fuck y'all, I ain't taking that risk. So yeah, I think they got it from the school. But I ain't got COVID, and I still wear my mask around my kids because I ain't risking it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Not sorry. They look at me like I'm a weirdo, but I can't risk it. I got asthma. I got a pre-existing condition. If this shit gets in my lungs, I am fucking lights out Phoenix, so not doing it.
Yeah, don't mess with it.
No way. My grandma was fucking like legit user. I just bought a house. I was living with my grandma while they were getting everything settled for about a month. And I left, and within 1 week of me leaving, she started to help her friend to go to the urgent cares and shit, older, and she got a dry cough within 1 week. And 11 days later, she was gone, and she was so fucking healthy. So if I see a person, a human being that was my rock, she was absolutely everything to me. She's basically my mom. When I see somebody as strong as that get taken out within a week, yeah, you can kiss my ass. I'm not going anywhere near that. So yeah, they got it from the school, in my opinion.
Yeah. Loss sucks.
Yes, indeed. Watch that Spanish flu of 1918. It's on YouTube. It's like a black and white. I probably already told you this, but it lasted 3 years. It was the same thing. It was a virus, and it burned itself out after 3 years, and has not been back in 100 years. Take a look at it. I pretty much was warned. I watched it February of the first year of COVID, so I knew everything was about to happen. So I've been like on point. But the vaccine, I don't know, man. Did you get the vaccine, user?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess my only thing is, we're on year 2. Everybody, we're on the herd immunity. We got about what, like 70% of our entire country vaccinated. I don't want to risk it. I absolutely should take the vaccine, but we're pretty much at the finish line, in my opinion. So I just am gonna hold off because I'm scared of shit of what's in that thing. Like, I don't know what's in it, to be honest with you. AIDS was here for 40 years. It was HIV is highly infectious virus, and they never cured it in 40 years. And why do you think we got a cure in 8 months? They say because all the countries work together. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk. My body is so on point. Like, I haven't been sick in probably 15 years. Not even like a fucking flu or nothing. I work out religiously. So for me to put some foreign substance in my body, I just can't do it. Hopefully it works out though. I'm not one of those guys. Wish you'd tell me otherwise, you sir, but I can't do it.
No, you have to make your own choice and make your own way. I'm just around the disease. I'm exposed to it more than most. So, and I wanted to travel and
Got it.
get into other countries, you have to have your vaccination card.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't get in anywhere these days, it seems like, without a vaccination. But yeah, thanks, Elon. I do sure as hell have a fucking cat. Yeah.
And I must say, after I got the shot, the new addition and the enhanced horns and the new addition.
The new strains.
Yeah, well, I think I look good
Wait,
with the tail and horns.
there's Spartan.
I'll send you a picture. Did you get Spartan?
He's in general chat.
Yeah, I'm in general trying to get his ass in here.
Good job. Good job, guys. You can do it.
Can he
Peer
hear us?
pressure.
I don't have to type it.
He's not in the voice channel. Does he still have the Doge?
He better. Take out my Doge, bro.
He withdrew it
Oh shit, I
immediately.
gotta do the stupid 30-day one, whatever the hell it is. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, Spartan knows what one is. Just tell him to put one after the speaker.
I would like to talk to Spartan before I head for the night. That'd be cool, man. Sounds good, dude. So, Elon, someone just wrote you something. Are you making new microwave shit that I should know about?
Oh, I'm into all kinds of things. I like to
Really?
run about 15 microwaves at a time in my kitchen. I feel like I think if I stand in the middle of them and I have them running at the right frequency, I might be able to do time travel.
Nice. Can you bring me with you?
Hey, wait, me too.
Yeah, go backwards for me, please.
I just got to figure out the right orientation. I'm not sure if it needs to be in a pentagram.
Got it. Got it. I think you're onto something regardless of what you're laughing about. You might be able to pull this off. What would you do if you had a chance to go back in time? What age would you go back to, Elon?
I think I would go to 18-year-old me.
Okay, why?
Tell me to never start selling weed and just go to school.
Fuck that.
I mean, weed helps a lot of people, though. You might be a savior.
Well, yeah, I was a really nice guy, but I didn't do anything with myself from it, you know?
Got
I
it.
helped my friends out. I just did it to get free smoke.
Yeah, so it's all about you now. I see what's going on.
Yeah. And, yeah.
Got it.
Spent a lot of time hanging out with people that weren't really my friends, you know?
Sure, sure. We all do that. I'll be honest, I'm probably better friends with you guys are on Discords and shit than I am with my friends I've literally gone to high school with and I've known for 20, 30 years that I grew up with. And if I was to ever ask them for a favor, they'd probably get no fucking answer on the text or something stupid. So when I ask for a favor with you guys, I can guarantee it's like, hey man, it's out cold. So it's super weird. I do have a much better relationship than I do with my friends I've known since I was 5 years old. And that just goes with like being married and them being married and, you know, different responsibilities. But don't sleep on this digital friendship shit. I can promise you it can do wonders. When was the last time you talked to somebody outside, Elon?
I got a friend that I've been good friends with since I was like 14. That lives about 5 minutes down the road with me. I hang out with him a few days a week, probably.
That's nice. So you go to his house though.
Yeah.
That's important, bro.
He doesn't like to leave his house, so I always go there.
Does he have anxiety or?
No, he's just comfortable. He's got a girlfriend and like he's got a pool table, video games, you know, that stuff. Like he just doesn't leave. He's like, we got everything we can do here. Just come hang out. Sometimes we'll go out to a bar or something, but he doesn't like to go over to other people's house to hang out. I don't know. If he does, he doesn't ever stay long. It's something weird. Maybe it is some kind of anxiety.
It might be, man. He's just not good with groups, you know?
He's in his comfort zone.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
He actually just wrecked his motorcycle not long ago. Really glad he went into the grass.
Uh-oh.
Couple weeks ago, he pretty much went face first.
Uh-oh.
If it would have been on pavement, he'd be done.
Oh yeah.
But he's okay.
Yeah, he was
Thank
out of
God.
the hospital that morning. Actually, he
Damn.
didn't have many injuries.
Still is in the hospital.
That's a blessing that he's out.
Yeah, you ain't lying. One pebble, one something to hit that front wheel. I rode bikes for a long time. And you can be out. You're done. Lights out, Phoenix. See ya. You got lucky.
Yeah, and ever since he got a motorcycle, I've been on him like, dude, you got to wear a helmet, and he's not a helmet wearer. Here in
I'm not
Ohio,
even-
it's not legal. I mean, it's not
not-
law.
Listen, leave him alone, bro. I'm a non-helmet wearer as well. I've been wearing for many years. It just is the sense of the road. You probably heard me earlier, but you gotta know your fucking this helmet. Even though it's like you see, you know, outside the sides, it's not the same. You need to feel the road. It sucks. You're gonna hit your head if you crash, but if you don't crash because you feel the road and you feel the people around you and the cars around you, then there you go. I've never laid my bikes down. I've always never wore a helmet. I've, like I told you, I went up to 197 miles an hour on my R1, and I don't believe in helmets. I think they're dangerous. I mean, yeah, you're risking brain damage, of course, but if you can see the fucking cars around you because you can turn to the right or left without having some little bit of limitation, I don't know, man. Just leave him alone, bro. In my opinion.
Yeah. I think he learned his lesson though, for real. He had to have like hit a couple of sticks. He had a decent, you know, cut on his forehead and his arm, and he had some decent holes in him from stuff in the grass.
What does he ride? What's his bike?
It's a 750 Honda Shadow Phantom.
Oh yeah, it's got some power. Mine was 1,000cc R1, but the 750s underneath, above the 600s, and those fuckers have got some juice. So yeah, I get where he's coming from.
And it's like Honda's Cruiser. It's kind of shaped like a Harley.
Yeah, but it's still got the 750cc.
Yeah.
Shit will go.
He had a lot done to it too. Well, I mean, the bike's not screwed, but I mean, he did a power commander computer for it and new intake, exhaust, all that stuff.
There you go. Those mods.
Yeah, he had good bit of money that got destroyed because he did a paint job on it, did new taillights, new headlight. he had done a lot of stuff to it, and he was pretty upset when he wrecked it.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Elon. You're more like I always say like keep to yourself, but I think you have your own kind of like personality and stuff like that. My opinion is maybe look into a bike for yourself, like a little Kawasaki Ninja 600, not a whole lot of CCs. The only reason I mention it is it's complete freedom. I'm sure you heard me talking about it earlier, but you go on that bike and you just keep driving. You don't give a fuck where you're going. You don't even care if the road stops. You just love the feeling of just driving. It is absolutely life changing. So you're still young. You're in the 20s, what, 27, 28. I would recommend it. It was probably the best part of my life to have a bike, two bikes, and that's the only part I remember is being free and just loving the road and just going wherever the fuck I wanted. And just, I had no reason to leave my house. Like, I had nowhere to go to Wendy's and go get fast food. No, just wanted to get on my bike and go. And
That's how I am with my Camaro. I just get in that bitch and ride it.
There you go. Yeah, it's good for stress, man.
Yeah.
Just
I
fucking
keep
drive.
myself away from the two-wheel things because I know myself on dirt bikes and four-wheelers. Once I get having fun and I get that sense of freedom, I'm dangerous. And I've hurt myself plenty of times.
Hence me at 197 miles an hour hydroplaning on the road on a R1. Yes, I understand. Not a
I've
good
rode
idea.
dirt bikes, four-wheelers, those things, and
There you go.
I've already got hurt that way.
Right, roll that shit over. That'll break your neck. But yeah, I get it.
I'll keep myself in a car though. I do like to go fast.
I'm with you. I had a NS 2000 or some weird shit. I think I told you about when I was in Rick's stream, but yeah, I've always been about speed, man. And I switched it with my baby's coming. At least my daughter. I switched to a Jaguar, to Mercedes, all driving on nice plush feelings. But that would be another one for you, bro. Jaguars are super cool. I know you're about speed, but Jags are pretty dope. S-types are pretty cool if you ever look into them.
I have a older BMW that I got. It's
a 3 Series or what?
Yeah, it's a 93 3 Series, the E36 model. I got it because that model specifically, it was the body, the distance between the wheels, just the way the car was built is perfectly set up for drifting. And the year that one was made is just before they changed to a timing belt, and it still has a timing chain, so I can run the high output engine at higher RPMs like I want to.
Yeah, so you're just getting speed tickets all around, huh?
Well, that's my, yeah, I guess, yeah. I like to slide around a lot in that one, and I like to burn rubber in my Camaro.
Sure, cops fucking love that.
Hey, yeah, I've had a lot of speeding tickets, but I've had them all taken care of, you know.
Got it. I'll pull your record up later. Sounds good. Just in case.
Yeah.
Well,
I still drove a box truck all last year and delivered to federal bases, so I know my driving record's decent.
You got a message from Spaten?
Lady, yes.
She's not gonna do it.
No, I think they will, but they need help. So I'm gonna.
I already gave it to him though. Like I can't give Spaten Lady any now. I gotta get Spaten in first.
No, but I think she'll do it for him. She'll do the steps, but I'll copy the message and send it to you.
Copy and paste it to them. Is she in here now?
She's in general, or she sent me a message.
Yeah, I talk to them via DM and stuff a lot, but it'd be easier if they can get in here somehow. Love to see their little steak dinners they're cooking on the
Says,
fire.
hi, Spartan Lady here, trying to work out how to join. Boys, too much going on in my brain right now. Normally computer savvy.
Come on, Spatten lady, you got this. Shit. I've done trading with you personally. Get Spatten out of the way. He's go cook a steak, Spatten. Get out of here. We need the lady to get involved.
Hey, one of the Jack Russells got out. Go get it, Spatten.
Yep. I think your cabbage needs to be checking on. Go look at your cabbage.
Mom needs help.
Yep. Yeah, your mom. Oh man, Spatten, you gotta go check on her. It ain't happening. I don't know. Because they never wrote you back on the general. I always got concerned with that after I posted the copy and paste to them. And another thing is Apocalypse Ninja hasn't talked to Spattens in a while. So it'd be good to get them back together as well, being in South Africa together.
I'm reading this Wikipedia page that Carissa had shared about the microwave auditory effect.
Yeah, the 14 microwaves you got?
Chronic warfare, and it says in 2003 to 4, Waveband Corp had a contract with the U.S. Navy for design of a MAE through remote application.
So you sound like DaReal right now.
This is a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, fuck Wikipedia. What is the end goal? Okay, if you guys are gonna do this brainwave shit, like, what are you trying to do to my brain? Like, are you trying to make me work harder? What do you want from me? I'm in my 40s. You're gonna get a good 30 years more out of me. I'm not gonna be worth shit in the next 20. What do you need from me? What do you want from my brainwaves?
No. Well, through cryogenics, we're going to be able to bring anybody we want back to life. And through cybernetics, we're going to be able to live forever. I promise.
Got it. Sign me up. I'm ready.
Hey, Sal, will you text Spartan the code again and DM it? It's has a 1 after balance, and it's balance.
Hold on. Let me do it again. Wait. It's fucking 1, man. I swear to God. Yeah, I was pissed when I had to sign up for this thing. But once you get in, Spat, if you can hear me, life is good. But I was super upset that I'd have DaReal send me money, and then I had to do it this way. But it's all good. It keeps the trolls out.
But Carissa just said that that's how the tinfoil hat saying developed. Because that was actually something going on, and they were the CIA was trying to shut people up by making it like, everybody looked like a kook.
I just know I've had a microwave for a long time, and I seem like I'm all right.
The microwaves, like the box actually protects you from the microwaves and the frequency that it's putting out.
Again, like, what does the government want from me? Like, or us? They want me to be dumb? No, be smarter, work harder. What do you want? Like, what? The conspiracy is great. I get it. I think it's cool. But like, what's the end goal? What are you gonna get out of the human being by doing this? More control? Elaborate, please. I'd love to know what type of control you're gonna get over my mind by doing this type of plan of attack strategy?
Well, there was another.
Why?
Well, it's not conspiracy theory because it really happened. It was a heart system that they had that they threw low frequency waves up into the ionosphere, and they would affect the weather. But then they also found out that with this machine, they could also bounce waves off of the ionosphere and spread them back down to a wider area. And through these different frequencies, they could actually affect the mood of humans in that area.
Did he get one?
So, I mean, it's really just been research on what is possible, not really what they want to do to you.
What just came up?
Hmm.
Roll speaker 5, speaker 4, speaker 3.
Oh, yeah. She needs a speaker 1. That's why they put the 1 after the speaker roll. 30-day speaker 1.
Command error.
Oh, the Spartans. Gotta love them. They're really tech savvy compared to what I originally, when I first met them. They're doing really well. Doing not too bad. Can they hear me?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Sniper Fox had the right one. $store, buy speaker 1. The
Yeah,
30
they're
day.
not gonna actually paste the damn thing, bro. I've sent it to them 4 times. And in their DMs, bro.
So do airdrops just happen whenever the hell they...
Whenever anybody wants to put them out there, it's like real people doing it. Oh,
he did it.
Right, yes. Just
oh
right,
my
yes. God. Reply with yes, Batten. Hey. Ain't that some shit?
Boy, you guys are y'all are the shit.
Well, trying, man. Fucking trying.
Now he just has to reboot his Discord.
Oh shit! Yep, there's another step.
Now we got to get him to restart the Discord.
Fuck me, that's gonna take about 3 hours.
Ew. What?
So what did you have to do, user, to get? Did you have to reset it entirely? Because you had to do some weird shit, didn't you?
I actually turned my phone off.
Oh shit.
And turned it back on. Honestly, I don't know what the hell I did.
Fucking, it worked though.
Yeah, but I was cussing the entire time.
I'm sure.
Sailor.
I'm sure. I was pissed too when I had to do anything. I was really upset. I was like, DaReal, just get me in the fucking server. This is bullshit. And he's like, I can't do it. I don't know what to do, man. Here's some Doge. And I just clicked the yes, and I was in. I did have to reset my shit though, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys like a sidebar sometime to show me how to move stuff in a wallet.
What do you mean? From your Discord wallet?
No, from crypto.com to move it over into a wallet, to move it out.
I haven't used crypto.com, but I'm sure it's like any other platform. And I think we have the one and only Spot and Wolf Angel in the house. Pretty sure.
In the house, motherfucker. How you guys doing?
Oh my god!
Took you what, 4 fucking days? You've been trying to get you in here, bud.
I gave the phone over to Mrs. Spartan so she could work it all out.
I
She's
guess.
still trying to.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, clearly. We knew you couldn't do it.
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell is going on, man. This paying $1 a month to schmooze with you, my foes, is freaking ridiculous.
Listen, it didn't cost you shit. We sent it to you, so it didn't cost you a damn thing. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Yeah, I know. Give me big hugs, man. Big hugs. Thank you for freaking pushing the matter.
Yeah,
Here I am.
How are you?
Yeah. Just like chugging along, man, like everybody else, just doing the best we can.
Yeah, I got a funny story for one of your neighbors, the Apocalypse Ninja.
Yeah, but you get flushed again.
Yeah, so I got in 2-3 days ago, and just barely. I saw DaReal on here. I was like, I'll come in and check it out. And Apocalypse was here, and he's like, hey, I just did 2 shorts on Bitcoin. I'm like, hey, DaReal, what do you think about that? Let's talk this out. And he's like, DaReal's like, no, don't do that, bro. Like, what are you doing? And I looked at my charts. I'm like, yeah, this shit looks like it's gonna pop. And Apocalypse like, nope, I'm keeping my shorts. It's going down to 18,000. And we have not seen him in 3 days. So if you happen to talk to Apocalypse, we'd love to talk to him. If he's embarrassed, we understand, because we warned him and tried to get him out of his shorts, but he got liquidated hard. So if you talk to him, please reach out to him. He's pretty hurting.
I spoke to him that evening. I phoned him actually and said, hey, buddy, what's cooking? We need a bit of your thinking on some shit, whether we'd get Luna at a better price. Still waiting to hear. But we did speak to him. He said he'll get hold of us later. And then nothing. I don't know. We haven't seen him since. So.
I've talked to him the last 3 days. So he's been here, but he made a bad trade even after some pretty good advice from his friends. So I've seen him online. I know he just is a little reluctant to come in, but if you talk to him, we'd love to talk to him again.
Yeah, he'll come in, man. He's just licking his wounds, man. But I mean, he goes big or he goes home, and that's the thing. He's home now. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. He'll come around.
Yeah. So how are you buggers doing out there, man? JC70 and freaking Sniper Fox and all you buggers. What's happening?
Doing good. Doing really good. Working hard, making money. Took a break for 30 days. I got Elon here nowadays and User. DaReal's here. Clyde was here. Tim was here. Gods was here. Scotty was here. So things are back to normal. Things are looking okay.
Pretty freaking awesome. I see London quietly smiling in the corner. Hey, girl.
Hello, love.
What's happening? What's happening? What's up?
Staying out of trouble right now.
I think we lost Captain Kronos.
That's all right. He'll come back tomorrow.
The DD fell out.
He's fueling the jet up for us, Sal.
Right. That's our Mars trip.
Yeah, Captain Kronos sent me some does right up front, I think, to get in, and I just didn't know how to do it. And I was still trying to get my mind around this paying to chat to people. What happens when your money runs out and you don't got no money to talk shit to people on specific channels? I just go sit in the boiler room.
See, the thing with Pisket, though, he's not actually making the money. It's just to see if we can learn to tip each other and know how to work with cryptocurrencies to make it actually valuable. So he's not getting the money that we're giving you. Biscuit's not getting any of it. We were just trying to get you in from our own, wallet, and you get them from the airdrops and stuff like that. So don't think Biscuit's trying to make money off of this, because it's just not the truth. It's just he wanted to add one thing to keep the trolls out, right? So he's got a lot of people watching his YouTube, maybe a lot of people joining him for free. If those people don't know how to tip somebody in a Discord channel like we all know how to do, and trade cryptocurrencies, and that's his requirement. So he's not trying to make money, because he didn't make money off mine. He didn't make money off DaReal's. He didn't make. DaReal gave me his own money, and I got in, and then I gave it to somebody else. But I don't think he's not making shit on this. So it's just one little step. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, well, we'll see because hey,
It's $1, it's $1, and you didn't spend shit. We sent it to you. So move
yeah,
on.
well, if I'm here, I can't deny that, and I'm not. I
There
just,
you go.
I don't get.
Just don't overthink it.
Anyway, if we're all in crypto trying to make money, I mean, everybody's got the channel and everybody's trying to shill everybody for every little thing. It gets a bit tiring, but yeah, I'm here.
You're here. We're not
Yeah.
going nowhere. We're here, and it didn't cost you shit, so we're all good.
What you're saying is shut the fuck up and change the subject.
Take the fucking money and roll with it. Yeah.
Let's roll, dude.
Roll, baby. How's the cabbage doing?
Which cabbage? The mountain
What do you
cabbage.
mean? The only cabbage I bring a joke about when you were about to get fucking rioted. All you had was cabbage, man. I'm just seeing how cabbage is doing.
I didn't know I did cabbage, but yeah.
That's all I know is you had, bro. Is you had your cabbage that you had to go check on.
Yeah,
So you guys
just
done with that or what? No more riots or what?
the riots. Yeah, no, that was all a bugger up. Yeah, that all went away like as fast as it came. But
Good.
our economy is still a little bit shaky.
Okay. So the rent is low.
Well, yeah, I think it's 15 rand to $1 now.
Yeah.
I mean, something like that, 14.75. It's just gonna chug into a freaking abyss because these guys don't know what they're doing, and everybody else doesn't know what they're doing. That's why we're in crypto, man.
Well, you can keep your rent and put it in a closet, and it'll be the same amount of rent in about either same amount or less in a year.
A lot less, yeah,
Okay,
a lot less.
so you already know then. It's common sense. Put it in something that can hedge against inflation, that can get you value instead of going backwards. It's simple as that.
Yep.
We have the same thing in America. Like we used to be able to buy bonds. My grandparents used to be able to get bonds and get like a 6% interest rate, right? Well, now it's like under 1%. We don't have a way to really hedge against inflation like I was just talking about. So we're forced as well to go into these exchanges, to the Coinbases, to get 5% on our interest, and doing this staking and all that cool shit. But yeah, we're all feeling it, bro. I get it. We're not making
Yeah. Well, we'll see how long it takes him to freaking dissect and break up crypto, but hopefully some parts will last.
Well, on a good note, we just got Jerome Powell, which is our top czar over here in America, that just put out a full-blown statement that said that United States is no intentions on banning cryptocurrencies. And that's from the top guy here in the US. And that was yesterday. So that's good news that our government has no plans of banning it. That's really important.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it seems like they're playing good cop, bad cop across across this world. You know, people are, you know, but things will change. Winds of winds of change will always blow, and then you know suddenly places like India will be back online, places like China will be back online, places like you know wherever else that are freaking grunting and groaning will be back online because there's no really other choice. I mean, Turkey, that also that president says he's having a war with Bitcoin. And I think he's lost that war the minute he said that. The silly twat.
Yeah, but then you got El Salvador that just approved it to use as a currency in their
There
country
you go.
less than a month ago. So yeah, go ahead and do what you want to do, Turkey.
Yeah. All right. And I think that the more troubles they cause, the more crypto will become, and the harder it will be to do for them to trace or talk to anyone or say anything or find anything. It will just disappear in front of their eyes, and they won't even know what the hell. So you know that's how that will go.
Yeah, crypto has not been wrecked so far. Yeah, it's been around since 2018. It's had the crash 2017 or 2008, I should say. It got the crash in 2017. Crypto has so much of adaptation these days with institutions, with Visa, with all of these major like sports teams. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not fucking going anywhere.
And the
So
brightest minds on this planet, if it's a planet, are on this shit day and night. That's what they dream and think about all day long.
all
How to
day.
make this. Yep. And they're the brightest minds that have ever been, really, in applying what they know and what they're doing in this way. You know, they'll, you know, creating a way forward might not be but definitely a stepping stone into a new future, which is exciting. You know, what else is there? You've got to be excited about some stuff, otherwise, yeah.
The only thing I can tell you that I don't like is the precious metals industry didn't come on over when all this, uptrend to the $70,000 for Bitcoin. You would have thought that all that gold and silver money would have came over, and in my opinion, that's what's going to be needed is that money to get us over the hump, right? To get us over the 60, 70,000. We need that old money. You know what I mean? So keep an eye on that. I think another thing is like a lot of people will claim like that consumers are not the reason why we pumped to 70,000. That it wasn't the stimulus money, it wasn't this free money shit. I don't agree, but I'll entertain the idea of it. The point is like we don't have China anymore. They're tapped out, FUD, pulling miners. We don't have stimulus no more. We're not getting free
They're
money.
there. China's there. It's just the FUD that stuffed up. They're there.
I hope
I
so.
tell you. They there. They're freaking doing all kinds of stuff. They're there. They're not going anywhere. Some went, and yeah, there's going to be some. There's obviously some repercussion because there's going to be some fear regarding all if they're caught or this or that. But you know, those VPN addresses are freaking bouncing around everywhere, and they're just going to adapt. They're not going anywhere. They've got no choice but to be in the market, just the same as anybody in this world. They can either listen to their government and starve, or they've got to freaking make their plan and make a stand somewhere.
So with you
Rather
being
rather do this than walk out onto a battlefield at 70 years old, because that's what your life will be if you don't get into this shit quite quickly.
so with you being outside the U.S., let's think about this real quick. The U.S. owes about 27 trillion to different countries. It's not solely Russia and China, which have been validated by Clive, thank goodness. But the point is like we owe all this money, and it's like, what about the digital one that China's making right now, and they've been working on for about a year and a half? They've been stacking up their gold hard in the last 3 years. who's to say that our dollar is going to be the global standard anymore when in turn, this is coming from a US American here, we're printing dollars and we're putting out another three trillion, just so you know, in the next week. We're
Yep.
getting that approved. So what's to say that the countries that are relying on our global standard dollar decides to go with a different version, like a digital one, whatever, then we're not going to be relevant any longer. And that's going to be a big problem. What's your opinion on that?
Well, this is just edging towards that us all seeing that old world order emerging. People say new world order, new world order. No, this has been many hundreds of years, if not thousands of years in the making. And now you're starting to see the power of these minds that are bringing everything together into one controllable space where they can turn you on and off. And the blockchain can be part of that. And I mean, I'm 50 now, so we'll get to see in the next 50 years what they've got planned. But I don't believe in any nation states anymore. They're all controlled by one central thinking, and they just play each other against each other, keep us all very guessing. But it's quite clear. They want one currency. They want one COVID to keep everybody crawling around in the dark. They want one health system, one, and everybody just kind of fits into wherever they are, but they've got to toe the line, otherwise they'll get a little bit of NATO or whatever. Eventually, what'll happen is, there's going to be a clash between deep set ideologies. China, they believe for 2,000 years as a civilization nation, I've said this before, that they are the center of this world. And they've been controlled and run by Mother England and France, and now through their tentacles, NATO, America, whatnot. Those, through the Opium Wars 1 and 2, through all those Japanese invasion, through Second World War, all of that, those ties between, the Silk Road ties, let's not be kidding, Marco Polo ties, those trading ties that are years and years and centuries old, are so strong between, that's why they let Hong Kong go. That's why Taiwan will be gone. Because that's why Australia will have to learn how to speak frickin' Mandarin. South Africa is a Chinese province, Chinese village. South Africa, the whole country is a village, a small village, compared to the Concha people that believe that they speak one language, they look the same, they think the same, they operate as one organism, and they have done for 2,000 years.
So
They're getting, when will it become a chart? When will the sentiment that, these silkworms from the West, when will they just say, no, be sick of this now? And then, well, it doesn't matter. There'll be a new horizon. It won't be so shiny.
So your opinion is Taiwan will get invaded by China. Africa's already being basically colonized, right, by China. Is that correct?
Well, pretty much, because, I mean, it's a combination. China won't move from China, and China is not going to go anywhere with large amounts of weaponry to do anything. They don't need to. But their tentacles are long and fat, and they're vacuum cleaners. They're sucking out of this ground that we live on
Resources.
everything that they need to keep and maintain what they've got going on back home. From the wildlife, from minerals to technology to anything and everything. So regarding Taiwan, there won't be a missile fired there. They'll put a stranglehold on that place until it just capitulates, just like Hong Kong did. They don't care. They'll make a rule, they'll make a law, and that law will affect you and me, and they have already. They'll say if you speak against us, we have the right to come and find you and bring you back to Beijing to stand trial.
Wow.
Don't matter. That law is already passed. Why? Because they run a communist program with democratic principles when it comes to the West, our side. We all, let's do one man, one vote, democracy, Greek theology, all that. They're using that against us. They're saying we run this world, we're not moving, we have the majority vote, we don't need your vote, and we'll come across and we'll take whoever we want to sort them out, and the rumors will flow as right now. That's why Hong Kong was such a big deal. They just wrote a law and it was done. It was not a shot fired. Once they realize that they can continue to do that, because there's no one that'll stand up to them, because everybody's in bed with each other financially.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's incestuous. It's never going to end. Now you're anti-China, then you're racist. You're anti-criminal, then you're anti. They just label you with something and then come after you. And that's America, Canada. Everybody does that, man. It's just. If it's shit, it comes out of China. If it's wonderful, it comes out of America. But then they play each other against each other, and then those few at the top will laugh their heads off while they reap all the profits, all the children, all the whatever they want will go. We won't know how this is happening, but that's the one world order that's coming to fruition. It's locked in now. Bush spoke about this. Reagan spoke about this. Bring down those walls. Why? They don't want walls. They want everything. They want to control everything.
So anyway, you don't think that America will turn into the Rome of 100 years, and then that'll be the demise of our power?
Rome of 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, is China-based, but fueled by London, fueled by Vatican, fueled by Paris, fueled by Washington. They're all just little hubs of the same world. And they all run with this antagonistic thing like, oh, we got power and you got power and you do this, you do that. And it'll just be talk shit all day long while rules are passed and laws are passed and money flows and power is gained and lost. And then, because you can't have a war, because that's a planet destroyer. That will kill the planet. So you can't have a war. There's Russia still. Russia's close to China, so she's got to think about her interests, and and there's Germany sitting there licking her wounds from Second World War and First World War. She ain't going away. You think they're your friend? Wow, because they're white. They speak German, bro. You think, oh, they're Christian. They were Christian back then too. And so were we. And we killed each other properly, and we hated each other. And we still think Hitler is dead. He is now, died of old age in Argentina. But nobody, why? How did he get out? American help. How did America get NASA going? German help. How did all this unfold? Rich people backing both sides and being the ref. All day long, since Waterloo, since before, since Rome herself. This Rome that we're dealing with now, people don't recognize. They're expecting it to be a nation like America or England. This world is Rome right now. On one calendar, one destiny, different languages, but we've got computers now that can freaking decipher anything anyone says. That's why I try to stay a bit cryptic in what I write, especially on Facebook, because I don't want some chink arriving or some white oak come say, let's go here, local police station, then you're in a van, then you're down there, then you're in a C4, then you're suddenly in Beijing because you said something that you shouldn't have said. And you didn't realize that this is the power structure of this world. It's not what we think. It's fucking done. It's a done deal. This crypto, they're just trying to jostle out how to make this embedded in everyone's lives so they can control whether you eat or live or whatever. That's why we live on a farm, because I'll throw this phone away tomorrow and carry on doing what I'm doing, and I'll live another couple of years until they fuck up the water upstream or something. But that's the deal in my mind. The
So
Spartan graph.
So you're saying I'm an American, I'm pretty much invincible at this point, that I shouldn't have to worry about it?
Well, we're all invincible. We all got a plan until we get hit in the face. I think every single human being needs to look at where they are and how they would operate if their government just stopped providing everything. And when the looting starts, when shit happens, when Wall Street crashes and guns come out because the bread is $52 a loaf, and you know you can't afford tires for your truck because they're $10,000 a piece, and you got 2 million crypto, but you can't get it out because some asshole said, no, we don't want you here. This is what Piscat's doing. We don't want you here. You pay or you don't speak. So you got to pay to speak, pay to breathe, pay to have water, pay. And then if you don't, they just turn you off. And then I'm like, no, fuck you. I don't want to be turned off. I'll go somewhere where I can speak for free, even if it's outside to my chicken.
I see your stubbornness when we were getting you in here. I was like, God
Yep.
damn it. He's going to be stubborn as shit.
Yep.
Got you here. And yeah, it ain't
I know. Well, it's just it's like a little thing in a broad world of control and coaxing and curing and priming and stroking people into a certain way of thinking. And I might be a little bit hard on because like everybody's got to make a living, but there's this like little thing in my back of my head that says, how far am I going to be pushed before I'm like saying, no, this is not freedom, this is not life, this is not anything, this is just being coerced and bullshitted from waking hour, or every waking hour, and in your sleep, when they plague your dreams about all the shit that they could or should or would and have done. What about the nuclear problems? Why aren't they fixing Fukushima? Why aren't they doing good shit in the world? No. We want more nuclear. We want more green energy. We want more clean this, clean that, stop that, do this. But all they're doing is screwing more and more things up and then hiding that fact and then bringing other shit to fore. XRP, for instance. Those guys run the banking streams. They're not going anywhere, but held back. Why? For Ethereum to get up. And then Ethereum will get attacked and XRP will explode. So they're just playing juggling fucking fuckeries with everybody. It's annoying because there's no truth. There's no like, oh, this is what we're doing, and then you know what they're doing. 9/11. The 93, the plane 93, the passengers brought the plane down because they're loyal to their country. And then last week, oh no, it was the two pilots that flew into that plane that brought that plane down because they didn't want to arm their thing, because who's going to live knowing that they shot down a passenger plane full of their own countrymen? So they flew into that plane. But did they? I wasn't there. But now there's 17 stories. Which one's true? It's all shit. That's what I say.
Yeah.
But they use it to frickin' manipulate us, push us, pull us, pay, go, do, stop, shit, breathe, fuck you, stop that. Or you said, fuck, you're a bad person, they give you a big strike. Meanwhile, they killed 1 million people by not sending water to that place because of political reasons or whatever the case. Anyway, that's my story, my thinking.
Let me add to the 9/11 thing coming from an American, which is kind of interesting me saying this, but in my own opinion and a lot of my personal friends' opinions, we do feel like it was an inside job to justify the reason to start a war with Iraq, to make the Americans be on board with us doing that. So just so you know, a lot of us, and I'm not speaking for everybody, but feel like we, the Bush administration put that together to where that they have the approval to go across to the Middle East to start that 20-year war that we just barely pulled out of this year, like 2 months ago. And it's been going on since obviously 2001 or whatever it is. But yeah, I'm concerned now that we're talking real here, real talk's real. I'm concerned now that we're going to use the COVID thing. And again, this is against everything you just said, being in cahoots and all that shit. We're going to use the COVID thing just like we did with the 9/11 thing with Iraq to China, though. You guys sent it here. You guys had weapons of mass destruction. You did the 9/11. We're coming for you. You know, Saddam Hussein. Good luck. We're coming for your ass. They killed him. Simple. They had a reason because they had the backing from the American people. But now you just literally put all of our American people out of work for 2 years. You've killed personal people, in our opinion, what they're telling us, that it's from China. You killed my grandmother, personally, you know that. And I can't tell you another reason why I wouldn't mind taking it out on China. So I feel like you're right. I mean,
Well,
chess pieces being played, and they have to be played in the right spots for it to get the right results of the checkmate to get approval to do the next following step. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, agreed. It's actually a very frightening whole thing. The prospect of another war, even of a little one, especially with such egos and such money and such bullshit at play, they don't seem to realize that every war, you know, even this Iraq war, there's so much damage done to that land, people, the land herself. You know, the people in Fallujah, none of those women in Fallujah can have children because of the dirty bombs that were dropped there. Because dirty bombs, to say nuclear waste included in ordnance. So in other words, you're dropping nuclear waste inside a bomb on a city, and that nuclear waste spills out everywhere and knocks everybody's fertility, knocks everybody's freaking health, and makes the place basically uninhabitable because there's so many deformed babies that are coming out, all kinds of horrific stuff that we never hear about. But I haven't been there, so I can't verify my own self because you're probably not even allowed to go there. You know what I mean? And if you do go there, you know, you take your life in your hand. Same with Fukushima, there, 3 Mile Island, all these places. They got a Coburg here in South Africa. They tell you any reactor that's over 40 years old is leaking. Oh, we'll just build a new one. Millions and billions of dollars pushing the green agenda. But those things, when they come apart, they create problems. Same with a war. If you create a war with a place with 4 billion people, it's just, so that's why there's all the strategy and the circling around, but meanwhile, this world is governed and the lines have been drawn, and it's just, you know, people that side of the world are going to do what they want to do. People on this side of the world are going to do what, when I say they want to do, I'm talking about the people who control that side. And I think they're the same kind of little people, the same kind of club. They cross the borders. They are the untouchable ones. They're the ones with all the money, and it's not the politicians. They come and go.
That's the Machiavelli and the Rockefellers or whatever they're called. You know, the big dogs. School.
Well, I think even behind them, they're ones. They never have their stuff spoken about. They never have their names mentioned. If they're on the top 10 list, it won't be them. It'll be guys that have got families that are so thick into having made this world this way over several centuries. You know, we talk about the Rothschilds. They're a German family, German Jewish family. We talk about Bilderberger, but you know there are others. There's Warburg. There is a list. You know, I think there's a list of 300. They call the Club of Rome. They call the Illuminati. They call all kinds of different names to keep everybody jumping around because basically, you know, they don't want attention, but they run everything in every way that is of any significance, and we just sit and, you know, if we get scolded if we don't like a person with the wrong freaking shaped eyes or the wrong color skin, or you know, if that, you know, it's just like bullshit. Never ending noise coming down the funnel at us to keep us kind of subdued and kind of wary and quiet, really. And yeah, it's going to be a very interesting decade, if not two, because things are going to ratchet up. This COVID thing, that was just a worldwide blanket of like, no, you can't go here because of COVID. So they don't put a wall up anymore. They put up paperwork, more bureaucracy, more bullshit, more fear, and more reason just to say no. And you say, well, hang on a little bit. No. But I need, nope. But it's because you are not part of what they want. Until what they want comes in and say, okay, will you come along? But everybody else, no, COVID. But you we need, so no, you will make an exception for you. You'll never, that's how, it's all a lockdown forever now. Fucking vaccines, two a day, different ones. Here, have this, or your shit, have that one. No, sorry, not that one. That one killed Granny, have this one. Oh, we made a mistake. Let's just, no, what about just ivermectin and just roll that shit out? No, that's too cheap. It's annoying.
Yeah, I know.
And then you've got people like Tim and others who say, no, none of this is happening. I'm like, fucking look around you, man.
Well,
and
look at it now. They want 2 shots, right, to start with. Now there's a booster. So now we're talking 3 shots. And now, whether you believe it or not, they have a report of a new wave or strain that works right around the fucking vaccine that doesn't even do shit. So all these people, these millions of people, you know, did all these 3 fucking shots, and now they're
just
not
be healthier without. Why? Because your body doesn't need more toxin in. But your body needs just to live on good, you know, it's a chemical structure. It's a chemical reaction, our bodies. And if our bodies aren't put with the right fuel, you know, if you put sand in your car, it ain't going to work. Put sugar in your petrol in your car, that's not going to work. If you put diesel in a petrol car, that ain't going to work. We are autonomous chemical constructs that hold brain, soul, mind. And if we keep feeding our bodies, our brains eventually collapse and then we become useless over time. And then we can't make good decisions. We just fall into a medical condition that just takes the rest of our money.
Yeah, you got me with you, buddy. I'm still rocking the meat diet, so pushy. I see, Carissa. Get used to it. Spartans don't know nothing about pushy.
Yeah, pushy. Pushy. But yeah, if everybody, every single being goes outside, takes his shoes off, makes a point of walking barefoot in soil, getting some sun on their shoulders. Don't get burnt. Don't go out the first day, freaking 10 to 3 o'clock in a day and just get frazzled. No. But start to take those sunglasses off. Get your eyes to tell your skin that the sun's out so your skin can freaking make appropriate arrangements. We put sunglasses on That stops the light coming to your eyes, stops your eyes telling your skin that it's hot out there, and your skin doesn't protect from within and gets burnt. I read that somewhere. Some doctor said sunglasses are the biggest problem for sun cancer, and it's not freaking sun lotion. Sun lotion is part of the cancer problem too, because of the freaking additives there, shampoos, soaps, all this shit, never ending. You got to be so careful. Everything for a buck.
So
Same with the diet. Same thing.
transparency reasons, I've been on the meat diet. You didn't hear me since we started this. I'm going on probably 2.5 months now.
Nice.
I don't do the sugar cereals anymore. I do the wine at night.
How are you feeling?
I feel fine. I close my deals. I'm doing really well in sales. I have energy and stuff like that. But I do have a message from Noise May Biok, which I know I chopped that shit up. They want you to explain the meat diet if you want to do a quick little 30-second overview, because it looks like we have somebody else that may be interested in it. I can give you an idea on it. I've been on 2 months now. I don't use any types of sugars or flours to basically give me the energy my body needs. My body uses the meats at the end of the night to use that energy for the next day, and I don't wake up with quick little urges to get the sugar keep me through the night like my cookies like I used to do. But if you want to lighten Noise May book on a quick little rundown on meat diet, I think that don't hesitate on this shit, Spat. And I know that you probably get a lot of kickback from it because people don't understand it and they don't like change. I've never once. I've always been open ears. So if you ever feel like you're like, oh, I'm repeating myself and shit like that, fuck that, because there's people that actually want to hear this shit. So if you want to do a quick little 30-second.
Yeah, look, man, as I was saying, our bodies are a chemical construct that run a certain way. The miraculous fact is that we can run two certain ways. We can run, and most of this world has been weaned off our primary way, which we'll get to this secondary way, which kind of works when one's young because one's burning a lot of energy. And when you consume glucose or sugar as energy, glucose, fructose, lactose as energy as a youngster, and you're running around, you burn all that shit up and you get by. But it is not the optimal way to run a human construct, a human body. That, I'm afraid to say, is and can only be for most of us that haven't been ruined already. I've got friends that can't stand the sight or think that they can eat a little bit of animal fat. They just can't do it. Their minds can't do it. But they're dying of diabetes as we speak, but they still can't do it. But that is the only optimal way for most human beings in this world is a saturated fat, animal-based diet that eliminates vegetable oil, because that is a man-made construct. It's the chemical process to create oil out of vegetable seeds that's put in every food, especially fast foods, together with GMO grains, which are GMO to withstand glyphosate. Glyphosate is Roundup, which is used in large quantities to reduce weeds and to dry off grains before rains so they can be harvested quickly for the top dollar. But that glyphosate is on that grain. Maybe not so much rice, as I was saying the other day, because rice is in rice paddies and I don't think there's Roundup ain't going to work in the rice paddies. But on grain, on mealies, on wheat, on soy, on all those things, they spray glyphosate properly. Before, after, and during, killing the soils and coating everything that shit touches, killing the water systems.
Pushy, pushy.
So glyphosate, that comes on GMO grains, and then refined sugars. Refined sugars, especially fructose, fruit juices. You know, fruits were tiny little things that were seasonal. We found them in a bush, and we picked one, we ate one, and we cried with happiness. It was so beautiful. Now we take 400 of those things, squash them, put them in a juice bottle with no fiber in there, and then now our bodies are getting poisoned. Why? Because our hormones, insulin in particular, cannot cope with hiding all that sugar that we cannot use up in energy, in doing stuff. And most of us sit in front of a computer and we're hungry all the time, we're snacking all the time, we're eating sugar, grain, vegetable oil products all day long, and it's giving us a thing called metabolic syndrome, which diabetes 2 is a symptom, a small symptom, a big symptom now of metabolic syndrome. The other symptoms being ocular degeneration, hypertension, insomnia, fatty liver disease, inflammation, aches and pains in places you don't know why you can't walk, your sight, all of that. Freaking all kinds.
Keep that button on. Keep that finger.
Yeah, all kind of stuff comes from an over-sugared diet.
So listen, I think the best way to explain it is a lot of these things that go into your body act as like a different type of oil that go into your car engine, right? Your engine
Yep.
is going to accept it. It's going to work really, really hard to digest and pump it out of your system. And that's the problem we're having is we're working so hard to get rid of these poisons and toxins out of our body.
Never mind our emotional problems that develop, due to depression, anxiety, brain FUD. People are so kind of they're in such fight or flight mode all day long because of the toxic diets and drinks that they mix up and put in their faces all day long. There's no fasting, there's no recovery, there's no
push to talk.
This thing. But yeah. So
nope. Keep going.
You get saturated fat out of avocados, out of coconuts, out of olives. And then you can add a little bit of plant material in small amounts. You get your saturated fats from cheeses, from milk, from heavy creams, from butter.
At some point, Spine, you're going to know that you're talking to the absolute minorities. Like, they don't know what the hell you're talking about. But thankfully, once they try a little bit of it, they understand, they get good energy, and they start to feel better. I can speak.
Yeah, well, that's the point. Once people try this and they do their research, they realize that all the problems, the autoimmune problems, the inflammation, a lot of their just common struggles they have, brain FUD, depression, all these things that people take pills for and doctors all day, is just because they eat shit all day. They eat literally stuff that should never be put in a human mouth. And they eat that all day, and they wonder why over time that slowly breaks them down. And eventually they can't make good decisions. And I think this world is in such a situation because the diet's been so screwed for the last 50, 80 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 to 80 years. Since Ensor Keys in a 7-country study and the lies that they did to get vegetable oil Heart Foundation ratified. You go and read The Big Fat Lie by Nina Tolshausen. The Big Fat Lie. It's a book a little bit thick like this, and it goes through right from beginning to end on how we were changed from animal fats to junk foods full of glucose, full of fructose, full of lactose, full of bullshit sugars that we never had for 10 million years before that. And that's why we got to this point. So if we're able to process that and go back and say, and for ourselves, look at our own situation, then suddenly your religious questions will be answered, your political questions, you won't care about the bullshit so much, you won't fear everything so much, and you'll see the oncoming train, you'll see it a long way off, and you won't fear that because you're strong. You're not hiding in a corner trying to freaking, make excuses for why you're so weak and stupid and fearful and ridiculous. And that's why this world is run so easily by other fearful, stupid, redundant people that should have gone away a long time ago, but they don't. Medical advances keep these assholes alive, shopping their shit out for better shit all day long. Why do you think those Uyghur camps are allowed to ride? If you're 28 years old, 28 years old, and have good health, like good shit, you'll be sending your insides to the rest of the world with a price tag on it.
So
that's why those things are still there.
So we're seeing a lot of general chat that's saying that there's plastics in the food. What do you think on that?
Sorry?
So if you look in general chat, a lot of people are listening to you, just so you know.
Yeah.
It says that they think there's plastic in the food.
Well, maybe not so much plastic, but water. Every time you use water, whatever that water has been through or been in or been around, that water picks that up. So if it's been in petroleum-based products, you can know on a molecular level, water information's been transferred from that petroleum-based product, which is toxic, into that water in a microwave. When they take that water and chuck it in to make food, then that's on a micro level, that's what's coming through. And what is, those are plastics. That's an oil-based product. And oil doesn't work in human body. That's why Tupperwares and every single thing we touch is freaking oil-based. You should, even the latex gloves you wear, but we moisture. So on a skin-to-skin or one-to-one molecular level, there's transfer of information. That's why people react. That's why rashes happen. That's why, that's why people react to different products, because some are more sensitive than others. Same reason why lead pipes didn't work. Why? Because the water rushes through and it takes a little sample, a little memory of what it is in and what she is in. When you drink her, she's the rest of your water, you're 97 or 87% water or whatever the trigger is, with very, very high quantity of water. And so you'd think that the water part is why we're able to think, why our electrical circuits work, why pretty much everything works, why this whole world is able to float about in space, water. If we indeed do float around in space, well, they tell us in books all kinds of shit. Well, like, I don't know. I haven't been out there to kind of measure all that up. I do know a drop of water is 1 centimeter, and that is what they use to make the pyramids. That's why we have a metric system. 1,000 drops of water is 1 meter. And it's locked in the information of the pyramids. Oh, no, this is stargazing stuff. Could be. But it wasn't made in foot and yards, and it's freaking perfect. It's the biggest thing we've ever seen and ever made. And it was a long, 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 long time ago, before grains. There's grains that killed the Egyptian people. Too much beer, too much hops, too much grain. That's why their society crumbled. Too much agriculture, and that's why the big deserts there, because they killed out all the game, all the cattle, all the sheep, There's not enough shit on the ground, not enough piss. So now there's no organic material. When the rain comes, there's nothing to hold that water, that vital water, in our soil. So it runs off the soil, takes half the topsoil width, runs down the road into the local river, clogs up the whole place. And then people say, oh, we've got desertification problems. Well, we killed all the bison, killed all the wildebeest, killed all the flippin', all the buffalo. No one's allowed any cattle because of overgrazing, but it's not that. It's not that. It's a lack of understanding of holistic grazing. There were 10,000 cattle that came past this place every 3 months, to and fro, and every time it came past, we got to take care of them until they got to that post over there. And then for that, we got 2 cattle, one for me and one for Lindy, because we eat 1 cow a year. That's what a human needs, 1 cow a year. If we can't do that, then this human race will be gone. There'll be no foliage on this world. There'll be no animals left, and we'll just be looking for a place to hide out of the sun, and that's not going to come easy. Never mind what the governments do. We'll be fighting for our own survival in our own backyards just because of the desertification that's happening.
So
it's global warming. Whatever. Sorry, Sal.
So I got about another 5 minutes left in my tank because it is 2 a.m. my time. But I did want to say, because these guys are for sure listening to you, the one takeaway that I got when we talked 2-3 months ago prior to me getting on this meat diet is that you had mentioned that back in the day in the Egyptians, that there's a reason why that those people still have teeth. And I've always thought about what he said, because all of those sugars and stuff get attached to your teeth when you eat the sugar cereal, the milks, the juices. But in meat, there's no sugar. So that's why you claim that the Egyptians, the old school people, all had their teeth compared to us nowadays, where we have the fillings and the crowns and the roots and all that shit. So I just thought that, and again, I'm gonna tap out here in a minute, but I always thought about that sentence you told me, and I've always kind of sweared by it. So I think.
Well, I wonder this, Sal. You wonder this, like, if we ate, why, if we eat what we eat now, do we need to go to the dentist every 6 months to have fillings? Why do we lose all our teeth all over quickly? Like, we get our milk teeth, and then we get into adulthood, and then we start living our lives, and we don't even get a couple of years in, and we get this horrible toothache. Our teeth are messed up. We've got to go and get some arsehole at great expense to look at them and put fillings or take them out and make a whole new freaking tooth and stick it in there. Why is that even reasonable to accept? It's not what you eat that clings to your tooth that you need to go clean your tooth. It's what you eat changes the balances in your body.
Pushy.
Your eyes deteriorate. Your freaking gut, your leaky gut, creates enormous troubles, inflammations, all of that. Why? Because we overload our body with toxins. A little bit of sugar is no problem. We can have 5 grams of sugar in your blood at any one time. 5 grams. That's like a quarter teaspoon. So when you drink a Coke that's got 36 tablespoons of sugar in there, where does all the rest of those frickin' 35 and a half tablespoons of sugar go? Where do they go? Or teaspoons even. Insulin opens and closes cell doors to hide that stuff from getting in your bloodstream stream, or otherwise you die. And that's why people grow. They grow bigger and bigger, because the insulin is pushing excess sugars, excess toxins into cells, the shit that can't shit.
Oh, I know. I'm just listening.
So
Click that button to push the talk.
My favorite thing, man. My favorite thing. But you know, if you eat good food, solid foods without too many chemicals, stay away from antibiotics because they kill your microbiome. And when your microbiome is down, because there are more organisms inside a human body trying to keep you alive than not. If they all gone, you're sitting there alone with lacking the ability to transfer nutrients and creating compounds to keep you going from the right foods. If you're poisoning those things by chemicals and by over sugaring, it's a delicate balance. And here we are. People must go forth and figure this out. Each one of them, each one, and because no one's going to be the same, but we're all generally similarly built. And then this world will start to turn around. Will be much less bullshit in the world, even if the world is beyond repair. But let's say we got time, but not if we keep eating shit. That's the fact. Because
I don't know if he's still here. Push.
how this world is literally, whether there's
nope,
or whether it's just going to be a desert. Because
so I'll try to summarize it. Grade A and Carissa, looks like you guys are super interested. I've been talking to Spotting for months now. What they do, I'm gonna clock out here in a minute. What they do is they don't eat all day, they fast all day, and then at the end of the night they get like a 12, I don't know, it's like 14-inch fucking steak. It's like they're in South Africa. They have nice big pieces of meat, and basically they eat their meat. They have a nice glass of wine together. They have a little bit of chocolate with a little bit of cream and a scoop of honey, and that covers their sugar cravings. They live by it. They're in their 50s. They look amazing. I've seen them in person, and I think it's great. Shit's working for me as well. I'm losing weight. I'm lean. I'm cut right now, and I don't wake up and eat cookies in the middle of the night. So I appreciate you, Spatten.
this is a huge discussion, and it filtrates in every direction of every way. So it's hard to bring it all to just eat this such and such.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll out tonight so I can meet you clowns tomorrow for the morning. I don't have my kids. They're going camping with the Mama Dukes, so I have the weekend to myself. I have no idea what I'm gonna do, but I'll be sure to hop in the morning and say hello to everybody for sure. I'm just glad you're here. I'm very, very grateful to have you guys as friends and family and stuff like that. Tell Spatten misses. Super glad you guys got in, and then
Super
I will.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
Super proud of you that you stuck to it. It was one of my biggest concerns that you weren't going to, and just to hear you do so is like, you've made my weekend.
Yeah.
My day.
I'm pretty disciplined. Once I get into something, it just takes a good week of routine, and then I just add it to my schedule. But yeah,
no,
I appreciate you guys. Yeah, in general, I appreciate it as friends, anyways.
Thanks, my man. So take it easy out there, man.
Yeah, I miss you
in the
guys.
roundabout.
Come tomorrow though, if you would, so I have more time and it's not 2 a.m. my time.
Sure, I'm always lurking about, my friend. I'm always lurking about.
Just come through, and we'll see you tomorrow. And then everybody else in the general, Bruce, everybody except for Bruce, have a good night.
Bruce, fish are friends, not food.
I love
Peace,
you guys.
my brother.
I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Ciao, ciao. Yeah, that was Sol's fault. He makes me get on a diatribe of freaking all kinds of stuff, because all related. And here we are trying to figure all this out. But it really does start with what we put in our mouths every day. Because we fuck that up, then what chance have we got to use a brain that's on point? So I might sound crazy, but most people are beyond depressed, beyond sick, and they think I'm crazy because I don't want to accept what I'm saying after 2 years of trying to get clean from toxic foods. And I'm still not clean because we got got funny things that happen and things that go on, but
Morning, Span. Morning, all. Still there? Or have you just gone?
how's the wounded? Yeah,
I'm good.
we no dead air in this channel.
So what? I just caught on the last bit of that conversation. You talking about the carnivore diet?
We're just talking about that's where really life can begin again, is by figuring out what is best for oneself to eat on a daily basis, and how much to eat, and how much to sleep, and what to do in that regard. Once that is sorted out, then one's brain can look to other challenges on the best possible footing. If we just eat shit all day and we wonder why we feel shit, we don't want to walk, we don't want to do anything, we're brain fudded and we're full of anxiety and inflammation and our kidneys are sore and everything's broken, and we think, how are we going to have a nice day like that, let alone think and contribute to this world in a positive way?
Yeah, I agree.
We talk about religion, and we talk about politics, we talk about sport, we talk about all these things. We sit here, talk about crypto, and we think, oh, that will change everything if we just push a button and vote. But no.
Not simple as that.
What changes this world is when we become healthier, stronger, fitter, brighter, more mentally lucid, by way of changing that regime of food if we need to, because everybody's got a different kind of where they are in the world. But if they're living on fast foods and vegetable oils, GMO grains, and refined sugar.
Yeah, anything carbs. Last year I started doing keto, and OMD, 1 meal a day. 1 meal a day.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get. Yeah, you just get on any program, do anything, but as long as it's not a diet, you have to be considering to change your way of eating, and how often you eat, and what you eat, and you need to be. Everyone needs to think about.
Yeah, I agree. I just eat once a day now, and I just don't eat anything carbs now. I don't really consider it anything or anything. I just don't eat carbs.
Yep, me, Lindy as well. We use vegetable material so little. It's normally to make a beverage that's alcoholic, which we don't drink a lot of. Ha ha ha. And normally, yeah, well, we always, there's some extenuating circumstances.
Yeah.
But then also for
you keep breaking up today, Span.
I know. Yep. This pushy is terrible. That's why. That's one of the reasons why I hang out. I can turn the fucking thing off and just have open mic. But I just turn the mute on, and when I'm not talking, and then that's cool. But you try to pushy, and then you kind of fall off the button, and then that's that.
You do it, yeah. You do it. You on a computer or you on the phone?
Oh, on the phone, man.
Okay. Yeah, it's irritating. I quite like it on I got like an iPad keyboard thing, and so I can just hold my finger down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it works for a while, and then until it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah,
Works
but
alright.
I agree with you fully, man. You gotta, especially once you start getting a little bit older, man. You can't keep. I call it living like a teenager. You know what I mean?
Well, we got to pay attention to these things, and often the teenage. Pushy. often as often as teenagers. Well, that's why they send the teenagers to war, because they don't think about anything. They don't give a shit about anything. They think everything is the gospel, and they go off to war and they die really quickly. But if you get past that phase where you haven't been sent to war, you're not dead in a car accident due to a freaking alcoholic induced or drug induced stuff up. If you got through all of that phase of life and you're on the other side, full of pains, full of brain hemorrhaging, freaking depression, all the crap that you wonder how that happened to you, look to your diet. Once you fix that, you go from chalk to cheese, literally. You stop eating chalk and frickin' beers, and you eat cheese and meats and saturated fat, animal-based products, primary products, not processed products.
Yeah, I've cut my.
You do that for a couple of months. Yeah, couple of months on that, and you'll feel shit for 2 weeks because you'll get like your body will want to has to change
Refuel. Change how it fuels itself.
Yep, it has to change that fueling system from glucose and carbs to saturated fats, and you leave vegetable oil out of your diet forever and completely.
What about olive oil? I use olive oil. You mean olive oil's right, don't it?
Yeah, well, that's a saturated fat. When you heat olive oil up, then you denature it. You denature that a little bit. But olive oil in a spoonful or over on your meats or whatever, if you want it for flavor. But
I just put it on to line the pan. That's all.
Butter or coconut oil is much better to do that.
Yeah,
and
I do.
You can also leave the pan a little bit greasy from the last meal. I know it's a little bit weird, but
no, I do that, man. You know what I mean? I do that. There's no point in that. Like if I'm cooking, I eat a lot of chicken thighs, and then I just have it with like cauliflower rice, maybe some carrots and some peas, just to get some minerals in me. You know what I mean?
Well, if you've got your balances right in your microbiome, every bit of what you need. Just think about it like this, Wounded. Plants are there as medicine in micro amounts. Our bodies don't need a whole lot of anything to be tweaked. You look at marijuana. You put like half a teaspoon of that shit in a cookie, and then you like kind of plowing the field with a spade, because it's just like half a spoon. So imagine if it's just a little bit, just like a cup, like a little sprinkling, suddenly medicinal. Suddenly there's a little bit of a taste change. Suddenly it's medicinal, but it's not like intoxicating. Same with any vegetable. Little bit. Most vegetables you don't need. Your body needs saturated fat out of fat and needs the protein out of the protein. Your omega-3, omega-6 need to be in harmony.
Yeah.
And if you don't eat a lot of omega-6s, then you don't need to hunt around like a freaking mad person trying to find fish eggs and shit to top up your omega-3s, and they're essential for brain activity.
Yeah.
Sugar is essential for brain activity, but sugar comes from everywhere, more than enough from everywhere. So you don't need to add more. And honey isn't a sugar as we know it. Honey is nature's ultimate freaking well, that's is like ultimate body booster.
I don't like honey for some reason. Maybe I should have more of it.
You don't need too much. You just have a little bit. Even if you do it in milk and have that once or twice a week instead of coffee, or you just have a little teaspoon after supper, just put it back. Why? Honey creates neutralizes all the shit in your mouth, brings your mouth back to balance, and teeth can't.
Pushy.
Got to be tender with this freaking thing. I nearly put my thumb through this phone. I only get thumb cramp. No, but very important stuff, man.
Yeah.
It's 5 years of collecting all kinds of data. Same with religious stuff. Same with deep diving, freaking, political bullshit, which I try.
Come back to me, Spartan.
Yeah, pushy. Yeah, you can't run or process anything in an intelligent way if your body's under toxic
exactly.
attack.
Yeah.
And then sleep.
Sleep's very, very, very important.
Yep, get that.
I can certainly notice now I'm getting a bit older. I'm not as sharp as I used to be. I used to be able to do anything and everything, and nothing would affect me. It was like, like you're a superhero when you're younger. You know what I mean? My brain was always firing on all cylinders. I always had energy in abundance, but I think I abused that privilege for a bit too long. Everything's always, no matter what I do, I'm still always a little fuzzy. You know what I mean? Always a little bit.
Yeah, but you get rid of those plants out of your diet and you step up fats. Yeah. When I say plants, I mean plants that are nursery. You can have avocado pear, very good, saturated fat plant.
Yeah.
Coconut, very good. If you take a teaspoon or 2 teaspoons of coconut every single day, your brain will sharpen straight up. The dementia.
Huh? Okay, yeah. Avocados, I do tend to, but yeah.
But coconut oil.
What about cauliflower?
Cauliflower.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Just get the biggest bit of meat you can find, cook that shit and eat it. Make sure it's got a big thick fat bit of fat on the side, because that's your energy source.
Yeah.
The protein source. Don't overcook the stuff. Don't overcook it, but sanitize it. That's what.
What do you mean by sanitize it?
Well, 72 people.
You're breaking up. What do you mean by sanitize it? 72 people what? Come back to me.
We sanitize our meat. That's why we cook our meat in fire. That's to sanitize our meat, because 72 people, they touched that shit before you did, and that's why it needs to be sanitized, seared on each side, but not cooked stuffed. Cook the fat nicely. Let most of the fat, once the fat is properly boiling.
Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah. So just eat it like a rare, not blue.
Hot.
Or do you go blue?
Hot and rare, not cold and blue.
Yeah. I'm not one for blue.
No, rare, nice and succulent. Bring out your cream sauce. Get some pepper in there, some sugar, some salt. Get some bit of garlic in there, whatnot. See, for taste. So you get an exciting meal. Bring your avocado chop.
Bring your what there?
Put some mushrooms in there.
Yeah.
Get your olives out. If you want a little chili, chop a little chili up. If not a whole freaking 3 chilies, just half a chili, chop that up. Want a bit of tang. You know what I mean? There you go. You got a meal that's 99% saturated fat. And the plant material's all in there. Medicinal and for taste. And enough not to kill you. But most people are eating all these plants for energy and for nutrients. Your body will make all those nutrients that you need out of your meat, out of your proteins. That's why a freaking cow had 4 stomachs. So it could do all that for you. Your microbiome, you look after. Keep the glyphosate out. Keep the vegetable oils out and keep refined sugars out of your bloodstream, and you'll be cooking
on gas.
You'll be like a silver shield, 70 years old, marching across Asia with a pike and a freaking broad shield in your hand. 70 years old. Not freaking 25.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I want to go and get steak.
How many 25-year-olds can't even move their keyboards? It was like too much effort.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, wow. It's just a conversation. It's so open-ended, but so important because everybody's got a different attack or different point of view. But to get on and have that discussion with themselves is the most important thing they can do.
Yeah,
and the world will open up to them again.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. I agree with you fully. It took me a long while to work that out, but yeah, I do agree with you. You know, I'm never going to be the type of one that bounces up in the morning, but it takes a few minutes to clear the head. You know what I mean? But sometimes if you're not looking after yourself, you're drinking too much, you're eating shit food, it takes hours to wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? To actually start.
Or you wake up very, very. Too many people just sit and drink all night and they think a burger is going to keep them going.
Yeah.
And that bread is a killer for your teeth. All those chemicals in the bread, it's just a fuck up. And then a little bit of burger patty is no great either. You got some funny sauce that's probably full of other chemicals. Got a droopy, sad piece of lettuce that's there, and then we drink. And we drink and we drink and we drink. And then we get peckish. We have another freaking burger or another funny thing, taco or whatever. And it's not.
You still there, Spanner?
Yeah. You tuck into that meat, you take a sip of wine, and you eat for an hour. And you have 4 glasses of wine. That's a bottle, bro. That's 750 mils. But now you've eaten your big chunk of meat, and you go and watch TV. Later on, you have a cup of coffee or a glass of milk, a little bite of honey or some homemade ice cream that's been made out of real cream. You know what I mean? Then life is good. You don't need, what else do you need? Go to bed, have sex, fornicate, whatever, then fall asleep happy. Wake up in the morning ready to do it all over again.
everything in moderation. That's the problem with the world is excess. Too much excess.
Yeah, because there's no routine. Like, this is my meal. I'm not sitting drinking wine all day. I'm going to drink my wine at my meal time while I'm eating a whole lot of saturated fat. And what's going to happen is that wine is butanol, not alcohol. It's not a spirit. Wine is wine. Very important. Made of a grape.
Yeah.
Which is the only fruit that has perfect water and perfect sugar to press into a juice that can ferment, and the fermentation eats the sugar. Then now you sit there with a flavorful drink that's not a spirit. It's a different beast.
You
That,
talking about red wine over white wine? I take it.
well, my wife, he drinks.
White wine, all right? Would you consider white wine being all right? I'm not a great wine drinker.
No, you drink the wine you want, but just try and make sure there's no extra sugar added, no extra sulfate, and as organic as it can be.
Yeah.
And really, what'll happen is when you're eating your meat and you're having a sip of wine, that wine starts to break down that meat and gets all together in a little thing, and suddenly, amazing camaraderie between a full meal of meat and
pushy.
If you go back into history, all the best civilizations had lots of meat and wine.
Yeah.
And the Greeks watered down their wine, and they call Macedonians dogs because they didn't. So I'm probably a little bit Macedonian, man. But you could actually you could water down your wine, third to two-thirds water. Why? Water has memory. So you leave your wine and you put your water, and then suddenly your beverage is probably just as strong as from what I've seen when we've done.
Yeah. What about whiskey? Bourbon. Is that no? Too much sugar?
No, there's no sugar.
Bourbon. Like a decent bourbon, not a sour mash, not Jack Daniels. Like a decent.
I drank a shitload of that shit when I was younger. Fuck. I don't even. Yeah, that was not a good episode. It lost.
It's fun at the time, though, isn't it? But then it gets old.
Yeah, there's always a bottom of the bottle that flummoxed.
Yeah.
Just enough to not make a happy ending at the bottom of that.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Yeah, but amounts of saturated fat.
Yeah. But natural fats, not fake fats. I know I'm going to have a steak for dinner, I think.
Yeah, make sure it's got a big fat piece of fat on the side, or it's a ribeye that's got the fat kind of in between. It's got the marbling.
Yeah, I only normally have ribeye or sirloin, and if I have a sirloin, then I'll stand it up in the pan for 2-3 minutes to cook that, and then I'll cook it for about 2-3 minutes each side, and then that's it. Stick it on the plate. I won't cook it for long, but I like it to be cut by a butcher. I don't want it in a packet.
Nope. We buy. Lindy came home with 2,000 some change worth of meat.
Jesus. Rand?
Yeah, that'll be rand, hey? So that is 28 meals for us. She's worked it out exactly. There's a pound of meat each for 28 days.
Yeah.
We know.
How do you thaw your meat out, if you don't mind me asking? Because obviously you're buying that much meat, you're putting it in the freezer, right? Do you thaw it out in the fridge, or do you leave it out on the side? Because obviously cooking a steak's best to cook it at room temperature, isn't it?
Yeah, when that meat arrives, it gets stacked in fridge. It sits in.
You don't freeze it?
Not for the first week.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So once it's settled down and it's become, actually tenderizes itself.
No pushy.
Yeah, you just take.
We need to get you a device.
I know. I need to get a freaking thumb and a better thumb. No, but yeah, if you just take your meat out that night, you take
a couple of hours or whatever on the side if it's from the fridge, so it warms
you
up.
just put it in the sink, man.
Yeah.
I will tell you that I've not been sick except for COVID. I got sick the first day 2 years ago. Second day of lockdown, I got COVID. I'm sure. Linda and I were lying right here, feeling very mid.
I haven't managed to have COVID yet.
But if you're eating, 3 days later we got up, we carried on, and we haven't looked back since.
That's good.
When you get a sore throat, or when you get sore ears, or when you get, then it's a
keep breaking up, Span. It's difficult today. You're not normally like this.
Oh, we always meet up where I've got open mic, and then I just I'm very conscious about not abusing that. Well, except when I do, I guess. But anyhow, yeah. But the diet thing is number one priority for every being on earth, and if everybody comes to a conclusion that is reasonable, based on 10 million years of back history, this world will change again and start to heal. Until then, we've got no fucking chance, man.
Yeah, it's a mess out there, isn't it?
It's not about religion, man. It's about food. And everything you read in every book is all about eating freaking fats of a land, milk and honey, freaking wine, having good freaking solid interaction with your fellow man in a healthy way. Now it's just all berserk, and that's not good. We all eat plastics and stuff that's one minute away from killing the whole world because it's over.
It's like one step away from the Walking Dead out there.
Yeah. Why? Because of the brain FUD and that metabolic syndrome. When that's worse than COVID. That thing takes 7 years to reverse. And a lot of people have got that shit. They tell you you've got cancer, or they tell you you've got diabetes, or they tell you you've got heart. You've got a heart murmur, or you've got pills. And then they give you pills, or they give you operation, and they give you a tummy tuck or a frickin' gastric bypass, or they tell you all kinds of shit. They tell you it's all your fault because you didn't exercise enough, and then they just make money out of you, and then they cost your side.
Yeah,
they don't care.
No, like cattle, man.
Sugar is such big business. Oils, vegetable oils, such big business. Big pharma, big agriculture, big ag, all of that. And they're not going to stop. They don't care. Big chemical companies, Bayer and glyphosate, it's just never ending. And if people just for themselves check out of that and check into another plan, if as soon as they can do that, then there'll be a remnant that will survive more than likely. But there are a lot of people, they're drinking 4 liters of Coke a day. They can't get out of bed. You tell them what's going on, and then they get unhappy with you. So
all these companies, it's not like they haven't researched all these things and how they affect the brain, the receptors in the brain that these foods and these things trigger, these advertisements, these
Yep.
You know,
They
you
don't.
walk,
They don't care, but they know.
yeah, you walk into the supermarket, and all the fresh food's all laid out over there. But then all of a sudden, over the other side, it's like being in a casino. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this! Oh, look at this! You know what I mean? Isn't this interesting? Oh, and it's on offer. Oh, we got to get this shit because it's on offer.
They got
I
some
want
little
this one.
girl in a miniskirt selling you frickin'
Yeah.
Cook Sisters or something.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then
Yeah, and I mean,
all the veg is you know, you walk into a supermarket, what, you know, maybe they're 100,000 square feet, but the good stuff only takes up a fifth of that space. Maybe not even a fifth, maybe a tenth of it, and the rest of it is just trash. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's absolute.
And I mean, Lindy gets on the phone and says, "Hey, Paul, just like last time, James, right, you are, man." A day later, a vehicle arrives, and suddenly there's a whole 3 boxes of meat. There's nothing else. And we know that we don't even have to go to the casino. We don't have to stand in no lines. We get the best cuts of everything because that butchery knows that we a $5, $6, $7,000 a month or rand a month account.
Exactly.
And we mean something. We're not just fucking cannon fodder. Oh, we chip munchers, you know, looking for the Coke and some ciggies. No, we in particular, our dogs, they instead of being dying now they rot. The one dog, this dog here, we lost a little female because we didn't know what was going on. She died of seizures and all kinds of weird shit. But metabolic syndrome, too much refined carbs.
Yeah.
Then we changed his diet, the little dudes.
Yeah.
And now he's another 6 years old. He's not deaf. He's not blind. He still can jump on the bed. And he's 12 years old.
Yeah.
14 years old.
What do you
Fuck
feed
me,
him? Just
man.
meat? Do you just feed him meats?
Yeah,
Raw meat?
organ meat. We cook all their meat, but it's all organ meat, lungs,
Livers,
liver,
yeah,
all of that shit. Gizzards, necks, chicken. We buy chicken packs. Chicken is for dogs and poor people. We don't eat chicken. I ate chicken for my whole life. Every single week we had chicken, and that was the highlight of our day, our week. It was like roast chicken and potatoes and rice and gravy and all of that, all made with vegetable oils. And then we changed our diets. But I must admit, sometimes I stick my fingers into the dog food before it gets all mixed up and I steal a thigh or something. No, because my wife, it's like exactly what we eat. It's exactly, there's no difference except I don't eat a lot of organ meats. I probably should, but I don't. But I pick out Lindy will make like a whole tray of thighs and drumsticks and wings and all that, and it would just be exactly like anyone would make roast chicken. And then she pulls all that shit apart, and then she's got this whole big pile of chicken meat and a whole big pile of bones. The bones go one way, and the chicken.
That's what dogs, you know, if you go back to the beginning, the origins, they were hunters in the wild.
Agreed.
They didn't eat some perfectly cubed biscuit or whatever the hell they put in that kibble. You know what I mean? They're in the big.
Well, it's too many carbs, too many chemicals, too much sugar, too much additives, too much kind of flavorants and all that crap. The same as they do to human food.
Yeah.
And then and I saw a documentary by a guy, Dr. Paul. He's from Nutrition Down Under, Dr. Paul Mason, and he was saying that out of all the animals in this world, a dog's digestive system is the closest to a human.
Okay.
And it just made my jaw drop because that's why dogs and humans have lived together in harmony for so long, because we eat the same food. And then he went on to say that our dogs are the canary in our space. They're the canary in the mine shaft.
Right.
And he says that when your dog dies at 4 years old, obese,
blind, rotten breath, farty, abscesses, dementia, fucked in every way, hair falling out, mangy frickin' thing that you have to frickin' drag outside and shoot eventually. You know, if that's when that's what's happening to a human being who's eating that same regime of food, except it takes 30 years longer. So at 45, 50, 55, 60, we are going to be fat, no teeth, farting, stinking, and then we have to be dragged out and shot as well because we're no good to anyone. yeah, I added the dragged out and shot part because he obviously trying to be decent, but you know, I'm far beyond that. He's quite genteel and like a gentleman and stuff. I'm like, no, stop eating that shit, man. Get a wake up.
Yeah.
But it's important, man.
Yeah.
Therefore, there's science behind how we brought ourselves for 10,000 years to now. The science proves that it wasn't nothing to do with freaking big agriculture or big chemicals or big plastics or big oil companies or big freaking fashion design or big tech companies. It's all based around the fucking cow, man. No wonder Indians call cows holy. They're all gone. There's only one left, but so fucking look after it.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why they invented curry. Why? Because when a cow's meat is like a little bit dodged, then you curry it up and you eat it anyway. Why do you think they hung a pheasant on the freaking hook? And then it's only good to eat when it falls off the hook. You know, you hang it up by its head, and when it falls off, then you pluck it and prepare it for a meal. Well, then it's kind of relaxed and become, you know, tender and ready to eat.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Agree with you fully.
People don't do that anymore, don't they?
No, it's everything's convenience, you know.
Even cheese, you buy cheese, you got to wait 3 weeks for it to get a little runny. A little Canberra, I'll have a little Canberra. So camembert, I'll have a little camembert. So it's a little runny. No mind. I did Monty Python. He says, "Can I help you? Waldorf salad." No, so I think I'll have a little camembert. Camembert's a little runny. I don't care how fucking runny it is. I want some camembert now. After dinnerment. Those were the days, hey? Faulty Towers.
Yeah, well, I know one of my friends, close friends, father was the director of Faulty Towers.
Oh, man.
Upstairs.
Yeah, John Cleese.
Yeah.
Frickin', he's always like falling over his own feet and clapping the little Mexican fella.
Yeah,
he wasn't really Mexican either.
No, Spanish.
Manuel.
Yeah.
But I love you.
Manuel. Yeah, you know he's Andrew Sachs. I think he passed away now.
Yeah. Those are the days, Wallace and Gromit, man. And then the whole freaking lot burnt down, and now we got freaking South Park and Japanese, what those anime, Japanese anime is taking everything by storm. All our Wallace and Gromit, all of that shit gone, man.
Yeah, TV, you can find some gems, but by the by, a lot of it's just trash now, you know what I mean?
I don't watch TV. I'll sit and talk to you fellas, or you know, look for good stuff on YouTube to try and expand one's repertoire of imagination. You're never going to get truth from anywhere, but you get some bits and pieces and then look for commonality. Yeah. That's the only way we can actually kind of navigate our way through this world, is to consume all the bullshit, and then when little truths cross section each other, they kind of correlate, we look for culminations,
Yeah.
And then you think, there's got to be something in that space, and then you look deeply and see how languages change, see how people skew everything. Hot is cool and cool is not, and joy is gay and gay is definitely not. And yeah, language just goes pear-shaped quite quickly. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on anymore because words have kind of shifted away from being, what they were designed to say. They now say directly opposite. And they say, well, we didn't, don't be silly. Don't poke at our language. It was like, well, that's why we don't understand each other through our generations. They wrote gay and Gone with the Wind's a certain way. We read that shit in seven shades of grey another way now.
Yeah.
And if you try cross reference, you'd just be totally lost if you didn't realize what had just happened. Now, how many times has that happened? And it's not stupid words like gay and happy, or happy feeling noddy or whatever. But anywho, or happy feeling golly, and golly is not the granny.
You got a really good outlook, really, to be honest. Really good outlook. It's the best outlook to have.
Well, if you don't laugh,
yeah,
you're going to go to jail in China or in America or Canada for saying somebody is something that they shouldn't be because they thought they said that they were this, and we couldn't quite comprehend what that. We just thought they were like female or male. No, I'm a jet ski. Like, okay, well, how's that going to work? Yeah, that's what Jordan Peterson's trying to wrap his head around, why everything went south so quickly. I think it's diet myself.
Well, he's on the
drugs.
He's on the carnivore diet, isn't he, Jordan Peterson?
Yeah, if he wasn't, he'd be dead, man.
Yeah, he was ill, wasn't he?
He was so freaking cocktailed up with all kinds of stuff. His daughter too.
Yeah.
But that carnivore diet helped them straight. Dr. Baker too. There's a myriad of them, man. Everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people, a lot of big personalities.
Have you ever heard of Mark Sissons?
I'm trying to think. No, I might have.
He's a big proponent of keto. He used to be a ultra marathon runner.
Oh, right.
And obviously, he was basically around about his 40s. He was fucked. You know what I mean? He could barely move anymore, barely do anything.
Tim Noakes.
He'd been doing these ultra marathons, running 100 miles, and you know what I mean. And then he completely changed his diet, and he just completely and utterly changed his whole life. The guy's, I don't know, in his 60s. He you know what I mean? He looks so alive. You know what I mean? So alive.
You remember Bruce Fordyce?
No.
He was the 9 times winner of our comrades marathon down here in South Africa, which is quite a big marathon. And he was like coached and helped with on nutritional side by a nutritional scientist called Tim Noakes, Prof Noakes.
Okay.
And Prof Noakes was also a runner. He used to run 20 Ks every 2 days kind of thing, and then compete. And then Prof Noakes wrote a book called something about big carbo loading and how carbs is such a way to go for ultramarathon runners and whatnot, and source of energy and da whole book. And then he himself got pre-diabetic. He actually became diabetic and he was diagnosed with diabetes 2. And his dad had died of diabetes 2, and he saw how his dad had died. And then he started doing some study, and he comes across this whole carnivore thing, and Nina Tolshausen and Paul Mason and the carnivore community. He reads some of their books, and it suddenly occurred to him that this is what has happened. And he wrote another book to say and he started by saying he has to apologize to this world for just being wrong. He was totally wrong for 60 years or 35 years. His whole
professional
career was built on bullshit. And he says now he's reversing his diabetes 2 by this carnivore way of eating. And, you know, he's sharing this with the world. It's a huge revolution. People don't get it. Why? Because, you know, it's not convenient for the big wigs that are heavily invested in all the toxic ways of doing things. Yeah. So Prof notes, I see I've got a book here called Challenging Beliefs, Memoirs of a Career.
Okay.
Yeah, running the comrades. So interesting.
Is that by the Professor Nodes, is it? I'll look into that.
Yeah, it includes why the Springboks lost the 2011 Rugby World Cup. How a low carb, high protein diet will improve your life. And it's a whole book, man. It's like I was given this book in a boxer book, you know. People are like, oh, we're just cleaning out the house, and they give us like maybe 5,000-10,000 rands worth of books. They just say like, no, we don't need these anymore. I'm like, fuck, we don't have those. Yeah. So, you know,
it's got to be done, man. It's got to be done.
I don't believe any book, all of it's, or every bit of what's in between every single book, or any between the covers of any book at all. But there's a lot of good in all books, and every bit is there to be found. And if we don't go out and find what is correct for ourselves, then you can get body bashed without Vaseline every day of the week.
Politely put.
Yep, very, very politely put, mother morpho. Yeah, but what can you do? You got to say exactly what is going on. Well, otherwise, people just stay stupid, and that's how we found out. Somebody mentioned something in some kind of way, something resonated, and then we look into that and we go, "Whoa, there's a whole world to be explored in this little area." And that's a start. That's your start right there. Anyone, everyone.
The quest for knowledge.
It's like crypto. It's all a fake thing. It's all a frickin' Ponzi scheme. It's all a scam and everything. Until you realize that your fiat system is frickin' even 1,000 times more dangerous and worse. So they say, oh, but you're not buying anything. You know, what do you think your paper's worth? Shit. You just spend a whole day working for those 2 bits of paper, and I don't even want to wipe my ass on them. It'd probably leave a stain on my ass. So no, get rid of the papers. Get rid of, because they don't hold your money, and the money. I mean, it's just that's comes straight out of freaking middle age, religious groups who were charging people, oh, we'll send your money that side. You just take this little note to Jerusalem, and our buddies there will give you your money. That was the first banking system. And then you'll pay us a good chunk of that money to get you there safely. And we'll do this, and you'll charge you for that, and this, and that, and the next thing. And we'll rent you a freaking camel and a freaking donkey and sell you a cart and a freaking slave or 2 to carry your shit. Yeah.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey Tim.
Hey bud. Hey Tim, how you doing?
Yeah, doing good. I was having my dinner, which was promptly ruined by something that you were doing with your cash.
Oh, sorry, Timo. My bad, bro.
Some people are eating dinner. Like, oh. Anyway, carry on.
Understood. Yeah, no, those cash notes. I was given some yesterday for some eggs we sold, and I'm like looking longingly at my eggs going down the road, and I have this smelly bit of banknote in my hand. I'm going, I'd rather have just kept my eggs, quite honestly. Anyway, such is life. They didn't have any. I don't have enough eggs to swap for a cow, so this is where we're at right now. They won't last enough for me to collect, so I can get a cow with some eggs one day. But the store of value, that little note, by the time I want to buy the cow after selling all my eggs, the cow will be twice the price. And that's going to piss me off because I can see that, I smell that on the horizon already.
Yeah, I think it's already happening.
Yeah. In
Already.
every country and every way, currency, their fiat currency is just sucking their strength and time and sanity away from them every single day. And it's just crypto has maybe put a little finger in that dike for now until they find a way to fuck that up. And then, I don't know, maybe we've got enough brain cells to move to another place or another way that's better, quicker, faster. Or
Might be so
slower,
bad.
healthier, and longer lasting.
Yeah.
We always want quicker, faster, quicker, better, faster. But maybe slower, healthier, and longer is better, like good
Yeah.
sex.
Yeah.
What you need to do is do that. This new thing that's happening. Buy now, pay later.
Yeah, I give.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna speak to you a little bit later, guys.
Hey, Wounded, take it easy, buddy. I'm
Yeah,
also
man.
going to go and see a man about a dog or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do bits and pieces, and I will be buying myself some steak today.
Yeah, you do that, man.
When
Enjoy.
I eat, I'll think of you. But yeah, I'll chat to you in a little bit. See you in a little bit, bud.
All right, buddy. Bye
Keep
bye.
the spirit going, man. Keep the spirit going. See you in a bit.
Yep, Roger, Roger. Spartan here.